Right, everybody. I'm live and that. Back with calling out Soy Nerds 13. And as per usual, put the link in the chat. So anyone wants to come on, wants to talk about how they enjoyed the first episode of She-Hulk, you're very welcome. And Captain Spock saying like he'll be popping in, and that is just wrapping up on Dalek 451 and that because yeah, I was a bit fucking late because I'd done a video and it's a review of the new Netflix film. Well, I say no, it's been out a week. Of Day Shift. So yeah. Slasher says, "What's up, good bro? Yeah, okay." I was done a review of and like the links there, mate. If you want to pop on, I always welcoming that. Done a review of Day Shift. It's like vampire film with Jamie Foxx in. So he says, "Oh shit, I got a wrench now." Yeah, yeah. I was handing them out because I found out how to do it. Because when you're streaming, you can't hand them out on your stream. So I had to like go off my stream, go onto the YouTube channel, and hand it out like that. It's right fucking weird, you know. And so like, oh yeah, well, because it's a bit of fucking around. So I think I handed it out like, right, yeah. So just says he'll be coming on. Just give it a minute or two. Yeah. Because yeah, that handing out rank shit, it's like fucking a fuck around if you've only got like one thing you're streaming off. So like if you've got like two things, so then you can like stream off one of them and then log on to YouTube by another, even though you can do it both on one thing, but fucking on a phone it's a bit tricky, but I did it. It's like possible because I thought when you'd like, because I think it's as long as you don't leave the studio, you can like go on to other things. Because I went onto like YouTube, handed out like some wrenches. And it's good to put links in and all because a few times where fucking been like, oh yeah, I can't put your link in, sort of thing. So I like modded some people so they can put links in. And like Jill, anti-derivative Jill, she was real good at fucking putting people's links in. So she was like, oh yeah. But yeah, sagging off the soy nerd bitches, because that She-Hulk, fucking hell. No one's coming on to defend it. It was like that with Obi-Wan Kenobi. The week before it got released, there was a few people fucking in the chat giving it, oh yeah, well you gotta wait till it comes out and that. It's looking good. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, the week after when they've like seen it, they're like, no, keep away until there's another fucking shit thing that I'll be slagging off, and then they'll come back on fucking knowing that I can't be asked to fucking give him shit about fucking stuff that was watching fucking 2 or 3 months ago. Oh, there we go. Yeah, slash it. Yeah. That's
What's up,
the
man?
stream. Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, doing all right in that. Yeah, pop culture careers in there. Saying soy nerds, been
Oh,
watching
you
shit.
never talk about soy nerds. Not enough. I've never heard you talk
Yeah.
about soy nerds 500
Well,
times in my
yeah.
life.
Well, culture creator thought fucking Doctor Strange 2 was going to be shit. But compared to She-Hulk, Doctor Strange 2 is a fucking masterpiece. And Stephen Random, no, Ransom,
What's up,
the
Steven?
Dalek Raid, yeah, Dalek 451 Raid,
How you doing, Steven Ransom?
yeah, a
Pop
pop
culture
culture.
curator. How you doing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Son of a red shirt says Dalek 451 told me to come over here,
Oh, hello,
or
hello, Red Shirt.
he'd murder me in my sleep by stabbing me in my fucking eyes. So here I am. Yeah, Jason the red shirt. Yeah, Stephen uh, Ransom says, hello, gents. Yeah.
Hope you're doing good, Steven.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So, what are you
Yeah.
bitching about today, bro?
Well, She-Hulk. Well, I don't have to really bitch about it. I've been doing so much bitch, and as I didn't really have to fucking be a genius to realize She-Hulk was going to be shit.
All right,
Because
all right.
even
It's
fucking
bro, it's Marvel. It's modern day Marvel run of the mill bullshit. So I don't know why I have to
yeah,
keep explaining this to people. It's not worth it anymore.
no, well, turns out to be shit. But no one wants to come on and defend it. No one's coming on to say, "Oh yeah, I'm watching She-Hulk and
Okay,
I
listen.
like
All right,
it."
all right. Maybe all right. I'll say this. I'll say this in
Yeah,
defense of people who have watched it. Like I
yeah,
haven't seen it. I just
no,
choose to not watch it. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying, oh,
good choice.
it's totally soy garbage. Blah blah. I mean, yeah, from the previews of what I've seen, it looks like
Oh,
soy garbage. I'm just saying.
feminist fucking agenda and all.
No, she's giving him the lecture that he hasn't been through half of what she's been through because
Yeah,
it's not called in the
well,
yeah, that shit like that. It's like that's an
well,
immediate turn off.
catcall. You know, if you get catcalled, how stressing and fucking heartbreaking it is
Yeah,
for a certain person.
as opposed to turning into the giant green version of fucking Mr. Hyde and destroying cities and not remembering a thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he saw his dad beat up his mother to
I'm
death.
just saying, like like
Yeah, no, yeah,
it's infested everything, and it just turns me off of all modern, like whether it's TV or movies. It's turned me off from all of it. They do it.
yeah. Well,
They do it too much.
no, no. Well, the done all right program, all right film, which I watched called Night Shift with
Was that the one with
Jamie Foxx,
um
and he's like
oh no no
fighting vampires.
I thought you were talking about the one with
Oh, day shift, not night shift, day shift.
okay, Night Shift was Henry Winkler and fucking
Yeah,
Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton.
Mike Keaton. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, day shift. It's a bit like Blade with oh, what was it? Zombieland. It's a cross between Blade and Zombieland sort of thing.
I think I might have
Pretty
seen
good.
this one. I think I might have seen this one. Was there a girl? Was Jamie Foxx like mentoring a little girl?
Well, it's his daughter, but no, I think you're thinking about the one where he's got like superpowers.
That's
Oh,
what I'm thinking of, where it's like he's like in the slums, like future slums.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
no.
what
This
the
is like
fuck was that one? Oh shit!
yeah,
What's
yeah,
up, Captain?
Captain.
How you doing, Captain?
Yeah, be quiet. Oh, he's muted. He might be doing something, but yeah, yeah. Well, like
You know
yeah,
the
you
one
want to
I'm
watch?
talking about, though, right? Jens? Uh, it was probably like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
Or
was it Power? Some Power because he was taking power pills, wasn't he?
I'm trying to remember. I watched this fucked up at my friend's house. Like I never heard of this movie. He put it on. So.
Uh, hey, Captain.
How you doing?
Yeah, not doing too bad in that because I was saying just
What's up, Cap?
released a video. That's why I couldn't go on Dalek stream, fucking because I fucking needed to release that video yesterday, so I could have gone on that, but I had to fucking
Ah,
get the video
okay.
done. Yeah, by the time I'd fucking done the video and released it, I had to set up my fucking stream and get everything. And so, like, it'd been like I'd been on for like 20 minutes, and then I'd have been like fucking not all that fucking thingy because I'd have been getting my drink sorted and that. So, but yeah. So,
So what we're
watched
talking
the
about? Leslie Nielsen or Liam Neeson?
Leslie Nielsen.
yeah, no, Jamie Foxx, new film. It's out
Jamie
on Netflix.
Foxx.
Yeah,
Lucky
he,
Jamie.
yeah. Well, he's good, isn't he?
What, fucking...
Eh,
Yeah, well,
I give him
yeah, he is. But,
I give him an eh.
for his
I don't.
age.
I don't think he's that great. I'll give him an eh.
No, I think he's a good actor and that, but he's not the greatest of actors. But he is good at acting. But as long as he's playing that hard sort of like case, or like he's a bit of a loner
All right,
sort of
wait.
thing.
Was this movie called Project Power or Soul? Was it either one? No, Soul. He
Yeah,
just did it with.
yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah, darling.
Italians.
Yeah, yeah. You're saying
Dalek
like,
Raid.
How you
yeah,
doing, Val?
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah. Well, the kid said this is a Dalek raid because we just
Yay,
came.
Dalek.
We just came from my show.
yeah. I'm saying I fucking took my fucking time doing my video sort of thing because I should have done it yesterday and that, but I fucking didn't finish it until later on. That it was too late for me to pop on your fucking channel and that. Or else I'd have been on. But I'm saying video I've released is about the new film Day Shift with Jamie Foxx killing vampires. Because if you're not watching fucking Shield, I know there's no else to watch, is there? So fucking Day Shift, well recommended because it's got fucking Scott Atkins in. He's only in it for a bit, but he does some right good fucking moves. Yeah, you haven't been watching She-Hulk, have you, Dalek? It's even too soy for you, Dalek, isn't it? You're like, no, I don't mind My Little Pony, but fuck She-Hulk.
I actually, for once, I actually, yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I love My Little Pony, but fuck She-Hulk, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot of even if you fucking want to offend him, you might like, but there's a lot of man bashing fucking She-Hulk's the greatest ever sort of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. So yeah. You been watching out then? Great, no? Like fucking very much as a I didn't even know about this film, that Day Shift, until fucking I'd seen like that Screen Rant, but they do the pitch meetings sort of thing. They do. I was like, oh yeah, this is fun. I had to stop it halfway through because he gives like the full spoilers. Because yeah, my review.
Those pitch meeting videos are hilarious.
Yeah,
Right.
but if you watch them right to the end, they'll spoil the film for you because he usually does full on spoilers, done especially at the end.
That's true.
So,
They do. He does.
mm,
So you got a movie for me?
yeah.
I'm going to need you to get all the way off my back about that, sir.
Yeah.
Super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, that's how I fucking usually know how it. When there's a film, I know I'm not going to watch because I know I won't like it and that. I watch them pitch meetings sometimes just because then, like, you basically watch the film or you know big enough plots of the film that you can tell if you do like it or not, innit? So, yeah.
Do you know which film was so ridiculous that it actually inspired the first ever pitch meeting?
No.
Back to the Future.
No
All right.
way.
Way.
The
And
first
that's
pitch.
why we're onto something with the time travel. I think they focused, apparently inspired the comedy routine, which inspired the YouTube channel, which inspired all the other ones. But it all started because Back to the Future has a bunch of shit that doesn't work. As long as you don't pay attention, it's fine, such as the time travel, the sexual assault, and the incest.
Yeah, the incest. Everyone seems to really overlook the incest in those movies. They're like, "Oh, but it's so funny." I was like, "This dude's mom wants to fuck him." It's like it's
Yeah, well, she
disturbing.
didn't know at the time, though, does
She
she?
doesn't know at the time, but
Yeah. Well,
Unlike Luke and Leia, talk about incest. What about that? We've been ignoring that Star Wars has been fucked
well, they
since
didn't know.
1980. Twin siblings
oh
having
yeah,
a
with
tongue
the
sandwich. No one cares.
with that they're constantly like deeply kissing each other, and then
No,
they're
but
like,
they
and
didn't
then
know at the
but then by
time.
the third one,
But
yeah, then they like the third one, they're like, we're brother and sister. Oh, okay.
no, but I tell you who did know at the
Exactly. Rock
time
on.
was Junior and was it Sis? His sis was called. You know, from fucking Snake Eater.
Oh god, oh that movie. Okay.
Yeah, they
Oh,
knew.
you're going way more obscure than Back to the Future.
You're the one that fucking
I
made me
know,
watch it.
I know. I'm saying you're going way more obscure than that. Not too many people know the Snake Eater movies compared to the Back to the Future.
Well, they should do if they're watching your channel.
Also, Biff was a fucking rapist. Why the fuck is the family?
Yeah.
Why are they like? Yeah, you come be our assistant in the future after you tried to fucking rape my
Well,
wife in the car in part 2.
well, maybe. Yeah, well, maybe the eldest of the sons, who's the eldest. Maybe he's Biff's son.
Also, we saw what morons the McFly family was. So that whole family was full of morons.
Yeah. Well, fucking She-Hulk viewers, they're even fucking more stupider. All the women, depending.
So yeah, you gotta find that. You gotta find that that unreleased Bridget Nielsen She-Hulk movie, and you gotta review it.
Fuck no, I'm all right.
I bet it's better than the fucking the show. I have a feeling it's better than the show.
Oh yeah, well, anything's better than that show because it's a bunch of feminist fucking propaganda. It's all like, hey, I'm a woman, hear me roar.
Yeah,
And then you always see him crying in court when they get caught or whatever they do.
Bro. She gets tackled in the street. It's hard times for her, bro.
Yeah, well, you find women, they all act tough and that, but when they're in court, the tears come flooding to get the sympathy vote. So, all I'm saying
Or
is,
son of a red shirt
chill.
saying Chinatown best incest movie.
Oh,
I've never seen Chinatown.
I think it's Jack Nicholson.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So the red shirt says,
I know of the movie. I just never saw it.
yeah, yeah. Not that the she didn't
Yeah,
know
good
at
call,
the
son of a red
time.
shirt. It's all about what the person thinks. But Luke and Leia, they're force sensitive. They fucking knew.
Yeah, she never knew because she never found out that.
She's
I
also
guess.
doing this shit right in front of Han Solo too. She's doing this shit right in front of Han, like I'm gonna tongue down Luke right in front of you,
Yeah, yeah.
just to make you fucking
Chinatown.
jealous.
And so the red shirt says, She's my daughter." Slap. She's my slash. I think that should be. She's my sister. Slash. She's my daughter. Slash. She's my sister. Oh, slap. Oh, it could be slap. She's my sister and my daughter. Bum 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 bum.
Son of a red
Yeah,
shirt. Is that from the movie that I think it's from?
I think it is probably from that China.
Fatal Instinct. Anyone ever heard of this movie, Fatal Instinct?
Oh yeah, I went to pictures to see that.
No, the one that was like the comedy. It was like the Naked Gun version of Basic Instinct,
Oh,
Attraction,
all
those
right.
movies.
Yeah, yeah. I have seen it, but it was one of your lampoons.
He starts slapping this girl in the face. He's like, I'm her sister. And he's like slapping her in the face. Like, when she says something else, like, I'm her wife. Like, she gets like, I'm your wife. I'm your sister. I'm your wife. She kept saying this over and over every time he was slapping her.
Yeah. Well, that's enough of the incest talk because I know Darius fucking doesn't like it. He couldn't believe it in that snake he is, and was like, "Oh, it was so obvious." Like, no, no.
I mean, it was. I was just hoping it wasn't true. Like, just just for the sake of the movie.
Yeah, well, took Darius, I think, a week to come to terms with it.
I saw. I still don't know which one I like better. Of all three of them, I don't know which one I like the best.
Oh well, number three had loads of tits. Gotta say that.
That's true. That was the most titty heavy one.
Yeah. Anyone wants to read this out from Stephen Ransom?
Marty's mom falls in love with him because it's her son. It's not incest. It's maternal instinct. She feels her future in Marty. It's mother's pride, not romance.
Oh,
That still sounds fucked up, knowing that she's his mom.
Wow. He has got a time machine, you know. That's what happens. That's what happens
Well,
when you go back in time.
they also say the shit though, like because it was supposed to be George that got hit by the car that she dragged into
Yeah,
the house and takes care
Yeah.
of.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
And they're like, oh, she has like she has this thing, I guess, of like falling in love with people she takes care of. They say some shit like
Yeah, yeah. Might be. Yeah. And Fatal Instinct wasn't that the comedy knockoff of Sharon Stone's film Basic Instinct,
that.
right?
That was one of the It was one of the movies they were spoofing. They spoofed a lot of those types of movies in Fatal Instinct.
Yeah, because
I think the main character was a cop and a lawyer, and he would arrest people and then defend the people he arrested in court. It was fucking funny.
uh, that's sweet. I think he's top of Stephen. Yeah, well, like, uh, I'm sure it was just lampoons, but I remember that clip because they went, "Oh yeah," the beaver shot, and then it just you had like the fucking beaver from fucking Caddyshack on
No,
screen.
that was the Naked Gun. This one was kind of like the Naked Gun.
No, no, I'm sure they didn't do that on the Naked Gun. I'm sure that's the lampoon fucking
No, there's
like
a part in the Naked Gun where Priscilla Presley's climbing up the ladder, and Leslie Nielsen is looking up her skirt, and he goes, "Nice beaver." And
yeah,
she's like,
yeah, but no,
"Thanks, I just had it stuffed." And she hands him down like an
yeah,
actual
no,
taxidermy.
no. No, it's that scene where fucking they're like Bird who's playing like the Sharon Stone bird. She like fucking opens her legs and that, but instead of
Okay,
like
all
see
right.
you see the
That's
beaver.
also a different one. That's Loaded Weapon 1.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The loaded weapon one. Not yeah, whatever. Yeah, it won't call fatal instincts. I would say it was like loaded weapon. That was it, yeah. Because it was like taking the piss out of Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
Because because in
Yeah, it
that
was
scene,
Emilio Estevez and Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah.
yeah. Because in that scene, the dodo was playing the fucking I forget his name, but
The girl you're
he's
talking about
playing,
was Kathy Ireland. I remember that scene.
but yeah, he's playing
Kathy Ireland, who
the
used to be in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
yeah, but what's this? Yeah, the beaver scene. And beaver is slang for pussy. And, oh, yeah, I know that.
Pretty sure he knows that.
Nice beaver. Thanks. I
Other news
just
flashes from Son of a
had
Red Shirt. Water is wet, the Pope is Catholic, and winter ain't ever coming out.
it.
Son of a red shirt is talking about men at work.
All right, what was that? Emo Esteban
Emilio
Charlie
Estevez and
Sheen.
Charlie Sheen. They played Garbage Men.
So yeah. I think it's from the time machine. I mean, or a space fucking engine or something on it.
AFK
No.
BRB.
Yeah, to the Scarecrow. Or didn't Dorothy say that to the Scarecrow? And so where it says, I still have that yellow.
Bikini Kathy Ireland Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. Or Sudosu, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what that last word is.
Oh, it's not Sudoku, but it's Sudoso.
No, it was hot model bitches in bikinis
Yeah.
before they turned into fat women in bikinis. They even got to the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issues. They got to Victoria's Secret. They got to Playboy magazine. They got to all of them.
Right, yeah, because wow, my autocorrect is just running amok. So yeah, it could be edition, swimsuit, illustrated, swim, oh, illustrated swim edition, but anyway, yeah, fucking, I don't know. This is getting a bit late. Yeah, but that's my fault because I fucking should have started this stream. Fucking, I should have done loads of shit before I decided to try to get the stream there. But Stephen Ransom says, does Sports Illustrated have a Sudoku page? The Sudoku page. Yes.
It's been a while since I looked at an issue of Sports Illustrated, so I don't know. They probably do now.
Ooh.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna bitch about She-Hulk more.
Unboxing.
Yeah. What can you say about it? Apart from fucking everyone's hating it, aren't they? Well, some of them cunts though. I noticed the fucking soy drinker. First of all, he went, "Oh, this is shit," sort of thing, and then he went, "Oh, it's a comedy." Proper backing his. He always backs both sides. He never comes out and says, "Oh yeah, he likes it or not," unless it's really shit or
I
really
thought
good.
all
You know.
I thought all modern Marvel shit was comedy though. Now I thought that's what was. I thought that's what they were hitching their wagon to.
Small. And sort of a red shirt says, "Believe it or not, it was supposed to say Kathy Ireland Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition is my autocorrect fucking hate.
Connoisseur's choice. Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition, Kathy Island cover, 1986. Pages stuck together. Lovely.
She had a few years running with those Sports Illustrated, didn't she?
And Stephen says autocorrect is the enemy of the chat, Mr. Red Shirt Jr.
Yeah, I call it auto incorrect. I mean, what a Philip K. Dick world. Your spell check fucks up your spelling. It fucks it
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Well, I'm not good with this fucking talking shit because YouTube can't fucking understand me when I'm saying soy nerd bitches and Shield
Oh, shit. Guess what?
don't
Just
even
arrived
fucking
in the
make
post
sense.
right now. Right now, Jens.
What?
What?
I don't even know. We should clue in Slasher into the conversation, but the answer to your welcome to this week's edition of Jens is Wrong. This week, Pulp
Oh,
Fiction. Jens says it's a mistake. I reckon it's deliberate. First, before I look, let's clue in Slasher because it's just arrived in the post. Jens is wrong. I'm right. Let's find out. What do you think, Slasher?
About what in Pulp
what?
Fiction?
Well, what it is
Exactly, Jens. Why don't you clue the man into the
all right.
conversation
I
before
will
we
do.
find out you
Are you
are
What
right?
going?
it is?
Because I know the movie. I know the movie well. I'm saying, like, are you
Yeah,
gonna
yeah, right. Well,
what's
in
in the
Pulp
what's
Fiction,
in the briefcase? Is that what the fucking thing is? What's in?
no, right? In Pulp Fiction, the beginning scene is where there's Honey Bunny and what's he called?
Oh, let's
I
just
love
say
you. I
Timra,
love you, Pumpkin. I love you,
Yeah,
Honey Bunny.
Pumpkin and Honey
yeah,
Bunny. Yeah.
Pumpkin and Honey Bunny. They're like sat talking, aren't they?
Timra.
When they finish, yeah, like they're talking about how much they love each other, and then when they fucking finish, they're
I love
like,
you,
get up,
Pumpkin. I
yeah.
love you, Dalek 451. I mean, Honey Bunny.
Well, when they like stop, they get up and hold the cafe.
Everybody be cool. This is a robbery.
Yeah,
Any of
and
you fucking pricks move.
I'm
And
gonna
I'll
execute
every motherfucking last one of
last
you.
one of you.
yeah, well, then I don't.
And then the movie
Ding,
happens,
ding.
and then everybody be cool. This is a robbery. But then this time she says, any of you motherfucking pricks move, and I'll execute every last one of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, instead of I'll execute every last
Oh,
motherfucking one
that's
of you.
that's your gripe about the movie?
Yeah. Now I said it because I'm sure the two scenes are filmed differently. You know, one of them's filmed close up, and then the other one is filmed from a distance.
I, I
So
I saw a version of Pulp Fiction that added a scene to it that I've never ever seen. I never saw it before, and I haven't seen it since. And they played this on cable.
right. Well, anyway, so the question
It was,
is it a mistake? Which I think it is a mistake that the actress just couldn't fucking remember the lines exactly.
or
Where Captain,
maybe it's not
yeah,
the actor,
Captain,
it's the editor. The
that
editor at the,
Tarantino deliberately ripped them lines incorrectly to do rather a fucking parallel universe or a different expective on this fucking situation. It's from another person's point of view, sort of thing.
I'd say it was just a fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I say.
That got
You're wrong, and I'd say you're wrong. But we're about to. Ha, 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 ha. Good. That's good. Good. Then you agree with the end. That is good.
What? That I agree. It's just a fuck up. I mean, lots of movies have fuck ups.
Exactly. But you know what, Tom from Midnight, because then Tom from Midnight's Edge got involved, and you know what he said.
No, I don't.
Thanks for taking the. He said if it's a fuck up, then you're nitpicking and you're wasting my time. This is all fucking bullshit. And I agree. I want to say I agree with Tom from Midnight's Edge that if it is a fuck up, then nobody cares and we're wasting our time.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I love Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I don't. So I want to be clear. As a hypothetical, I don't give two flying fucks about analysing fuck ups. I'm not here to nitpick for fun. So I agree with Tom that if it is a fuck up, this is a tedious fucking conversation. But my point is, it's not a fuck up.
No,
I agree that if it was,
I just don't like. It's not enough for me to be like, I hate this movie now. Like, no fucking way.
I love this movie. That's what I'm saying. It's deliberate, and I love this movie because of it. Exactly. That's my point. It's because of the dialogue inconsistency. It elevates the movie to another level. Exactly. Thank you. What Slasher said.
But okay. What I thought Jens was gonna say something different about what he found wrong with the movie.
Jens, it's your show.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
All right, mate.
I
play fucking guitar. It's your show, motherfucker. Well, I'm carrying this shit for you.
I thought you said that you found something wrong with Pulp Fiction, though, Jens.
Well, I don't care about it. It's one of them mistakes where it's too slight for me to. Yeah, I'm up to it. Well, Captain, he's really particular on fucking having it all fucking T's crossed as dotted sort of thing.
I also gotta say I like Reservoir Dogs better than Pulp Fiction. So.
Interesting.
Yeah, Stephen says, "Be careful, Slasher. They are dangerous waters you tread."
Talking about movies? I talk about movies all the time. I love talking about movies.
Yeah, but no.
All right, Reservoir Dogs. What do you think about the commode scene?
All right. Well, Reservoir Dogs. I will say Reservoir Dogs also had problems.
Go on. Oh, this is yes.
Okay, it was all right. His Mr. Orange, his mission, right? He used to learn the details. Dude tells him,
yeah, he's Freddy the cop.
The details are in the bullshit. He's like, you gotta learn how to bullshit. The details are in the bullshit, right? And he's talking about the weed drought of 1986. He's talking about the weed drought of 1986 in Los Angeles, and he's saying like his friends are hassling him. I'm just home trying to watch The Lost Boys. The Lost Boys, 1987, bro. I don't know if you could hear me over Jens' sad guitar. Got the year wrong on The Lost Boys. Quentin Tarantino also was supposed to have been notoriously working in video stores. That's where I learned my film craft, bro.
Yeah. You was working a video store.
Right of The Lost Boys.
It worked loads. What? What's that about Lost Boys?
He's specifically talking about the weed drought of 1986.
Right.
He says to people that are calling him about weed that I'm just home trying to watch The Lost Boys, which came out in 1987, is what I'm saying.
Oh. Now that is a nitpick.
It's a nitpick, but it's the truth. Especially for some dude who used to work in a fucking video store and used to like,
Then
that's
then maybe it's not a mistake. Maybe he did that. Oh, see, there's got to think about that for a couple of months now. Oh, damn. Oh, you've opened this Playboy right up, haven't you, Slasher?
I'm saying though, like Freddie told him straight up though. He was like, the details are in the bullshit. So
Right. Fuck. You'd think he would know. Shit, Dalek. What does that mean?
Yes, that says that son of a red shirt. This may get spicy for some reason. I don't know.
but I do love that movie. Reservoir Dogs is an awesome fucking movie.
Yeah, I heard about it.
In
Like-
fact, that's what only that and Pulp Fiction are the only Tarantino movies that I actually like. So every other fucking Tarantino movie I've seen, I've been like,
I don't mind. All of this, apart from Jackie Brown, I'm not so keen on. Bit fucking boring.
Jackie Brown, yeah, that bored the fucking shit out of me. Holy shit!
Yeah.
It took her 20 minutes to walk out of the precinct to walk towards Robert Forrester.
Natural Born Killers I like though. That was one of them films that fucking was total Tarantino. But fucking
Yeah, I did and I didn't. Although that's not an official Tarantino, right? Just like True Romance is an official Tarantino because other people were the directors.
true, yeah, true.
Mm.
It's a big goal great about
True
yeah.
Romance was awesome. True Romance was fucking great fucking movie. Love that movie.
I didn't mind Inglorious Bastards.
Didn't see that one.
Oh yeah. I think you'll like it because it's fucking it's a bit bullshit. It's all bullshit. Because a UK captain, isn't it?
What's
It's
that?
not Inglorious Bastards.
Yes.
It's set like in the World War II, as in a real situation, but it's all fictional.
It's no different from Saving Private Ryan. It's set in the real war, but the story is completely made up. Just like Saving Private Ryan, even though it's more surreal, they're both in the same category. They're both fiction.
Like Apocalypse Now, that sort of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Unlike Band of Brothers, which is actually based on a true story. That's the hair split.
But yeah, it's a pretty good film. You'll probably like it, but it's a bit like the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that movie was so fucking boring. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Well, this one ain't boring. Well, there is some boring bits in it, but it's a Tarantino, isn't it? He does like his fucking speeches.
And his world building is fucking stupid. Like I'm gonna build a guy who's a fake actor that's in a world of real actors. Like why you bother doing that shit? That's so stupid.
Well, that's Tarantino. That's what I'm saying with this Inglorious Bastards. It's one of them where he's built up a fake sort of army.
Brad Pitt was the best character in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and he didn't get nearly as enough fucking love.
Brad Pitt's in fucking Inglorious Bastards.
I know. I'm just saying, like the character that he played in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I liked his character. It was just kind of like it was funny, like when you see him like fighting Bruce Lee in the parking lot. Like you're using like the real character, like the real image of Bruce Lee, but this is not a real guy.
Yeah, his fucking daughter sort of kicked off because she said like people might think Bruce Lee was like that. Where
I heard he was like that though. I heard he was
no.
Like a backstage bragger and shit like that.
No, he could kick ass. He was one of them where
There's
he
a
could back
difference.
it up.
There's a difference between backing it up and being a backstage bragger about shit.
No, but if you can back it up, like, yeah, fucking, what's the point in training if you can't brag about it? What's the point in winning stuff if you're not gonna be able to brag about it, sort of thing? Anyway, he used to beat up people because it was always like challenge him. Because there was that story where fucking some dude jumped over like this little fence that fucking Bruce Lee was in the garden with his kid and wife and that. And Bruce Lee apparently just fucking gave him a kick in that and broke his ribs or whatever. Fucking really did the guy over.
Well, yeah, there's always the stories of the guys who are supposed to be badass getting fucked with.
Yeah. Well, he'd have like people challenge him in that because with martial arts sort of thing, if you say you're real good at martial arts, that means you got to accept challenges, and so Bruce Lee would, and because Bruce Lee was fucking real good, he beat the shit out of fucking people. But only if they like the challenge them. You won't go around just beating the shit out of people for no reason. It's only like if like they came up to him.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the old stories, like when you hear the stories of like when wrestlers used to go out to bars after shows.
Oh yeah. Oh well, I was
Like
watching thingy.
the 80s stories of
Yeah.
when people were like, oh, are you really as tough as you are on TV? And then the guy would get like
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
cracked in the head, like with one shot.
Yeah. This dude got punched. One of the like a reporter dude that like said, "Oh, is it fake?" And so I forget who it was that punched him. But then there was another one where it
Dr.
was.
D. David Schultz. It was Dr. D. David Schultz. He smacked this guy, John Stossel, right in the fucking ear. And
No,
knocked him.
well, yeah, well, and then I saw one with the Undertaker and Vader. There was on this fucking chat show, and it was in
that got Vader in trouble.
Yeah, he got him arrested because the interviewer said like, "Oh yeah, he's wrestling fake."
They were also in Kuwait. They were in Kuwait.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Well,
he was not allowed to fucking fly back.
Yeah. Because Vader just grabbed the fucking reporter dude, like didn't like beat him up, but he just grabbed him by the collar and that, and said, "Oh, does this feel real? Oh, does this seem fake or whatever?"
Dude, didn't you ever see that one where Hulk Hogan choked some dude out on his own?
Yeah.
And knocked him on his head.
Yeah. Because he said to Hulk Hogan to do it, didn't he? Because he didn't think
Yeah,
Hulk Hogan
he
could do it.
Yeah. And Mr. T was sitting there the whole time watching. He's like egging it on too. Yeah, he dropped him on his head after choking him out.
And, no, he didn't drop him on his head. No, he let go of him. He let go of him and he slid down.
Yeah, he let go. Yeah, he let go because he went limp when he was choking him out. When he did the chokehold, this motherfucker. It was the dude from Law and Order, Richard Belzer.
Yeah. Well, he sort of like went limp, slid down, and as he slid down,
and Hogan let go of him. Though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I think he sued Hulk Hogan, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he sued Hogan and Vince.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have because he said to Hulk Hogan, "Do it."
He got up quick though. He got up quick, but then you see like this thing down the back of his jacket, and that was blood.
Yeah.
He got up quick.
Yeah. Stephen Ransom says, "So, Captain, does the script reveal anything? Don't keep us waiting. I am chewing on my fingernails with anticipation."
I know, right? Me too, but it seems like no one else cares and we got off the topic. So I'm actually going to do the reveal on my stream later on tonight. All right. I'm not even looking. I've not opened the book. I've even put out a tweet and I've even added Tom Connors because I want to acknowledge that if it is a mistake, then I'm going to shut the fuck up about the topic. But if it's not a mistake, if it's different in the script, then you two gents up top are on.
I reckon you got your. I reckon you got your.
Talk over me. That's right.
Yeah, I reckon you got your Tipex fucking white like eraser fucking thing out.
Yeah, I'll fuck with the script just to make myself right. I'm one of those YouTubers.
Yeah. Show it to camera like really quick, like a second, like a blur. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Tarantino agrees with me. Jens is wrong. So Slasher. Good night.
Yeah.
You fucking fuck.
And Stephen says anticipation and fingers are quite tasty.
That's what I said.
Captain Timer says, Jens, I just DM'd you the graphics to
clarify the unreliable narrator
troop. Right. Yeah.
So I'll show you the pictures because if you want to get deep into it, in all seriousness, before we even open up the Pulp Fiction, I've sent you the graphic. But it's your show, and if you're not interested, then go back to wrestling or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, Captain says, although I suspect that the conversation will continue on my channel later.
Right here.
Well, I'll have to have a look, see, because if I'm right, then I'll bring it up. But if I'm wrong, then
we'll do it live.
We'll
do it live. I'm not going to open the book. We'll do it live.
Steve Ross says, perhaps your channel is better placed to explore this. There's the captain.
Oh, what does that mean? Well, I can't display my own graphics.
I don't know.
The only reason we had
it
the
was
graphics
a nice,
on
easy
my show.
session for Jens to get through that. That's all that matters. Jens isn't calling Liam Neeson Leslie Nielsen anymore. So as long as Liam
are we going to obey the script? Are we definitely agreeing that if the script is consistent, then therefore, because specifically Jens is saying it's not Tarantino's mistake, it's the actress Amanda Plummer. And so before I open the book, I need everyone's agreement that what's the criteria? If the script is the same, then it is a mistake by the actor, Amanda Plummer. But if the script is different, are we agreeing that definitely means that it was deliberate? Because you'd think there was a copy and paste function even back in '94.
Is there stuff about the deleted scenes in that book? Is there stuff about deleted scenes in that book? Captain?
I have no idea. I've not opened it. That's a different question.
Okay.
That's a different question. You haven't answered my question. And now Dalek's interrupted by leaving, and the entire conversation's fallen apart once again.
I think he's tired.
It's funny you should say that, Captain, because I'm actually thinking of dropping out now because I am tired.
I know you better know that myself.
And I'm obviously not adding anything to the conversation, so.
Yeah, well, thanks for popping on, Dalek. Do you want to plug your channel with that? There you go.
Subscribe to the Dalek.
Yeah. If you go to like the captain said, go subscribe to my channel if you please. I would very much appreciate that. I do live streams very much like this one. Sometimes I do reviews, although I think I should probably get around to doing another one of those soon. But go up to my channel, Dalek451, easy enough to find.
Do it now.
Yeah. And you look like Doctor Who.
Oh, if you want some good deep conversations about Doctor Who, tune into my channel because that's where they'll be. Because I'm You got a question about Doctor Who? Come to my channel and ask me.
I like how you say Doctor Who with a British accent.
I
Because he is British.
because I am British.
You only
What?
sound British when you say Doctor Who, though. That's funny.
Dalek, you told me you're from Skaro in bed.
You sound American.
No, he watches too
Flasher
much
gets it.
fucking.
This
from
crap again.
California.
No, it's because he watches too much like fucking Sex and the City and fucking Twilight.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'll definitely. I've watched far too much American shows in my time.
Yeah, see, so
It
yeah,
is just like Carrie from Sex and the City.
yeah.
Say, I'm getting my hair done.
And what? I'm not. No, fuck off.
Bitch.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell he's British when he's telling you to fuck off.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, look, I've said my piece. I think I'm gonna go now. So good. So good.
Yeah.
So good night, everybody. See you
Have a
later.
good night, man.
I'll see you on
Good
your
night
channel.
from me. Good night from him. Good night.
I'll see you on my channel or on your channel sometime later, Captain. So good night.
All right, later, Dalek.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'm just saying, Jens, you sound way more British than him.
Well, yeah, he watches a bit too much American like TV stuff. He's like the reverse Dewey from Family Guy.
The reverse Stewie. Cool.
Or like Frasier.
Yeah, yeah.
How Frasier and his gay brother sound. They're trying to be British. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Cool whip. I'm listening. Raz.
Niles.
Niles.
Niles. It's like, dude, aren't you supposed to be from fucking Boston or Seattle, wherever the fuck?
Exactly. That don't sound like no Cambridge accent to me.
And then you meet their father. The father's like, man, I'm a cop. I'm in a cop. Man.
Exactly. Fraser should be going like, yeah, give me some clam chowder
He's
here.
like, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Yeah. Nice. I guess like that's supposed to be from their mother, right? I guess that whole fucking influence on the two of them being little prissy boys, being little bitch boys was.
Yeah, I never really. In fact, did they
No,
ever
I think
cover that?
I think it,
A long,
I
long
don't
show.
even know if they covered their fucking moms.
yeah.
It's,
Well, yeah, they were supposed to be into their sort of like classical opera and all this shit, so they wanted to be like sound more.
Because their dad was a cop, I guess, right? I guess it's
Yeah.
like their mother was countering their dad being a cop by turning them into little bitch boys. Okay.
Well, yeah, liked it. It was all like, oh yes, let's listen to some fucking wagon or whatever it is. Fucking
that would have
opera.
made Frasier even more funny. That at the end of the last episode, or maybe the end of every episode, he just kicks back, opens a brewski, lets it all flop out.
Fuck it
Whittles
all.
one,
Yeah.
Fuck
into some
it all.
donkey
I've
porn.
had enough of this bullshit. Fuck it all.
Exactly.
Although
Exactly.
Frasier did used to pound them back when he was in Cheers, he was in Cheers a lot, and he was always
Yeah.
It,
See, maybe that's it. It's like, now let's just kick back on the porch and whittle some. Everyone's gone.
But he was also like a real life drug addict and alcoholic, I think. So maybe it was just him.
Method acting, eh?
no. I don't think he was because he
No, he was. He was.
No,
He was one of those dudes who was like banging strippers left and right too. I think. Like he was.
he might have been doing that, but I don't think he was into the heavy hard drugs because his sister died of an overdose when she was like in her teens or whatever.
Yeah, but that doesn't always stop people from. That's not
No,
always going to stop people from
no,
abusing drugs.
no. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know if he took drugs or not, but I know he wouldn't have done any hard drugs because
Nice
he was
distinction.
playing. Yeah, he was like playing Beast in that, wasn't he? And so it would have been on hard drugs.
Oh
And that, so,
yeah, I think it was X-Men 3 where he played Beast.
I hear the calling to
He, he
salad and scrambled
he didn't have a
eggs.
big fucking career. Like, don't you think that this guy should have had at least like somewhat of a movie career? Did he have a movie career?
Wasn't he in the Navy on some comedy, like some mid-80s US Navy comedy type
Fucking
thing?
McHale's Navy? Is that what you're thinking of?
I'm not sure. See, if I was on the ball, I'd be able to give you, the title of the year, but I've just got a vague memory of Kelsey Grammer in a naval uniform, and he's doing something silly, and it's a comedy.
No one from Cheers other than Woody Harrelson had a big movie career. Woody
Right,
Harrelson.
and he was smart because he really broke the stereotype. It goes back to Tarantino. Well,
Yeah, he
Tarantino's script, Oliver. That couldn't, like, he was deliberately going, "I am not fucking Woody. This is a different Woody."
he
Yeah.
seemed to actually pick
Well,
his roles
Ted
pretty
Danson,
good,
though.
too, man.
Yeah, it
He
was
seemed to
smart.
really, yeah.
Well, Ted Danson, he had a fucking career.
What
Yeah.
the fucking 3 Men and a
Three
Little
Men and a
Baby
Baby.
movie?
Yeah.
Well, actually, and that links him to John Travolta. It's like 6 Degrees of Tarantino.
Mm.
I mean, also like it's not like Ted Danson had a big career, right?
I don't know.
Just the baby films. That was it.
Yeah, he had fucking what Becker, a fucking show Becker, and
Yeah. Well, yeah, he did have a good.
although he's been popping up back, there like certain people like him and Michael Keaton and Jeff Goldblum, they still pop up now and then.
Mm.
Right. Keaton, he popped up on my screen last night rewatching Jackie Brown. There he is again. Michael Keaton with his arch little eyebrow expressed
I
himself all over my fucking TV.
I always even forget that he was in Jackie Brown.
Mm.
By the way, I did know what you said earlier, and I must say I was guilty of thinking when I first saw it, which would have been 25 years ago, because I think I saw it in the movies, thinking that's probably his most boring one. But maybe it's because I'm a lot older now, obviously 25 years older. Seeing it second time, I like it a lot better. It's definitely a more restrained Tarantino. It's obviously not based on his own. Well, it's his own script, but it's based on an Elmore Leonard story, Rum Punch, which I haven't read. So it's a more restrained Tarantino. But you know what? The second time round with a 25-year gap, it's grown on me. I kind of like it.
It took that with me for a couple movies where you took a couple years to watch it in between it, where you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because if you're expecting Pulp Fiction 2, that's
Uh,
what it ain't. So that's what it didn't work as his third movie. But it's like if you once you know what to expect, yeah, it's a slower pace, it's a bit more chilled. It's still
I know, yeah.
very Tarantino. I mean, there's a lot of foot action for a start.
Yeah.
Of
Damn
Yeah, I
course,
don't mind.
Tarantino with those feet, man.
But as I don't mind Tarantino films. Obviously, there's some that is a bit rushed and that where his early stuff, where there could have
but
been.
if stuff is going to be so long, why should it be rushed?
No, because it's fucking you budgeting and all that shit.
How
So
long was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was over 3 hours, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
no, I'm talking about how he films some because there's some scenes in that shit where fucking you can tell like fucking they get rushed a little bit sometimes, but it's like in every film. But I think Tarantino he does great films. He's like
I mean,
sometimes
I'm not gonna argue because I like two of his movies. Two of his movies are like in my top 10 of favorite movies.
Hmm.
Other than that, I don't really. It was like the same. I guess. All right, I'll talk about comedies now. Like Kevin Smith. Yeah, I like Clerks 1.
Right.
I
Yeah, the
like.
original Clerks.
I liked. I yeah, kind of liked Mallrats, and then there was a bunch of shit, and then Jay and Silent Bob I liked, and then after that was more shit.
Mm. Mm.
Clerks 2 was okay, but it's not going to make me want to see, especially being the fucking,
Oh, well,
I'm
you know
sure,
it's gonna
yeah,
be.
I'm sure you could go into Kevin Smith right now.
Oh yeah, well, it's gonna be some kind of feminist, but he'll he'll have a feminist like fucking character in there somewhere who'll be fucking telling all the dudes not to fucking be like dudes, even though Kevin Smith made himself out to be like a dude. But just a sad loner cunt. Because once he got a bed, he's like
But
selling
also
out.
that like he made his name like being a guy who calls out people for fucking up geek culture. I even hate
Yeah,
using that fucking word geek culture. 'Cause
yeah. Well, yeah, he's a soy nerd
When
bitch.
I
He
was when I
called
was a kid, geek meant a totally different word, but whatever.
him.
He
Well,
couldn't.
he
His
fucking
whole shit was calling that out, and then he's like gonna bitch about people calling him out.
yeah. But he fucking made himself sort of like fucking out to be like some kind of like genius when it came to pop culture. But he was soy as fuck. And then when he started getting paid by Disney and that to be really fucking soy and start crying on camera over fucking the end of fucking The Last Soy Walker, that that was like when people were like, "Oh no, we can't take him seriously," even though
Well,
I
but
didn't really take him that seriously.
he actually didn't just take that picture of him crying. He took a bunch of pictures of him crying about a
Yeah.
bunch of shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because I do. He'd be doing it now with the Shield, probably.
He probably is. I'll see. I'll probably see on Twitter in like fucking a day or two.
Yeah, it's like I've been waiting for like 50 odd years, however old he is, for this, and now it's here. It's Shield in tears of blood.
They make it very hard to separate the art from the artist these days. That's I don't know. That's my view on that. That
Yeah, well,
like
yeah. Oh, sorry, cunt.
watching movies where there are certain people in it, and then all you know now of them is like them being bitches on Twitter with Trump derangement syndrome. Still, this motherfucker hasn't been in a year in office in 2 fucking years, and still they're doing that.
Yeah, well, I like them soy bitches who pretend they're against the system, but that's only because they think the system is weak. But once they find out, oh no, the system is very fucking nasty. If you don't do what they say, you might get fucking a nasty package
Well,
getting delivered.
I think I brought this up to you last time I was on stream when you get the celebrities who are defund the police, but they get to hide behind private armed security 24/7.
Yeah, yeah, that's them cunts. And so they'll just say exactly what they're told. They're actors, though, aren't they? I mean,
Yeah, they sure as shit are.
yeah, they're not fucking known for having balls. Unlike that UFC fighter. Did you see that UFC fighter?
The one who
Oh,
called Jimmy Kimmel a pedophile.
yeah. And said,
Yeah,
like,
I did
yeah,
see that.
until Hollywood fucking.
Oh wait,
Um,
can you bring that up? Do you think we could bring that up without bring up that
I don't give
video?
a fuck. Wait, no, no, by the way, before you interrupt me, I was saying, yeah, he went like, Jimmy Kimmel, you're a fucking paedophile or something.
I mean, I meant showing the video. Do you think I could show the video without fucking
Oh
up?
yeah. But we'll have to do the fucking pause it like after
Yeah.
2 or
I
3
got
seconds.
Yeah.
Because
So
like,
you could give your commentary on it, right?
yeah. As long as like we'll commentary on it, man, it should be okay. But yeah, bring it up because he went on the lines of Jimmy Kimmel, you're a paedophile, and until fucking Hollywood sorts itself out, I want to keep calling you all paedophiles.
The funny thing was, he was dressed like a fucking.
Yeah,
He was dressed like the kid from Pulp Fiction while he's giving this whole speech.
Yeah. Well, end of times, isn't it?
Joel Bauman.
It's all bizarro world, though, isn't it? We're in bizarro world. Some fucking Freddie Mercury, some black Freddie Mercury lookalike fucking's going out, Even though he ain't got a tash, but if he had a tash, I don't even know what he was wearing, but anyway, oh, look at this.
Yeah, he looked like fucking.
Boo!
Yeah.
It's super sci-fi. I'm jealous. Super sci-fi. Where's my subscription, Super Sci-Fi? How come you never troll me?
Because you don't call Gary fucking from Nerdrotic a soy nerd bitch for crying.
I quite like Gary. He's all right, actually. He once made a video to me. Well, he was doing a live stream from Vegas. I think it was from last year. And he said, Cockney, the answer to the Deckard question is. So, I never forgot that. Thanks, Gary, for getting involved. He was wrong, but he got involved on the Deckard question.
He's a soy cunt. It might be nice to reply because he's a soy nerd bitch.
He's not nasty. He's not nasty like that Robert Meyer Burnett who called me names and then refused to call me back.
Yeah, right. Well, okay.
He called me a hipster and Doomcock. He called Doomcock a hipster too, didn't he? That's a bit gauche, Robert Meyer Burnett.
I don't even really know fucking Burnett, dude. But I know about Gary being a soy bitch.
I know enough.
He cried when fucking he got memed. So, but anyway, yeah. Fucking citizen.
What's up,
the universe.
Oh, citizen. It's Mr. Shed Universe himself.
What's up, citizen? But not what's up to you, Super Sci-Fi. Not what's up to Super Sci-Fi. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. He's lonely. I think his missus came on fucking giving me shit fucking on the comments. Said,
I got the video ready to play, by the way, Jens.
All right, here we go. Get it. Okay.
All right, it's 36 seconds. He says a lot of shit in this 36 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, we'll do the first 3 or 4 seconds. So, can't hear it.
That's the reason college athletes, actual athletes, are getting.
Yeah, he's an athlete.
All right, just look at what he's wearing. All right,
well, you can turn it up though. I can't hear it.
Jens, what was it in the Road Warrior? Lord Humongous. He's wearing Lord Humongous gear without the hockey mask.
Yeah. He needs to turn it up a bit, I think, because I can't really hear it.
Well, this is also the only full video I could have found of this.
Mr. Influencer to influencers.
Can hear it.
Jimmy Kimmel, viral this. I fight to eradicate childhood malnutrition from the planet. And until release the flight logs, you, the mainstream media, Hollywood, pedophiles to me. Eat dick.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck, does he? He's like calling them out.
He's
flight logs. I don't want to get off. He's wearing
flight logs are released. You're all a bunch of pedophiles. Eat a dick.
Yeah, because he's not allowed to fight in that. I know because it's got belt buckles on or buckles, and so
Or he obviously didn't fight in that shit. There's no what the fuck MMA company would let this guy fight in that shit.
I know. So they must have like put it on.
Maybe early MMA, maybe like early UFC would have let him fight like that when they had no weight classes and shit.
Yeah.
There was one
Look.
fucking guy that came out legit wearing one boxing glove.
Yeah. And he's saying, all right, to Captain and you, Sasha, and that. And he's saying, yeah, the volume. Yeah.
Volume, man. We need more of you. Volume discount.
Yeah, fucking. Boy was working at the important bit. He was just talking about being an athlete and that shit, wasn't he, at first? Then he went into the fucking.
Yeah, then he took a fucking complete left turn, calling
Yeah.
Hollywood a bunch of pedophiles.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah, I don't think anything could beat a fucking promo like that, dude. It's fucking funny.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely gonna fucking get himself a name and that, isn't he? Because like everyone's gonna like fucking know who he is. Because they're like, oh yeah, he's.
Oh, he's also probably gonna get blacklisted too. He's probably gonna fucking be on some list. Like, yeah, don't hire this guy.
Yeah. But the UFC don't really blacklist people, so it'll be all right in the UFC.
No, they really don't, though. That's true.
Yeah, he's not going on Oprah. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get invited on Oprah or The View.
Probably
It'd be
not.
great if he did.
Also,
you get a flight log.
If he comes out on The View wearing that shit he was wearing.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll probably after. Well, I'd demand that I'd be like, no. No one's gonna reckon you as yet in a fucking suit and tie or some jeans and a fucking t-shirt. You wear that fucking bondage
your spike collar and your suspenders and you're good.
Yeah. I treat him like a wrestler, whereas like, well, don't turn up with
it would be like
wrestling gear.
Yeah. It would be like if Demolition came out on a fucking talk show back in the day.
Yeah, you'd be like, get back in there and put your fucking makeup and leather fucking crazy shit on. Then come back out. Here comes Demolition.
Because that was obviously a post-fight interview. I'm wondering, like, what he came out to. He probably had the Lord Humongous hockey mask.
Oh, right. I thought he'd won the fight. Because usually the interview will after the fight, innit?
Well, that was in the ring, so it was obvious.
I'm thinking, but they have like about they have about 2 or 3 minutes after the fight to like get dressed or put like a fucking t-shirt on.
No, I'm saying when he came to the ring, he probably had the fucking hockey mask.
Oh yeah. You think it would be in a black hockey mask and all, just to match the a white one to go with the fucking
or him being black? He says, I'm black, I'm gonna wear a black hockey mask.
Yeah. Say no. Well, Jason did it. Jason had a white one. Fucking Humongous, he had a white one. I'll go with a black one.
Humongous.
Yeah. Give us the oil. We will let you go.
Just
you won't
walk away.
Just walk away. Well, yeah. Wouldn't it be great though if Jimmy Kimmel fucking like got cooked up and thought he could take him on, and his next match is against Jimmy Kimmel.
It's Jimmy Kimmel versus this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would legit put down money for that. I'm like, yes, I want to see that. I want to see that, please.
And then Citizen says, yeah, the ultimate chat needs to get called, put as much as possible.
Unilluminated Nazi, exactly. Citizen, private meeting at the docks Tuesday.
Yeah, and Citizen says, otherwise known as the powers that shouldn't be. Right? Yeah. I thought, yeah,
There's a new power in town. It is
yeah.
us.
Powers that be. The powers that be. But yeah, I tell you something though. He's chancing it though because whoever he fights next time, you know these fucking powers that fucking shouldn't be people are gonna fucking try and get him like
Oh yeah,
fucking.
they're gonna be bitching at Dana White, be like, "Don't let him fight."
No, they'll let him fight, but they'll try and get some kind of fucking like Ivan Drag or some kind of steroid freak, but you know, like fucking
I must break you.
They're gonna
yeah.
put her. They're gonna give him a ringer, a complete ringer.
Well, yeah, they'll design some
Like me
kind
and
of
Matt
fucking
Stinkball. I must break you.
yeah. They're probably designing some kind of Rickozoid right now, giving him fucking metal implants and all, like Wolverine. Or
Go in and kill this guy. Please.
yeah, yeah. And if he does it in a fight, it's all legal. Unless he fucking you've got to do it fucking with one punch though or one kick because if he just starts fucking even though in the UFC they do fucking let you punch a dude whilst he's out for 2 or 3 times, 5 or 6 if the fucking referee's not paying attention.
Old UFC was no rules. You used to be able to stomp somebody's fucking head to the ground.
Oh yeah, but the referee which
OG
comes in
UFC.
done it. But there's always you'll get like 2 or 3 fucking hits in whilst they're unconscious, you know, because sometimes they won't even fucking pay attention to like what the face is doing. They're just paying attention to where they're hitting them in the face, so they don't even give a fuck if they're knocked out and that.
Well,
And if the
also,
referee,
the refs
yeah,
in the beginning of UFC, when there was really no rules, there was no biting
no, but
and
the ref would still
no
step
eye.
in now. Yeah,
Yeah, but
oh yeah,
not. You see a lot of these fights in the OG UFC. There's the refs are
yeah,
pretty. They're pretty laid back. They're like, I don't know if I'm gonna want to get involved with this.
yeah. Citizen says, yeah. See you at the docks, Captain. Smiley face. Thing. Smiley fucking 2 dots in a bracket thing.
I've not even got a wrench on your channel. What am I, some bitch?
Oh, you, Captain.
No, fucking Father Christmas. Yes, me.
All right then. Well, all right then. I'll fucking wrench you.
Oh, thanks, darling.
Right. Well, yeah, you. Oh,
maybe one day I'll wrench you. And maybe one day I will acknowledge your existence.
I'll just go out. I'll go on YouTube. This is why I didn't think I could do this on my phone.
I thought you had a fucking laptop or.
I did.
Did. Okay. All right. So it's in the scrap.
I used it as a cricket bat.
It's in the scrap heap. Okay. That says it all. I understand. I've been there before.
Actually, I confess, I do. My entire channel is run off my phone. I have a computer, but I need.
I don't know how the fuck you guys do this shit off StreamYard on your fucking phone. How do you fucking guys do this without your phone bursting into flames?
You're right. He's right. And it doesn't have the full functionality. I can't show graphics on my own stream. You're right. It's a compromise, but I don't know. It's gotten used to it. It doesn't. I'm holding it now. It doesn't heat up as much as it used to. It's like it's got kind of gone. Oh, I'm in StreamYard's mode. But you're right. It's not ideal. But I need the computer to make the comics. So I need to get another computer.
I'm doing this through a laptop, and I'm shortly. All right. It's not cooking right now.
Yeah, no. In this one of those cases where you're doing it the right way, and I freely admit I'm doing it the not quite the right way.
No, you guys sound loud and clear. You guys sound fucking clear as day. There's no problem with how you sound. You guys
Oh, we
aren't.
got a whole bunch of shit plugged into the phone, 15 microphones, and then
You're not cutting out.
liquidizers, synthesizers,
Yeah,
uppers, downers, screamers,
no,
laughers.
yeah. No one's cutting out. No one's dropping. What's up, Raquel? How you doing?
Raquel.
Raquel. Citizen says only cool people get a wrench.
Exactly, and therefore I should be the first. I should get a wrench before fucking Jens.
Oh. Well, it's one of them where I'd only just fucking know how to wrench people, because you gotta like go onto your YouTube channel to wrench them, and so. But when you're streaming,
You got to go into YouTube Studio. Yeah, of course, to do your settings and everything.
well, no, I do it on the YouTube fucking stream.
How long have you been without a laptop now, Jens?
10 years.
Oh, a few weeks.
No.
A few months.
It was
2 or
using
3 months.
yeah, or a couple months. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
You're talking to the right guy. Sasha, Captain is streaming, Legend with StreamYards, all from his phone. Yeah. Raquel said she's doing good.
you know how I know that Jens had a laptop, Captain?
No, what is you tell me how did you figure it out, detective?
He used his fucking this was the only way I knew, because he used his fucking camera on his laptop to film himself using his total gym. That's how. Oh, okay, he's on a laptop.
No, I was using my phone camera for that one.
No,
Oh,
I'm really
you were?
confused.
Yeah.
This is like
phone
this
camera.
is Tarantino-esque. He's changed the reality.
My phone camera is really
it's the
good.
freaking commode scene. Jens, you're an unreliable narrator, even with the camera on. We don't know which camera
No,
it is.
no, it wasn't me. No,
I
that
don't know
was
if he's on the
fucking.
phone camera, the computer
That
camera. I don't know who's got the jewels.
That
I
was
don't know who's
Flasher.
alive. I don't know who's dead.
No, that was Flasher, because I was using my phone, because my phone has got a real good camera, because it's 1080p camera.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Reservoir Dogs done with Limeys with Mr. Blonde played by Jens? Are you going to bark all day, little doggy, or fucking soy nerd bitches?
Yeah, no problem.
If he fucking hadn't have done what I fucking said he shouldn't do, then I wouldn't have to do what I fucking did to him. Would I now?
Because I had Citizen. And Citizen says, see, I was right. Only cool people can get a range. Raquel, Captain, Time Hard.
Acknowledged. Raquel is cool. I caught a bit of the Raquel show yesterday. It's jolly good. Keep up the good work, everyone. More broadcasting. That's why I did the Nielsen Neeson reference. You see, that wasn't just a comedy accident slasher. I threw that one in for you.
No, I'm not. I'm never taking that away from Jens that he said. No, that's not. That's never off the shelf. That's fucking.
Stop. That is exactly. It's staying on, Jens. Star Wars starring Leslie Nielsen in Jedi Squad.
Action star Leslie Nielsen. Star of the Taken movies. Leslie Nielsen. He played Dark.
Gold.
He played Dark.
It wasn't an action film though.
No, Leslie Nielsen was in The Last Jedi as part of Jedi Squad, guys.
Yes, he was Qui-Gon Jinn, yes.
Yeah. Well,
that's on the shelf forever.
It was in Fire in Inferno or Tower Inferno. I think it was. Yeah, Tower Inferno.
He was in Krull. Before he was famous, he was in Krull.
Right. Oh,
Krull.
And he was singing
I haven't seen that one in years with the spinny thing.
Yep.
I tell you what, I know.
The spinny blade.
Liam Nielsen, he was the bad guy
said it again.
in
You said it again. Liam Neeson.
oh yeah, Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen. He was the fucking
He was an
what was it?
Excalibur. Then you when he was an
No, no,
airplane.
better than that. He was the
Creep
main
Show
bad
2.
guy in Viva.
You ever see Creep?
Either no.
Hey kid, you
Viva,
ever seen a
Viva,
Jedi get changed? Don't
have you
call me
ever seen
Shirley.
Viva
Come on,
Knievel?
Anakin.
You know Evil Knievel's film. Have you ever seen that?
No,
Viva Knievel.
Leslie
Well,
Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen is the main villain in
Right.
Viva Knievel.
Now you have me so confused because I don't know whether you mean Liam Neeson or Leslie Nielsen was in this movie.
I'm so confused. I don't know.
Leslie
Up is
Nielsen.
down.
Naked
Days
Gunner
night.
Taken
Cats
guy.
living with reservoir dogs.
Just Naked Gunner Taken guy. Just whichever
Naked Gun Guy.
If
Naked
only
Gun
the lovely
Guy.
Cherie were here.
Yeah.
Oh, hi Cherie.
Hello, Sherry. How you doing, Sherry?
Yeah, actually, I've got pick the Captain Citizen says I'll
Captain
be
Citizen.
broadcasting a rumble from here on out. All right, going to rumble. Raquel says I recommend everyone check out Odyssey. It's a good alternative site to YouTube. I'm working on mine right now.
Oh, so many sites. I'm just going into books. That's me. The
Yeah, I'm
books.
telling you,
Channel
heavy
my book.
censorship. So yeah, he's backing up his channel and that. Yeah, and oh, cool, Raquel, and yeah, all right, lovely Cherie.
Having a cup of tea or a
Yeah,
cup of Long Island iced tea? Which one is it, Cherie? A tea for Cherie.
It says hi to lovely Cherie, and lovely Cherie says I'm having a cuppa. Yeah, so
A nice cup of tea.
Yeah, doing all right, thanks. Yeah, that's it. And lovely to Reese says hello to Citizen and Raquel, and it's a cup of tea. It's a lovely Cherie.
Good idea. Cup of tea.
Is it tea with milk and some sugars?
Little bit of
American...
milk. After I've squeezed the tea bag to death, of course. Then a tiny bit of milk,
Oh,
one sugar, brown demerara.
Yeah, you have to mock it. Yeah. Get this captain right.
This week's slightly used teacup.
Well, get this captain. There was like
what called. Anyone name that film? Anyone?
What? Oh, that's a solo layout. I can't even see it because it's that small. Oh, Star Wars. Yeah.
That's
Star Wars.
You got now. So yeah, on that note, because I've noticed it's like George Orwell 1984. Note it was called not A New Hope, not Chapter 4, just fucking Star Wars. That's not the saga, the movie. It was just called Star Wars. Oh, back in 1977, I saw A New Hope. No, you fucking didn't. Because it wasn't called A New Hope until Double Bill with Empire Strikes Back re-release in 1981. Thank you.
Yeah, because I didn't even know they were going to get a sequel. Because unless Star Wars of New Hope did well,
I've got the production book for Empire Strikes Back. Even during production, it was called Episode 2. Anyway, cup of tea. So there you go. Star Wars. None of this. If it's called A New Hope, you know it ain't dope. The original one's the good one. That's why it's illegal. You can't get it.
Right. Yeah. Well, Lovely Cherie says, I think that's to milk. I think she's having milk. By the way, Pop Culture Creator says he liked the Evel Knievel movie, but good God, he could not act. Well, yeah, he was there.
He could ride a motorbike.
Yeah, I was going to say he was there for riding the motorbike. His acting wasn't so bad, considering he wasn't an actor.
Was he?
Tell you what, he's better than that fucking Alden Ehrenreich. Am I right?
Was he doing movies where he was like the star of the movie though, like, or was he just like a fucking sideshow clown?
Oh, right. What it is Evil
Like
Knievel.
Knievel.
Evil Knievel.
I
He's
know of Evil
doing a
Knievel.
tour. Right.
I just-
Well, Evil Knievel. He's doing a tour in
That's
the
how old
film.
I am. I remember him first time round.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Well, Evil Knievel. He's doing a tour in that, and he's going to Mexico.
Mum, he's called Evil Knievel. No, it's all right, Captain D. He's not actually evil. He spelt it with 2 E's. Oh, okay, Mum.
Apparently, he was when he was younger. But anyway, so he's got
What, he was
going
evil?
on a tour. Yeah.
Is there a
So,
good Knievel and a different? Jens, is
yeah,
there a
yeah.
different? Is there a
Yeah, the
timeline
Evil
A where there's a
Knievel.
good
The Evil
Knievel?
Knievel was in prison and that, but then he like came out of prison and like changed his life around and started doing like fucking bike stunts. Well, anyway, so
What,
Evil
should he be
Knievel.
called no longer Evil Knievel?
No, because
How
he
about
liked
Evil
the,
Conniving Knievel?
no,
I'm no
well,
longer conniving and evil Knievel.
he liked the name, but anyway, in Evil
Before-
What
Knievel.
about if he had a pet weevil? I'm no longer conniving and evil Knievel, and I've got a pet weevil. Now you.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
Now
anyway,
Evil.
in Evil Knievel, he's going from Mexico to America and back to Mexico into America in that because he's touring. And there's like a drug sort of like smuggling going on. And Evil Knievel finds out and he starts kicking ass.
Oh, so this wasn't even. I thought you were talking like it was a fucking documentary of like them building up him doing a fucking stunt jump. Like it was him like actually trying to do a movie. It was like a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie because it stars fucking
Okay,
Nielsen.
gotcha. This is and
Leslie
Leslie.
Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen's in it. And he tries to be serious as a bad guy.
Evil Knievel.
Good film though, because like they showed this, you know the stunt where he fucked up, and he landed, but when he landed he fucks up and that, and he gets like thrown around like a rag doll. They use that sort of like scene, but in the film it's his understudy that does this jump, and these drug dealers, because that's it, these drug dealers are like smuggling drugs. Want to smuggle loads of drugs inside of Evil Knievel's coffin.
Which ones? Aspirin, coffee.
Oh, I think it's cocaine. I think.
Well, thank
Well,
you.
anyway,
I like to be specific. They're all drugs,
Well,
you
anyway,
know.
yeah,
Tequila,
they
that's
put
a drug.
they
Whiskey,
put a
that's
bomb
drugs.
on his bike, and they think Evil Knievel's doing the jump because he's wearing like his stuff and that, but it's his understudy who fucking knocks Evil Knievel out to do this stunt, right? Well, he gets killed in that. And so then Evil Knievel, I think, yeah, but anyway, then Evil Knievel, like, oh, it's a great film. Even though the acting is a bit ropey from Evil Knievel, but some good bike fucking.
Oh, Jens, this sounds.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the name of this one? Because this one sounds like I must do this on my channel. This sounds.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely up for it because Viva, as in Viva Las Vegas. But,
Viva Las Vegas. That
Yeah.
was ZZ Top, wasn't it?
well, Elvis first, but yeah, ZZ Top did
What,
do
Elvis
a nice
Costello and
couple.
the Attractions.
Oh, the King, Elvis. You know, he only needs one name.
Oh,
Well, anyway,
Presley. I think I've heard of him. That's
Yeah.
right. He was Colonel Tom Parker's boy.
I'm
it's
looking.
called
I'm looking it up.
Viva Knievel.
Okay, 1977. Okay.
Did you know that Elvis never left
Yeah.
the US because he was so tied to Colonel Tom Parker, who was not allowed to leave the US, except when he did military service in Germany? True story.
Wait, gotta catch up on this chat, but I've lost my fucking place
That's
where
what
I was.
Elvis said.
in.
Hey Jens, you think that's on YouTube?
It might be.
Honey, just don't lose my place
Yeah.
in the chat.
I know-
My place
I know the
in
fucking theme tune is because he has like a fucking song at the beginning, at the end of the film, where it's like Viva, not as what can tell, hammer for a crown, letting them down, singing Viva, Viva Knievel, Viva,
Viva Knievel!
Knievel.
Mr. Peterson.
Oh my goodness, Jens.
Yeah.
Yeah. on YouTube. It's on YouTube, bro. It's on
All
YouTube.
right.
We're doing this
Yeah.
movie. We're doing this movie.
Right. Oh, great fucking. I love it. Even though fucking.
I
He-
love it if we beat them.
Yeah. Evil Knievel's acting is a bit ropey, but as I say, he's
No.
not an actor. He
Yeah,
was
so's
there.
Alden Ehrenreich, and he is an actor. Well, he's
But-
Steven Spielberg's dentist
But his
son,
acting
which
ain't
is
too bad.
perhaps the.
You know, considering he was an actor, his acting is better than some actors that I've seen in films that
Like Alden
consider
Ehrenreich.
themselves as actors. So yeah, it's a good film because
I mean, no
the
wonder
thing you
Solo
know,
lost fucking
the-
money.
they get a good sort of like acting cast around him. So you know, fucking his acting doesn't seem like too bad because the actors sort of like get him to act a bit better because they're good actors, and so when they're good actors, they can get you to act better, sort of thing. Probably give them a few fucking lessons and that. You know. And
He's evil, evil
yeah, Captain.
Knievel.
But
Hello.
Citizen says Star Wars 1977 was referred to as Episode 4.
Oh,
in
can we get a
original script.
can we get a fact check on that? I'm right.
Yeah,
Now,
the whole
again, folks, pop culture's right. We should
became
never debate opinions.
later.
But hang on,
Yeah.
hang on. Right,
And
Jessica, to the library.
And Knievel, pop culture creator, says was given few lines. Yeah, yeah. They like knew like, oh yeah, we'll get actors around him, so and get them to do the acting and that. Yeah. The actors around him ran the movie.
Lack of foundation.
Yeah, he was just a hard paid cash dummy, a crash dummy.
Well, thank you for finding me a future movie.
Yeah, no, hey, it was a good film. I love it. And Jens speaks about mid-70s made for the Knievel movie. I think about the theme tune, maybe, yeah, because the theme tune was like really funky.
It's on
Okay, can we all agree?
Oh, Knievel was in The Bionic Woman. You have seen this? No, but I never watched The Bionic Woman.
What?
But, yeah, Evel Knievel. He was in The Bionic Woman.
You never, yeah, I know, but you know what? I'm shocked you never watched The Bionic Woman, Jens. What's wrong with you? Are you sorry?
She was a woman. She was a woman. I watched The Bionic Man.
You
I watched Steve
sexist pig.
Austin. The Bionic Woman was like pathetic. It was like she had like shit. It was like, oh, total rip off of Bionic Man, like She-Ra, just a shitter version of He-Man. Bionic Woman.
Was it?
Yeah, you got it right. It wasn't the Bionic Man. It was the $6 million man.
Dollar Man.
Right.
Steve Austin.
Well, yeah.
Better, faster, strong. We can rebuild him.
And Citizen likes Viva Las Vegas by fucking Elvis. Pop culture says Bionic Woman was good. No, well, it might have been, but not for me.
Did you guys?
Said she was not a Mary Sue. No, she wasn't Mary Sue, but it was compared to the Bionic Man. Shit, bit like female sports, you know. The female sporting stars, they look shit compared to their male counterparts. That's why they don't let males compete against them because they just show them up.
Did you guys ever see the show that he did after that? The Fall Guy?
Oh, yeah.
The Fall Guy. That was Lee Majors. The Fall Guy.
$1 million man, bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been...
Jens. Can you make me big, Jens?
All right.
Get ready. Citizen 333. From the actual production notes from George Lucas's basement itself. During the production of The Empire Strikes Back, which obviously took place after Star Wars came out, even during production, it was still referred to in the script as Episode 2. So during the making of Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars was still seen as Episode 1. So all this Episode 4 shit didn't come around until after the release of Empire Strikes Back. Indeed, not in 1980, but in 81, with the release of the double bill, that's the first time Star Wars was called Episode 4 and A New Hope. Bow, bow. Not that it matters, it's hair splitting, but just it was called fucking Star Wars. All right, that's it. You can shrink me again, baby. Actually, no, look, one more. I'll give you a bonus one. Hang on. Look, they're not real lightsabers. They're just sticks. They're just sticks. Relax.
Oh, yeah.
Star Wars now. Just need to clue you in. Anyone coming in from you know where? It's Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back, folks. They are not documentaries. They are movies. They are fiction. Bespin, Cloud City are not real places. All right, thank you. That is Advanced Cinema Photography. Understanding Movies, Volume 1. Singing in the Rain is not a documentary about a man dancing through puddles.
Yeah, don't insult the audience. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now. Exactly. Let's, that is advanced. That is filmmaking, year 4.
Yeah, Pop Culture says, lol, the fall guy. And then Citizen, he says, well, Captain, I'll DM you a screenshot later.
Oh, he's going to DM me.
Yeah.
Excellent. So what then? It was called Star Wars Empire, like a saga, but not a... Do you know what? I'm going to DM myself. Hang on a minute. In the same very book. Wait, again, I can't stand those YouTubers that hide the facts so they can prove themselves right. In the same production book. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, well, whilst you found that, Pop Culture Creator says, Fall Guy song, I've been seen with Farah. It's true she hires her body out for pay every day. No, Pop Culture, you got that right. It's like, I've been seen with Farah. I hire my body out for pay. Hey. He's talking about his body because
the girl on that show. Holy shit!
The thing is,
there you go, Citizen. I'll DM myself. So it does say. So there's no number, but it does say Star Wars. The Empire Strikes Back, which presumably means that then they would have retrospectively added The New Hope after. So yep. Does say so no episode number, but Star Wars, which does indicate that that's now the saga, The Empire Strikes Back, because we're not going to assume that means they're just listing all the movies. So that's in the same book. By the way, for you, well, if you're a real Star Wars geek, you probably know this already, but anyone wants, if there's one book you should get on the making of Star Wars and Empire and Jedi, it's by J.W. Rinsler, The Making of. Although, funnily enough, I never bought the one for Jedi because I always thought it sucked. But now, in hindsight, I should have probably got all 3. I always thought Jedi was just... I do... Burnett, even the stop clock gives the right time twice a day. And Robert My Burnett is correct about one thing. Return of the Jedi is the shit one.
Well, anyway, Citizen says...
It fucking Ewoks.
If we're going to play the screen, I think that's grab, but it says screen cap. Yeah. But I call them screenshots or a game.
Yes. And
I'll be glad to send you a picture of the title page of the script for Star Wars 1977.
Don't even ask. That's the whole thing. Unlike a corrupt police officer, I'm a real detective. I want to know what the fucking shiz is going on. Now the thing is, I'm surprised you guys didn't bring it up, but as I found out on eBay, there's actually more than one version of the Pulp Fiction screenplay, and I believe, in fact, it might have been Citizen that brought it up. What if the published one that I just arrived in the post is based on the movie? because you can
Yeah. Well, yeah, we had
on
that
eBay
discussion,
buy
didn't
the
we?
original screenplay, the shooting script. But even then, I checked on eBay. There's more than one version. The bad news is they each come with an autograph by Quentin Tarantino, and they cost over $1,000 US.
We
I want,
talked
I
about it,
want,
but you won't pay
but
the $1,000. So we're like, oh, well, you're not.
to get, do you know what? If this can, so even before ordering, even before Freudian slip, I want to order that fucking $1,000 script, don't I? Even
Yeah.
before opening the script, thanks to Citizen, thanks to your amount, $50 or whatever it was. The published book means nothing because what if they typed it up based on the movie? How do we know it's the shooting script? So already I know in advance that the book doesn't. It's a clue, but it doesn't ultimately prove anything. It's circumstantial evidence, not incriminating evidence. An important legal distinction.
Well, back to Citizen. Oh, he's saying, however, he doesn't know that about Empire being episode 2. So that's cool. There's Captain. He didn't know
That's
that.
why respect to the Citizen, because we both lift each other by researching extra facts and sometimes just by talking different theories. But we do. I think we test each other, Citizen. But that's the thing. We want to be tested. We don't want to be in an echo chamber. We don't want to be in an echo chamber, right, guys? Do you
No,
agree with me,
well,
guys? I bet you do.
yeah, well, that's how you become real soy when you're in an echo chamber. And then
I
when
agree. What
someone
that man
memes,
said.
yeah, then when someone memes
He's
your
right, you know.
channel because you've been slagging off someone's film, you start breaking down and start crying and go, "Oh, my channel's under attack." It's like, why is it under attack, Gary? Because you've been attacking someone's film, you fucking soy nerd bitch. But anyway, let's not dwell on that because Citizen says, always glad to split hairs with you, Captain or Saint Captain.
Yeah.
He's fucking crowned you a saint. So yeah.
Because we want to go there. We want to go down that rabbit hole and see what's down there.
Yeah. And Citizen saying this one's for me. He's saying screen cap as in screen capture, right? Yeah. I thought like screen cap as in like the capital lock. Gonna say no, but anyway, yeah. Screen capture.
That's caps lock.
Yeah, but I was thinking screen cap. So I didn't really get into screen capture, but because I call it fucking screenshots on mine instead of screen capture. But anyway,
I call them
Captain,
screen bananas, but that's just me.
yeah, like giving a clappy smiley face to Citizen saying "True Detective." Citizen saying, yes, we're evolving here, Captain. Thumbs up.
Amen.
On fire. And Captain Thomas Box giving hands up fire with a present. Oh, what's in the
box?
What's in the box? Yeah. Oh, I know what's in the box now. Oh, shit.
Her pretty head. Very convincing performance, Mr. Kevin Spacey. You play the role of the dangerous creep so well. I call it acting. Real nice. With some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Sure.
With your cheap leather bag and your dime store shoes, never too far away from Paul White Trash, Clarice.
Yeah.
And those desperate, dark fumblings in the back of the car, Clarice darling. Always the ones that get away, all the way to the FBI. Fly, fly,
Yeah,
fly,
good
little
actor.
starling. Fly, fly, fly.
So, citizen saying, sorry about my accent,
My
Jens.
fucking accent,
West
Jens.
Coast American. Well,
Like Dalek.
yeah, like Darla.
Dalek, the most blatant California accent ever.
Yeah.
I like, my name's Dalek 451, and I'm like from the UK. And I'm like, whatever. I like Doctor Who. I got to say, shout out Dalek. Subscribe to Dalek. Dalek's my homeboy. He's the man. Subscribe to Dalek. Do it now. Do it now.
Yeah, after some nice fucking Doctor Who and like chat conversations, Dalek's your man. Dalek.
He's the man.
What about
He's your Dalek. That sounds like you're reading some newspapers from Washington, D.C.
Talking about Daleks and Doctor Who and that shit. The new Doctor Who, fucking hell. When's that gonna be coming out?
Apparently, we got one more shit taker.
Yeah,
One more Jodie, and then we're free and clear.
yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. It'll be one of them where he'll get to the state of fucking Batwoman, where fucking.
Did you say Cartwoman? Cartwoman.
I was gonna say Catwoman, but
she's got a shopping cart.
Batwoman, wasn't it?
You saw her as Trolley Girl. Now she's back. Amber Heard as Cartwoman. The equivalent of Cartman. It's another soy re-rub, isn't it, Jens? You liked Eric Cartman. Now he's been recast as a female in Cartwoman. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Yeah. I know. I'm surprised they haven't fucking made fucking
Bear with me, I've got to do some multitasking over here.
Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't made Trey Parker and Matt Stone fucking make fucking one of them have a sex change, because they had made one of them, made Cartman get some fake tits.
He's halfway there.
Yeah.
Come on, Eric, get yourself to the clinic.
Well, they got thingy, didn't they? Mr. Mackey to have a sex change.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Garrison.
Oh, Mr. Garrison. Yeah.
Mr. Mackey. I went along with that. Good cat slasher McSplitter. I was going to go along with that. God, who's the fool? The fool of the fool that follows the fool. Who the fuck's Mr. Mackey?
There was an episode where they grew his penis back on the back of a mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, it escaped. Yeah, it escaped. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Mackey's Mr. Garrison's fucking little hand puppet.
Oh, that's right. That's why I see them. I use Mr. Mackey and Mr. Garrison synonymously.
Yeah.
They're synonymous.
Yeah. Is Mr. Garrison's in a fucking...
Well, you have to remember what Mr. Mackey is. Drugs are bad. Okay. That's all you have to remember.
Oh, no, yeah, no, that's... Oh, yeah, what's the hand puppet then called then? I thought... Yeah.
The one to remember is Mr. Hanky. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. You love him and he loves you.
I think I like Towley better than Mr. Hanky.
You don't love Mr. Hanky the best, but he's Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo.
I think I like Towley better than
Hey ho.
Towley's a moron.
Howdy ho, folks.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, look, I'm on Johnny Depp's bed. Thanks, Amber. Howdy ho.
I'm still trying to fucking think of what the fucking Mr. Garrison's puppet's called? Forget.
Mr. Hat.
Is it?
The hat.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Hat. Hey.
Mr. Hat. Welcome
Yeah,
to
and
Random Topic Memories.
when he gets a sex slave after he gets a fucking after he turns 15.
Yeah.
And he gets Mr. Slave.
Yeah.
See, South Park was always doing gay stuff. Come on, Big Gay Al, come on.
Big Al's Big Gay Boat Ride.
Yeah. You silly goose. Oh, you.
Yeah,
Is it you silly big goose?
you call him an asshole right now.
Yeah.
He pulled over the car. He's like, "You big silly goose." He pulled over the car. What did you just call your friend? You call him an asshole right now.
Yeah, I'm fucking hoping they'll do a Team America too.
It's too late. They
No,
don't
is
need-
it? Fuck. They can easily do it. It's puppets, isn't it? They don't have to fucking.
They gotta stop redoing stuff from fucking over 2 decades ago. Just stop Hollywood. Stop. No, don't do it no more. If Trey Parker and Matt Stone want to do a different puppet movie, sure, I'm up for that. But no Team America too.
Yeah. Although usually with the films they don't do a second sequel. You always just do a one-off.
Yay! More ancient Greeks painted. Quick, get away from the fumes. Away from the fumes.
Yeah.
Always spray paint outside, folks.
Were you actually? It's from springs. You were legit using spray paint right in your own face.
No, that's the point. Yeah, that's why I'm so wacko. No, outside in a well ventilated area. Then I go inside. I'm now away from the spray. Yeah, napalm and go, basically. You know, just like in Vietnam. I'm now safely indoors.
No, Citizen of the Universe. Did you ever see Orgasmo? Stunt cock.
Shit, I'm going fucking
Sniffing pain. It's funny when people make comments like that. It's like, that's you. That's where your mind went. No, I'm painting lots of ancient Greek men. Lots of oiled up soldiers.
Oh well, it did sound like you were like dying off the fumes too.
I probably inhaled a bit. That's too late now. Anyway, I need to, these dioramas aren't going to build themselves, are they? Busy, busy, busy. At this level, business never stops.
Well, I won't. If you want to subscribe, there we go. And Citizen, so when are you guys finishing the Risk game?
Oh,
yeah.
Whenever. I'd rather start a new one, to be honest. So whenever, that's why I've not put any energy into answering. Whenever Jens wants to, because I'm not fussed. Like that was 2 days ago, man. I want to get onto a new one.
Well, I'm happy to finish it off.
That's what she said.
Yeah, because I reckon it's one of them where luckily
it was so close that it got down to dice roll. So, yeah, but if you want to, tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because once it's
Yeah,
two people, I realised that I like it because it's a 3-4 player game. Once it's two people, you might as well be playing chess.
yeah,
That's
because
what I think. I've just realised that but I will because and the other game when we're going to finish the other game, we're in the middle of two games. Yeah,
well, that's fucking thingy, innit? Sci-fi, because he's
isn't it?
gonna have to organise fucking when he's got time to fucking do the board and get his mate in, and it's like me and you will be fucking ready when he is in that.
Jens, Kat, have a good
Hello.
night. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night.
Right, yeah.
All right,
Well,
great talking with you, Slasher.
Nice
Yeah,
talking.
how you want to promote on that? Because Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday is a really stupid wrestling comedy movie on my channel called Body Slam from 1986 that stars Face from the A-Team. And yeah, Jens, you're gonna be there for it, right?
You are going to be there, right, Jens?
Yeah. I'm hoping so because I've seen it before because Dirk Benedict,
Yep.
he's fucking like in it and that, and I remember him being in it and like a lot of other wrestlers because you were saying like
there's a bunch of wrestlers in it, but he's the main character.
yeah. It's like a comedy in it sort of thing where he's managing a fucking
It's really fucking
wrestling. Yeah. And so I remember watching it and liking it, but fucking like can't remember fuck all apart from it having, and I didn't even remember it having Dirk Benedict in it until you fucking said it. Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, it hasn't it? Yeah. Because I fucking saw it because the cover had all the wrestlers on and that shit, like on the front cover, and it's called Body Slam. So it's a wrestling fucking film, and when it got released, I was into wrestling and that. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this film even if it's shit, but it had faith. And yeah, I remember like not being fucking too impressed with it, but I remember fucking
it's bad.
yeah. I remember like fucking not hating it because I would have been like, oh yeah, I remember fucking watching it. Oh, it was shit. Because you can remember the shit films you watch because you're like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But I remember watching it so fucking and liking it at the time. Fucking so yeah. I think it, but yeah. Okay.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
film.
that's what I'm doing on Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah, on the Slasher Back Splitter channel. Don't know if anyone can just be posting the link. Oh, there we go. I think someone else
Thank
posted
you,
the
sis.
link. Yes, where did it go? There we go. There's a link.
Thank you.
Yeah, cheers, Sasha. So yeah, hopefully I'll be on there watching fucking SummerSlam. And don't know if the captain wants to come on and watch it.
What me do what when?
Yeah, if you're on Twitter, right? So
That is correct, sir.
okay. Hey, you
And
want to go through and watch a shitty movie with us on Thursday?
That sounds groovy.
Okay.
and then Raquel.
Yeah, shitty movie. I'm in. Is
Yeah,
Carol
well,
going to be
Raquel's going to
there?
be there. Yeah, is going to be there.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. See you guys Thursday.
Oh, rock and roll. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah. Take care. Take care.
Thanks, man. Later, folks.
Yeah. Cheers. Pop it on.
Cheers.
Yeah. There's our chair. And Citizen. Oh, wait, I should fucking. I need to go back. Read these fucking. Oh, what from Citizen? that one. And subscribe, dialogue, yeah. So, oh yeah, yeah, so that yeah, and slow. And the new South Park on Paramount, yeah. It's about Cartman having tits and that. And drugs are bad, Mr. Mackey, yeah. Yeah, Travel is better. Don't know, twice. And pop culture says, is someone sniffing paint? So about you, Captain, when you was inhaling the fucking.
Yeah, as I was saying, that's projection, isn't it? That's where your mind went.
Yeah, yeah, he'd have the handkerchief out and everything.
Tell me, does this smell like chloroform to you?
And citizen saying, did you see Matt Stone, Trey Parker, Sassy Justice?
Sassy Justice? No.
No, but he left a link anyway. And it's saying they were going to make a whole deep fake movie, but had to pull the plug because of the pandemic.
Oh.
And saying to Sasha, yeah, seen Orgasma. It is fucking great. Sasha, give me a sign, any sign at all. Well, he's gone. But yeah. And so anyway, they couldn't finish the film, so they made Sassy Justice short videos instead. Right, and put them on YouTube. Yeah, and yeah, and Raquel saying later to Slasher, and Susan says, "No, I was laughing about Captain's parallel with Mr. Hankey and Amber Heard."
Yeah, I'm there's comedy gold in those hills. That's two comedy concepts linking together. Amber taking a massive on Johnny Depp's bed, and it's basically, I think she was influenced by South Park. It was Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo.
Yeah.
I use duvet cover and Mr. Hanky synonymously. They're synonymous. Hey Amber, did you put a new duvet cover on the bed? Sure thing, Johnny. I put a new duvet cover on the bed. All right, I'm off to Coachella now, Johnny. Bye. See you, Mr. Hanky. Okay, Amber, bye. Mr. Hanky, he's Amber's poo. You love him and he loves you.
Yeah. Hey ho!
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you want to read this out for us, Captain, please? Because I'm just a little bit.
Sure. Son of a red shirt. Ha ha. Says, had you guys in the background this whole time? You're a lucky man. If only I could be you, listening to us talking about this. Your chat.
Oh yeah. Susan says it should be howdy,
Howdy ho.
ho, Johnny. You're smart. Yeah. Susan saying hello to some of the red shirt. But yeah, so when you're gonna be doing your script opening thing on your
I think I'm going to be doing a broadcast very soon. I'm very busy today. I got a request from Hungary. So, oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Later today, possibly on the show with Hungry. But then if I'm on the show with Hungry, we're not going to go straight into the script. But all right, then actually, so tomorrow, fuck it, let's announce it tomorrow. Tomorrow 9 a.m. my time, which is tonight 10 p.m. your time. So like in about 12, carry the two in 15, just under 16 hours, or just over 15 hours on the next hour. That's
Right,
when.
yeah.
But already
Right.
knowing it doesn't necessarily prove anything.
No, well, although if they are the same, though, then it does
Mistake.
prove that it's a mistake.
In
But
fact,
if it,
that's very clever. It's basically going to be either you're right or it's
yeah,
undecided. Oh,
yeah,
checkmate, Mr. Captain. Oh,
yeah,
you got me there. So, all right, agreed. If they're the same, you're right. If they're different, it's undecided. So it's like risk. You got the defensive dice. You win or draws.
yeah. Well, I
No,
can't lose, can I?
acknowledge. Because if it's
Yeah,
the same, then yeah, exactly. Because they wouldn't have made the mistake of the mistake, recorrecting
no,
it.
yeah. So, yes, we'll see later on tonight on the
All right
Captain
then. Yep,
Captain
I look
Time
forward
Lord.
to it.
Yeah.
I think eventually we're going to get a commentary on it from Quentin Tarantino himself.
Yeah. No, I think he's
And
going
he's
to be
going to
like,
go, it's not a mistake, all right, it's deliberate, Jens. Because it's fun, Jens.
yeah, it's from a different perspective. I wanted to show that fucking memories are fucking or people's recollections of accounts are always the same sort of thing. But I was too dumb to notice. But I
Well,
think though he'd come on and say, "Yeah, fucking what's her name fucked it up. So now let's just move on and forget about it."
yeah, and then fair enough. And then we defer to Tom from Midnight's Edge that if that's true and it is a mistake, then it is a nitpick. It doesn't matter, and we don't care. Exactly. I'm only interested in the topic if it is a deliberate Easter egg left by Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, because he doing any new films that are out.
New films, don't know.
Yeah.
Are there?
I don't know. It's like, that's what I saw. Like,
What are these new films you speak of?
well, he did want to do Casino Royale.
With cheese.
Yeah. But the just didn't think because the Bond films, they sort of like want them to be a bit more sort of like family friendly. Where
Family
Tarantino,
friendly with all the killing and the fucking and the swearing and the
yeah,
gambling and the cigarette smoking, the drug taking, including the cigarette
yeah,
smoking, the
yeah,
martinis.
so,
A kid
yeah,
friendly
so
James Bond. Can you hear yourself, Mr. Jens? James Bond, kid friendly. What the fuck?
it's a PG.
It should be 18.
I know, but they're not.
Fuck. I guess
So
I'm
that's why
old
they want to.
fashioned.
Yeah, well, they're probably thinking,
Or they've tamed the films, which is worse.
what?
Either the films are tamer or the rating system is looser. What did they
Oh,
used to be rated? Well, at least a 15, PG-13. Throw me a fucking bone.
yeah, well,
Oh,
it has changed a bit.
bloody Star Wars is PG-13, Jens. Are you telling me that Star Wars is now literally more adult content than James Bond? Can you hear yourself, Mr. Jens? Star Wars is for adults and James Bond is for kids.
Well, there's incest in Star Wars, so
Oh, because of the incest stuff. Well, yeah, but that, ironically enough, that one was PG. It's only episode 3 that became PG-13. So
well,
that's another layer of weirdness. The incest one is for kids, and the one without the incest is the one that's for adults. No, it's you've made it even weirder, Jens. You've made the situation inherently more. Can you hear yourself even more, Mr. Jens?
Well, the fuck's up, aren't
Star
they?
Wars
Because
is for adults and James Bond is for kids, but the Star Wars that is especially for adults is the one without the incest, but the Star Wars that's for kids is the one with the incest. Can you hear yourself? Can you play that back 3 times at half speed and try and make sense of it? Because it turns out the captain's right and the rating system is wrong.
yeah.
You
Well,
win
anyway,
again.
they didn't want Tarantino because it'd have been like, oh yeah, Bond films already got like sex, fucking drugs and violence in it, so they don't want Tarantino to even do more sex, drugs and violence.
Right, that's why it needs to be something more family friendly, like Star Trek. No, I think motherfucking Star Trek would have been good, but it didn't happen, so that's that.
Yeah. Well, I think Tarantino, no, he did want to make a fucking X-rated fucking 18 version of James Bond, and that's why like he would have like calmed it down, but they just didn't like. I think probably want him just in case he
But you
was.
know what? But
Making
Tarantino should be doing Tarantino. He shouldn't be doing James Bond or Star Trek. So actually, I'm glad
No,
it
but he
didn't happen.
likes
He
it
should be
though,
doing his
doesn't
own shit. What?
he? But he likes them franchises. So
I don't give a fuck what he likes. It's not up to him. I'm the customer. He can do a spy movie, but he can do his own spy movie.
yeah,
No, because
yeah,
if he does James Bond, it won't be James Bond. It'll be Tarantino is too. Thank you, Jens. That is a valid point. I've just because I did want him to do Star Trek. No, Tarantino is too strong a voice to be doing genre movies. It wouldn't work. It's a bad idea. People should realise that. Strong
yeah,
voices shouldn't be working for. That's why Ridley Scott's never done a Star Wars movie. Genre
yeah.
movies basically need fucking knuckleheads and mouth breathers, just idiots that will do what they're told, get their knob sucks and fuck off, or their clit licks, whatever. You don't
Mm,
want thinkers doing genre movies. You you
yeah.
don't you don't want brains touching IPs. You want a chimpanzee on a motorbike. You want Burnett. Robert Meyer Burnett should be doing Star Trek. Yeah, you want a yes man, a thoughtless drone, an idiot, a numpkin, a simpleton. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
He's too
Yeah.
smart to do James Bond. It wouldn't happen. Thank you. I've
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah,
realised.
yeah.
Good.
Yeah. He's too strong of a director that he would be sort of making changes where
Exactly. It'd be like
other
let's make.
director wouldn't.
Yeah, you want to color within the lines when it's James Bond, and yet you want to color outside the lines when you're Tarantino. So you can't color in
Yeah,
the lines and out the lines, Janice.
no. But I think he's like given up now. I think on doing a Bond film because I think he's realised like yeah, it would be too much fucking of a influence on the film that it would turn into some kind of Tarantino spy film than a Bond film. But
What is Tarantino going to do?
yeah, he did. Can't even know he was going to do that. Once upon a time in America, but yeah, it came out. Yeah.
What's going to be his 10th movie?
Oh, well, let's get back to the chat because I fucking
Yeah, come on.
the idea. Yeah, says James Captain. Yeah, Phil says
Yes.
it's such a huge dialogue deficiency with the first scene of Pulp Fiction with Honey Bunny and Pumpkin, and the last scene. Yeah.
Yes,
Uh,
a huge discrepancy. Huge.
yeah. Papa Cotton 4.
Hang on. Fucking soy nerd, bitches. All right,
Well,
but yes, and the
what?
next one from
No.
Citizens.
He's doing a fucking Arnie impression. Is fucking soy nerds.
Lads,
Nerds.
get to
Get to
my
the
chopper.
chopper. You soy nerd bitches. Stop hanging around.
See you at the
Get to
party,
the
mister.
chopper. How many times do I tell you?
Now let's play a game called Who's Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
Yeah.
Right, next, Jens.
Yeah, do you want to read that one? Because it's a fucking long and I can't see
No.
all that well with me.
Now that's splitting some hairs. Was it intentional or not on Tarantino's part? Don't you have a copy of the original Pulp Fiction screenplay, Captain? We must find the definitive answer. I didn't at the start of Jens's show, but while this show was on, it arrived in the post. There it is.
Oh, wait there. Let's get a fucking solo layout. Yeah.
In the post today. But it's not the shooting script. So, for all we know, the script is based on the movie. So it's not the final answer. But Jens is right. If the dialogue matches, then it was a mistake at the acting stage. And Jens is right. If the dialogue doesn't match itself, but does match the movie, then Jens might still be right. We don't know. So either Jens is right or it's inconclusive. So the odds are with Jens, but it is therefore going to be inconclusive. I fully predict, I haven't looked at the book, honest. I fully predict that the script will match the movie and therefore not match itself, which is as it should be. And I even tweeted Tom from Midnight's Edge about it, but he's remained silent and obviously realizes that I'm blatantly clout chasing. But at the end of the day, I'm right. So there you go. But I think Son of a Red Shirt agrees with you, Jens, because on another stream you weren't there. And I'm here to tell you that you're both wrong. You, Red Shirt and Slasher McSplitter, it's not a mistake, but I acknowledge that you think so.
Yeah. And so Red Shirt says, play Incest, the new family game from Parker Brothers.
Parker Brothers and Sisters.
Yeah. Well, is that, do you think, a dice game, card game, or spin the bottle game?
In the bottle.
Yeah. And Citizen says, well, apparently, Tarantino is making one last film and then will be retiring, according to him. Yeah,
yeah, and according to George R. Martin, Winds of Winter's coming out 10 years ago.
And they're like boxers and that. They always think, oh yeah, I've quit.
They're like fucking status quo. They're always doing a retirement tour, aren't they?
Yeah, until like one of them dies, and then it's like, yeah, we'll probably have to like.
I've got $5 right here that says Tarantino makes at least 3 more movies.
Yeah. And Citizen says, however, yeah, he also said his movies happen in 2 cinematic universes, so who knows what to believe.
Exactly, because as we all know, that's clearly, blatantly, easily disprovable first-year bullshit.
And then Citizen thinks he's Quaid.
You hit yourself, Mr. Tarantino, a shared universe? Really? So what you're saying is that English guy that held up the diner's got a twin brother, an identical twin brother, working in the LAPD. Can you hit yourself, Mr. Tarantino? I think you've been smoking. I think you've been putting something in those red apple cigarettes of yours. Oh, look, I'm smoking a cigarette. Now I'm part of the Tarantino shared universe.
I think it could be a thingy, though, like a commentary on society having too many people that look the same. Maybe he's
wow, you go deep, Jens, and that is what she said.
Yeah, maybe Tarantino's trying to let us know that there's fucking human cloning going on or something.
Oh wow, Jens, you've deconstructed Tarantino again.
Yeah.
Jens goes deeper than anyone.
Yeah. Get well in there. And
for deeper analysis. Well, you don't have to make me big. I mean, you can, but you don't have to. It's fine.
Oh,
I hope you're enjoying your summer, folks. It's not even. It's only 5:30, and I've already got to put the fire on in my little country retreat, my writing place. Comments to be sung to the tune "Suddenly" by the Beatles.
yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Right. Incest. All I wanted was a simple kiss, but I ended up with much more than this.
It was like yesterday.
Oh, I think I just kissed my sis.
Sisters
Oh, is that yesterday?
gay. All my
All
troubles
right.
seem so sisters gay.
No, that is yesterday. It suddenly. All my troubles seem so far away. I think some red shirts confusing yesterday with suddenly. But
That's what I was getting from that.
yeah, and unless like it's a Beatles song, I don't know. But
Awful, overrated, depressing song ever written. Fucking yesterday.
yeah, and he's saying, "Oh, it took him 5 minutes to write that with
Yeah,
autocorrect."
because he dreamt it. Because he was having a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. And Citizen, he's saying, well, Tarantino has all kinds of Easter eggs through his films, so no one can blame you for trying to solve his puzzle.
Exactly. I think if I was Tarantino, I'd be happy that someone was paying that much interest in my movie. That's why it's the journey's the destination, folks. As long as they're not just simple mistakes, we stop those journeys. But yeah, if Tarantino's putting something in there, if he's laying it down, then we want to be picking it up, right, citizen? If he's laying it down, we're picking it up.
Mm. You're saying like he likes my theory on Tarantino.
See,
Showing
the fact
you
you've
how.
got a theory, Jens, that puts you
Yeah.
ahead of most channels, doesn't it?
Mm. Oh yeah. I'm not one of
There's
these
more. There's
channels
more
that
to
just
you. There's more to Jens than just I love She-Hulk.
yeah, and then start like telling everyone my fucking illnesses.
Yeah, that's a favourite on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, I'm not saying I would do it, but I'd condone. I'm definitely not condoning this. But if someone started going around beating up people who fucking started complaining about their health and that, and so then when they got beaten up, they'd go, "Oh, I got beaten up," so then they'd get beaten up again until they realise they just had to go on the stream and talk about something than their fucking illnesses.
Well, that crude but effective might get the message across.
Yeah, yeah. As I say, I'm not advocating
Or
for
emotional
this.
problems, or
Yeah, it's
flat
totally
tire or
illegal.
something.
Yeah, it's highly illegal. So yeah, I'm definitely not advocating for it. But if it did happen,
Necessarily.
as I say, it would solve that problem of people fucking especially when it's real bad health problems. No, if it's like, oh yeah, I fucking stubbed my toe or something like, oh yeah, but when
Well,
it's
if
like,
it's a
oh yeah,
funny one,
yeah, when it's a funny one, you're all right, yeah. But when it's like, oh yeah, I've
I
got.
was shaking the missus, and then my girlfriend came around at the same time, and I had to think really fast. That'd be a funny story, but not. I went to the hospital, and they said prognosis negative, but then not in a good way.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Or indeed
probably
prognosis positive.
yeah. It's like then it's a backstage because then you can like stay around for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, and then fuck off and not having to listen to the rest of the fucking about.
Well, I'm trying to elevate it to a new game. Anytime on a panel with someone with no self-awareness, I just try and mine it for comedy gold for the audience. In case anyone was wondering, because it is amazing the amount of people on YouTube with no fucking self-awareness whatsoever. It's like they don't even know we're on.
Yeah, well, there is some people out there who they haven't had enough fucking
Life experience.
yeah,
Beer,
and
sex.
what do you call it? like human
Like tit
fucking
wanks.
contact sort of thing. You know, where
Right.
someone will tell you you look a cunt.
Yeah.
Where yeah, if
Yeah.
you're not fucking
Picking up
meeting
your
that
social
thing,
cues.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of them where fucking
So it's good to take hints. Like I am aware that almost everyone on YouTube thinks I'm an annoying wanker, and I'm running with that. It's part of the branding.
yeah. Well, like
Yeah, people say to me, "Cockney, you're a highly annoying wanker," and I'm like, "Yeah,
yeah.
what of it?"
Yeah.
And it's don't call me Cockney.
Mm.
It's Time Lord now. I'm the fucking Time Lord now. You fucking temporal slag.
Captain Time Lord Spock.
Yeah, I'll tell you what fucking time it is. Yeah, and because if I was Doctor Who, I wouldn't be Doctor Who. I'd be like Doctor what? Doctor what the fuck are you looking at? Doctor, what are you looking at, cunt?
Susan saying Luke and Leia didn't know Obi-Wan forgot to tell them in Star Wars.
Yeah, forgot. Like Danny forgot about the fleet, and indeed Jens
Well,
forgot that I could attack him up the Kamchatka.
yeah. Well, I think
They
to be fair to
forgot.
Obi-Wan though, he was still fucking trying to make out like he didn't really know who there was.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you a nice moment. I'm going to gift you with a nice moment. No thanks to Lucas, but it basically complete random bit of writing that had nothing to do with planning ahead. But unlike the kiss, it dated well. Canonically, almost as if George had done it on purpose, but he hadn't. It was just coincidence. But if you think about it, canonically, Ben Kenobi, before the Dark Times, before the Disney Empire, basically spent a good chunk of his life looking after and protecting Luke and Leia. And so, if you look in the original Star Wars, and meaning 1977, the only one you should ever watch, just before he dies, in his last moments on this earth, before he dies, even though he becomes a Force Ghost, but that's a different thing. Before he dies, Ben Kenobi looks over and sees the two twins, Luke and Leia, running together to safety. And he has a little smile and goes, I can die in peace now. See, that's so good. You'd wish George Lucas thought, because I know that in that brother and sister, you didn't know shit. So canonically, it fits. It's a beautiful moment, and it elevates Star Wars, the original Star Wars. So you're welcome. It's the opposite, but yeah, then you ruined it by having them have a fucking tongue sandwich in the next film. But you can't have everything, can you?
Well, I think it was in that. No, what is in the first one? It was the second one.
No, yeah, they have a little peck in the first one, but it's the full probing tongues treatment in Empire, only to make Han jealous anyway. I don't know. Maybe she's trying to make Chewie jealous. I mean, who knows at this stage? I don't care what you smell. Get in there.
Doing a sig. Instead of a red shirt saying, I guess you could argue numerous beatings for people who complain about health issues on YouTube. However, wouldn't it just be simpler and more cost effective not to tune in to that channel? Yeah, but we're
Oh,
doing it for, yeah, but
like pineapple pizza. If you don't like it, don't have it.
yeah, but like it's
Like pineapple pizza. Some of us sometimes I tune into Jedi Build just to hear the
yeah.
guests complain about their health
Well,
and to see
it's
if
like
his
a
paltry
national
32
service.
megabytes of RAM or
Yeah, it's like a
gigabytes or
national
whatever.
service being done. So you do it for the good of the community. Because obviously we can like just not air it, but there's some people who haven't got out to do, and they'll have to listen to that shit. Where then we can just fucking
They're
and
lucky that
then
we're there to mine it for comedy gold.
yeah, just kidding. And then Susan says, "Yeah, the kissing empire proves that Lucas was making it up as he went along.
Yep. And we've been in denial for 40 years, basically.
And Citizen, and Nelson the gentleman.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Yeah. And,
Hello there.
yeah, doing all right. And that watched Day Shift. Don't know if you've seen that, Nelson yet.
I'm trying to find a good angle here, man. I can't do it. I look like a fucking 70-year-old fat guy with fucking no use of his arms and legs.
Yeah, turn it on the side. It usually might be better, like fucking. Yeah, that's looking good.
All right. How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah,
Good.
That's it. Watched a day or two ago, and I did a video on it of a film called Day Shift with Jamie Foxx and.
Oh, yeah, that movie was. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that was actually pretty good, man.
Yeah. I was saying, Scott Atkins, he was in it as one of the like brothers who like help him take out the horde of fucking vampires.
Man, that scene where Jamie Foxx and the two fucking Chechnyan or Russian or whatever the fuck they were, vampire hunters, just that scene where they took out the nest made the whole movie worthwhile.
Yeah. Well, you know the one who had the beard? That's Scott Atkins. He's English, but he put on that Russian accent because they like seemed like there was brothers. But yeah,
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, he's the dude who I've been telling people about. Scott Atkins is fucking well.
Is he on a diet?
Yeah. He's always on a, well, he will be when he's filming because he has to usually look right fucking buffed in that shit.
The Atkins diet.
Ah, I get you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice one.
And Citizen is saying, well, that in the scene from Jedi where Luke tells Leia, yeah, and Citizen saying, you Nelson, the gentleman, you look. You look fine.
Thanks, man.
You mic a bit. No, your mic's good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
What?
All right. Yeah.
Sounds better. No. He's saying this, but don't ignore him. He's saying just speak as loud as possible, but no, don't, because we can hear you fine. Yeah, it's like the film was pretty good. I thought I give it a 9, but that's had Scott Atkins kicking ass in it.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, man. I got my bad. I'm sorry. Fucking A. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Fucking A, man. God damn it.
So yeah, fucking Scott Atkins, he does some nice fucking moves in that fight scene where, yeah, he fucking shows. I was saying in the video, it shows you why he's like one of the top fucking martial artists fucking on screen.
Yeah, man, he looked fucking badass. I said to Kelly, I said, he ain't got no guns. What the hell? Oh shit, he's gonna get blade on their asses, and boy, he did.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there was a bit of blade where he fucking got his samurai sword out, fucking spoilers and cable, but yeah. Well, he's doing a film which I've been telling people about, called Accident Man 2.
Oh, he's the accident man?
Yeah, because if you've seen the film Accident Man, that's Scott Adkins, and he's doing another film of the Accident Man series, obviously called Accident Man 2. And he's filming it. Well,
why didn't you say it was Ukrainian Ben Affleck, man? I would have been like, oh, that guy from the fucking Sacha Baron Cohen movie that was badass, and where the two brothers from Wales or whatever, or fucking one of them's a spy.
Yeah,
Brothers Grimsby.
Yeah, the Grimsby brothers won it.
Yeah,
the brothers Grimsby. So yeah.
Fucking A. Yeah, he was badass in that too.
Yeah. Well, like, he's been in loads of films, though. He's been in like a few Marvel films, but he's rather been doubling for someone or like being like a ninja. So he's had his face, but he's been in a film called Ninja and that. He's been in a film with fucking Jackie Chan. He does a fight scene in Jackie Chan. I think it's rather the tuxedo or the medallion, something like that. One of the two. But
fuck yeah.
Then he has a fucking the leading villain role in Ip Man 4 with Donnie Yen.
Oh yeah, he was in Ip Man 4. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, that was a great movie. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of good action movies out there if you just look.
Oh yeah. That's when he puts on his American accent, because in Ip Man 4 he plays an American because he can do like it half decent American accent.
Yeah. It's not as bad as like Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Oh no, I think he's but and then he can do a sort of like Russian, Czechoslovakian sort of fucking accent, and then his English accent sort of thing.
What part of England is he from, man?
Oh. I think it's in the Midlands somewhere, you know, so like in the middle of England, where London's like down at the south, sort of Yorkshire's up in the north, and so
like one of the, one of the shires, like Leicestershire or Worcestershire.
Yeah, be something like that. But it's like Lincoln or something. Well, not Lincoln, but yeah, I forget exactly where Salford or some no, what Salford. But yeah. Anyway, he's from England. Yeah, it's in.
Hey, cheers, Jens. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. And that one be. You say you've been in the chat and that.
Yeah, I saw the link, so I jumped on. Hey, Captain. Hey, Nelson. Nice to meet you, Nelson.
Nice to meet you, citizen. I think I've seen you in the chat before, definitely.
Yeah, I've seen you in the chats too. Yeah, you're like nice to meet you on a stream finally.
So, yeah, I'm the one always saying the weird shit in the chat.
That's why we get along.
All right, man. Is that 88 miles per hour like in Back to the Future?
Of course.
Fuck yeah, man.
So yeah, you put that. You think that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm smoking a red apple. So.
Right, Stephen Amore says, "Fucking sorry, bitches. I'm off to fucking bed."
When I'm on a live stream with Jens, I like to smoke a red apple.
Hell yeah.
Raquel,
red apple, smooth,
good
smooth.
night, Raquel. Right, Stephen. Right.
So, Captain, you know the connection okay, I'm like, you know the whole red apple theme throughout Tarantino's films, right?
Yep.
Did you know
All of them.
that the movie Romy and Michelle's high school reunion has a Red Apple cigarettes ad in the background, and that's the only other
No.
film that Red Apples show up in. Yeah, and the weird thing is, Tarantino was dating Mia Sorvino, one of the co-stars of the film at the time.
Damn. I wonder if he played with her feet.
Or filmed them.
Oh,
or both.
oh yeah.
Probably, yeah.
and that movie, High School Reunion, features a fake out, an unreliable narration, a dream sequence. You're watching the movie for half an hour, and they're like, "No, that never happened." Meanwhile, back to reality.
Wow, you've actually seen it. I've never seen that movie. I've heard of it, of course, but I just found out a few days ago, like, because all of your Tarantino talks on your channel, like, I've been deep diving into Tarantino, and I found that factoid out a few days ago. So, kind of crazy, though.
I know. I've never been a.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
No, I'm just trying not to interrupt you. You know.
I'm trying to interrupt you. You fucking. I could kiss you sometimes, not with promo.
Hey, when's Tarantino going to get me too? Like Uma Thurman's going to be like, I was asleep on set and I woke up to him just licking my toes.
No, he won't get fucking called out because he's still making fucking successful films.
That's right. It's when you're in the gutter that they kick your ass.
Yeah. When you're not giving them parts, that's when they're like, "Oh, he touched me."
I'll tell you what. I've just been watching that Jackie Brown, and back in the day, that Bridget Fonda, almost forgot who she fucking almost called her Danny DeVito. That Bridget Fonda. I use them synonymously. They're synonymous. Yeah, that Bridget Fonda, for a non-brunette, she was pretty fine. Good acting too. Nice feet. Yeah.
Very nice feet.
Because he had see that foot thing. You can't apart from Reservoir Dogs, we don't get to see Mr. Pink's fucking claws. But if there's so if you notice that, but as soon as there's a lady in there, as soon as you get Uma in Pulp Fiction, that's it. Get your toes out. I mean, so once you see it, you can't unsee it. The guys, I mean, we all like a fetish, but why do it have to be feet? They're my biggest turn off.
Right? Ooh. Feet get dirty. Feet get dirty.
Exactly.
Now, titties don't get dirty that much, so I like
there
titties.
You go. Not if you keep them nice and clean. Exactly. Keep them scrubbed. Yeah. Come on, folks. Exactly.
Yep. There's that scene in Dusk Till Dawn where he gets to fucking gobble fucking whatever her name is.
At that point, exactly. And imagine just writing that script one-handed. And you know that's what was happening. And then she poured the wine down her leg and it went through her foot into my mouth. Boy, it's good to be the king.
Yeah. Good to be the king.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, it's not world, right? And all. No, they're like, oh yeah, we can get fucking some like actress in. No, Penelope Cruz. It's got to be Penelope Cruz. I'm not making this film unless Penelope Cruz is fucking in it.
Why do you think I'm doing a comic book with French maids in it? Because I want Emilia Clarke in the lead. Yeah. And by the way, if the comic gets made into a movie and you see Emilia Clarke dressed as a French maid, you're welcome.
Yeah. Can we get Kat Dennings in a French maid outfit?
We'll see. You'll have to speak to the casting agent, but there's certainly 3 roles of hot chick in a French maid outfit. So yeah, she can be the brunette, the chick with black hair, or the other brunette.
Yeah. Because she's got like life-affirming breasts. I mean, they're like some F cups or something, and she's still got a tight little body. She don't have no fat girl titties.
I think we've got a breast connoisseur in the on the panel there. I've noticed.
Yes, sir.
I think all males usually are like breast connoisseurs.
I keep a catalog.
Who here knows the difference between the nipple and the pap? I mean, how specific do you want to get? What's your favorite nip to pap ratio?
Well, I mean, the areola has got to be not as big as the breast, that's for sure. You see some G cups out there where the areola is almost as big as the breast, and it looks like the Blob in the 1980s movie, just spreading all over everything. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, with the lights off, you can't really tell. So yeah,
Damn right.
Yeah. But I do like a nice fucking normal pair of nipples.
Love me some nipples.
Get fucking 3 nipples. So,
you're talking Total Recall?
Total Recall!
No, she had 3 tits. So she was going to have 3 nipples.
Yeah.
No,
Scaramanga's... She had 3 nipples, she had 3 tits.
Yeah.
Balance it out. You think it's Scaramanga, he had 1.
He's got an extra nipple, because he's got normal chest, but he's got 3 nipples.
Oh, that's 3, not 1. That's Scaramanga, right?
Yeah, I forget what it's called they use its technical. Well, Bond uses its technical term and that.
Tri-nippolectomy?
Something like that. But it doesn't say no. But I know it doesn't have nipple in it, but the way it is like what? It's like, what's a nipple? Like, oh,
well, hey, y'all, I got to go. I just wanted to have a beer with you guys before I went to bed. But thank you for having me on, Citizen. Good to meet you. Jens, always a pleasure.
You
Captain
too,
Time Lord Spock, always a pleasure.
Cheers,
you guys have a great show.
Thank you.
Cheers, man. Yeah.
All right, thanks again, Jens.
Yeah. We'll keep up on like fucking. Hopefully, we'll fucking have to get rocking one time and that again.
Hell yeah, man. We'll do some karaoke. Well, it's jamming, actually, because you're playing. It ain't no damn karaoke. We're jamming.
Yeah.
But it's live, yeah.
A PC, because I can't fucking set the guitar up on my phone. But yeah, I'll get a fucking PC or laptop or something, and yeah, we'll get fucking jamming again.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I've been studying the lyrics of Jumpin' Jack Flash, man, so I'm on it.
Right, yeah.
That sounds like a gas.
Yeah.
He was born with a spike through his head. All right, guys, you have a great night. I gotta go.
Yeah. So yeah, cheers. Do you want to like plug your track channel or out? There you go.
I only got 2 videos on my channel. Just something about a baby bunny that I found under my deck. I didn't touch it, so the mama would take it back. And then just something talking crap to all the elites out there and letting them know they don't control us, and stuff about farting in what's his name, that Bond villain guy, Klaus Schwab's mouth, stuff like that. Just everybody farting in his mouth. Let him know he's a screwball. Nothing by 2030 and like it my ass. I got a fart coming for you, Klaus. Your daddy was a Nazi, and we all know it.
Yeah. Fuck the unilluminated naughty.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yeah, it's in fact.
They're like a cancer on society. It's
for real.
Need to wake up. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I just got 2 15-second videos. I'm going to put some more stuff out soon. But thank you again, Jens, and you guys. Everybody, take care. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Take care. Take care,
man.
Bye. Bye. Yeah,
come on.
Oh, honey bunny, was your line the same at the beginning of the movie or at the end? I think it's a little bit different. On the second or third watch through, I noticed it.
Yeah, what do you think about that? I don't think we've had the full.
You and I have not talked about it. Yeah, you and I have not talked about it. I've heard you talk about it on your channel, but yeah, man, I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I can see Jens's point. I can see your point, and I mean, until you check out the script, and if it's the same, then Tarantino either let it fly, maybe he didn't have enough money to reshoot it or something, or it was intentional and it's an Easter egg, which that would be cool. But I mean, who knows? I don't know,
But if
man.
it is an Easter egg, then what? Because I don't buy the unreliable narrator POV thing, because it's clearly not shot POV. It's still objective observer. So why did he do it?
Right? Was it intentional or not? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I tend to believe he does everything intentionally, but Pulp Fiction was only his second film, you know,
Yeah.
or so. I mean, maybe he was on a tight budget and couldn't afford to reshoot the line, because that scene
Yeah.
is really great the second time through, you know. But the line
Yeah,
is
that's all
obviously
good.
different because she's like, I'll kill every last motherfucking one of you," and then in the last scene she's like, "Freeze! I'll kill all of you," or something. It's different.
All of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't remember the
Exactly.
exact line, but I just watched Pulp Fiction twice, like last
But it's
week.
definitely
So
definitely different. But yeah, there's even if it's not a mistake, then there's more than one answer. So there's already it's. But at this point, we've got another classic because we noticed and no other fucker did. So hooray us! We noticed. That's enough at this stage. We noticed. We know. We care. We got you, Quentin.
and it's important discussions to have. It really is.
Right. That's yes. Yeah, no, that's the key. At this point, I'm happy that we're having the conversation, and furthermore, no one else is. So, like, yeah, exactly. Quite frankly, I feel a bit smug. I feel like we're ahead of the curve.
Shield, because I've noticed no one's fucking come on. Because where's Scotty?
What do you say about She-Hulk?
It's better than fucking
It's been 3
Sorry,
hours.
no, bitches.
Oh, come on to defend it. It's been 3 hours.
Yens never change.
Yeah, and
Agreed.
I messaged Scotty. I couldn't DM him because I think he's unfollowing me. But I tweeted at him saying I was going live. If he wanted to come on and say how much he liked the Shield episode.
Now that would be a fun stream to listen to. You and because Scotty likes She-Hulk, right? Or he said he wanted
He
to see
says
it.
he does.
Yeah, no,
He
I
says
checked.
he
I
does.
was
Unless
with.
he was joking, he said he wanted to see it.
He does, confirmed. I was with Scotty on Dalek today, and unironically, he does like it. And I've not seen it, so I'm open-minded. I'm going to see it with my son. We don't know.
Oh,
but yeah,
no. No, do that to your son. You get done for fucking child abuse.
Making him watch She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Is it that bad? Hang on, have you seen?
Yeah, wait
Well, I've
till
already asked him to do it. What if he watches it on his own?
Kicking your door in.
Well, he's with his mum when he watched it, so it's down to her.
Well, yeah, that's it. Blame.
It's a trap. I've made a trap.
Yeah.
He's watched it with his mum.
Yeah. Don't fucking let her have anything on you like that.
Don't let your kids watch She-Hulk.
Well, Scotty also likes Last Jedi, so I mean,
boys watch She-Hulk.
I love Scotty. He's really funny and great, but he likes Last Jedi, so I can only take his taste on films or movies or shows, so far.
Yeah, not only do we have fact disagreements, but we do have taste. Yeah, Scotty can't stand Donnie Darko, and I think it's great. But there you go. But that
was a weird movie. I saw
definitely
it once.
weird.
It was weird. I'd probably have to watch it again. It was really confusing, and I didn't entirely understand what was going on. But
well, the premise of that film was that Donnie Darko should have died in his bed when the engine from the fucking plane dropped from the sky. Well, because he wasn't in his bed, it goes on to where it's Apu's life.
He's in timeline B, but without the time travel.
Yeah, he starts living his life where he should be dead, sort of thing, and then spoilers at the end, he realizes he should have died because he's causing too much trouble, and then he does. So I don't know if it was some kind of dream or what, but that was the basis of the film.
Yeah, I saw it once when it came out in the theater, but I haven't seen it since. And I just remember it was really weird and I didn't get it. But Yeah, it makes more sense now that you explain it, Jens.
I didn't get it either. I needed to get another YouTube video to explain it, but that in itself was weird because I watched about 10, but then there's one that was like, oh yeah, that one, you get it. So that was one movie where I couldn't solve it on my own. It flummoxed me. It needed, basically, it was one of the best things to happen because of YouTube finally solving Donnie Darko. Because that one, I got the DVD for the director's commentary. I swear I'll find it. But basically, the director of Donnie Darko is about to explain, I don't know about the whole thing, but he's about to explain something. And that fucking cunt, Jake Gyllenhaal, starts going, oh, yeah, I remember that day we had a sandwich and I spilt the sandwich. I'm like, Gyllenhaal, will you shut the fuck up? He's about to explain. Oh, we had a fucking sandwich. You fucking Jake Gyllenhaal, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, I met Jake Gyllenhaal like
I like his sister.
over 20 years ago.
Oh.
Shook his hand, and at the time I was doing lots of hallucinogens. Quote unquote.
And you thought it was Donnie Darko?
No, dude. Like, this is before Johnny Darko. This is before anyone even knew who he was. I was an extra in a movie with him, and me and a bunch of my friends, we signed up and got paid $250 a day. But long story short, we weren't supposed to talk to the actors. We're all extras, right?
Yeah, you're just there. You're just there for background scenery. You
right? They're like, don't make eye contact. You have to sign a contract and everything. Yeah. But my friend and I were like, Jake Gyllenhaal sitting in like 100 feet from us or so, and we're just like, fuck it, let's go talk to him. So we go talk to him, and he's all like trying to be in character and stuff, and like like kind of rocking back and forth. And we're like, hey man. He's like, hey guys. And we're like, hey dude, we just did a bunch of acid last week. Do you do acid, or you like tripping or whatever? And he's like, I like to trip. And it was so weird, dude. But anyway,
well, I think we should say allegedly, in case his lawyer's listening.
Allegedly, but no, it's a true story, man. I shook his hand.
It's not allegedly. If it's true, you can say it.
No, it is allegedly, because unless you fucking got any like video evidence that you could fucking show his lawyer when he's like.
Well, I have at least one. I have one witness, so witnesses count.
Well, no.
Well, it depends on which country you're in, folks. But no, according to my legal department, if you say something that's true, they can sue you. But if it's true, then well, it's on the basis that justice is based on truth. But in theory, if it's true, then you are allowed to say it.
But the thing is, when he said I like the trip, he was playing a character that was a druggie, and so I kind of almost took it as he was trying to stay in character.
So maybe he doesn't like to trip. And therefore he was being an unreliable narrator.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was really nice. And then we asked him how he got into how he got the role, because he was in the movie with it was Jared Leto and Selma Blair. They filmed it up in Seattle.
Jared Leto. What was this film? A fucking cunt magnet or something?
What?
I can't stand him either.
Yeah, he wouldn't talk to us. We tried to talk to him, but he had
a
handler next to him, and he's like, "Hey guys," and just walk past.
Hey, well, you got a hey guys. Actually, now I respect him a little bit. You got a hey guys from that cunt, Jerry.
No, his handler said, "Hey guys," and his handler probably would say, "Hey guys."
No, Jared Leto said, "Hey guys," but his handler was like, "Stay away,"
I'm totally.
And I was a paid member of the film. I was an extra, but.
You're an extra. What you doing?
Nobody. A fucking schmuck. Someone down there. Not a superstar like him. And he's a pop star.
Yeah. But yeah, my friend and I were asking Jake Gyllenhaal how he got into films or how he got the part. And he's like, man, I've been auditioning. I've been in stuff since I was a kid, like commercials and whatever. And we're like, whoa, cool. But he's from Southern California, so it's pretty common down there, I would think. But
well, I hope to one day. I'll tell you what. When my comic gets made into a movie, I'm going to make sure that Jake Gyllenhaal is up for the role of the main character. Just so
what else is nuts, dude? When I was an extra in that movie, Jared Leto was dating Cameron Diaz at the time, and like I saw her in person. Didn't meet her, but yeah, I saw her too.
And
And
is she hot in real life?
it looked like she was wearing like pajamas or something.
Well,
So-
that make her even hotter.
Yes.
You know, I've seen some quite hot, tasty beds and gym jams.
It was like she was just there visiting the set. She wasn't in the movie, you know.
That is, see, that's the Hollywood lifestyle, folks. She probably got up that hour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and a Coca-Cola. I had a can of Coca-Cola in my car, and it was so hot that day it exploded in my car and put like soda all over the windows and the seats, and I had to scrub it before my friends and all, all headed back. But I got paid $250 each day, and it was like 3 days of shooting. So I made $750 just to stand around and do nothing, you know, pretty much.
Hey, yeah.
That's my claim to fame. I was in a movie that
Nice.
no one's ever seen, called
Well, it's
Highway. It's called
better than
Highway,
my
by the
one.
way.
What? Highway?
Yeah, starring Jared Leto, Jake Gyllenhaal, and Selma Blair.
I'll have to fucking see if I can get a copy just so I can like see where you are. Even though I don't even know what you look like, but I'll do.
Well, back
Actually,
there, then I was wearing a beanie, kind of like Tim Pool. I mean, I was like 19, dude. I'm 42 now, so this is a long time ago. But I was wearing a beanie, kind of like Tim Pool, because they wanted us to dress grunge, quote unquote.
Right.
So
You get a close up. They're out.
You what?
Did you get like a close up in your scene? Would you like filmed?
no,
quite
I'm blurry.
close?
You can see my head bobbing by, and that's it. And I got paid $750.
Right, yeah. You're
And I have
one
a
of them
cool
blurred
story
out.
to tell.
Yeah. Because say Malik, but a dude who I used to hang around with and that. There was filming this fucking film. It's called fucking about soccer hooligans. Shit. It was number 2 anyway. It was one of them where the first one made quite a bit of money in the 80s.
What's it called again? The Hooligans?
No, it's about football hooligans, but what's it called? Fucking shit.
We're the Hooligans.
No, because it's it's not Green Street, but it's something like that. But anyway, he's in a scene where fucking like you see him for about a second, and he's like behind like one of these dudes who's like got a close up, so you see his face and that. But the film won't real figure out. It was one of them where they tried to make
What? It wasn't
2.
real.
No, it was a real film, but it didn't do good. As in, it didn't. It wasn't a massive film where you're like, oh yeah, fucking, it was Endgame or it wasn't a big massive film. Shit. Falling behind in the chat there.
Man, I have such a long list of movies I need to watch. Oblivion,
Moon Knight.
Blade Runner,
Moon Knight, yeah.
2049. Yeah, I watched half of Moon Knight. I didn't finish the whole series, but I watched I think there's like
half Moon Night. Did you watch
it wasn't bad. It was
my goodness, those fucking idiots at Marvel in the marketing department, they should have called it New Moon Knight.
Yeah.
And at the end they should go, are you full Moon Knight or do you want another season? Anyway, sorry. So you're half watched.
Captain
half
will be
moved
here
on.
all night.
Thank you.
Ching.
Yes. Stephen Ransom says, "So, Captain, what happened with the script? I saw you chatting about it.
Should we do it now?
Have the different lines in Pulp Fiction?
You haven't
Up to
looked
you,
it up. He
Captain.
just got it today. Hasn't looked it up yet.
Yeah.
Let's do it right now.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no
Oh,
introduction.
Captain's gonna make fucking YouTube history right now.
Live on air. And remember, either Jens is right or it's undecided. So it's impossible for me to be proved right. So I'm already on a loser.
Wouldn't
So,
it be funny if
interior-
it's actually exactly like the film says? I mean, wow.
Interior coffee shop morning. Now, this is where through the description we get right. So this is new information. And this, okay, a normal Denny's spies like coffee shop in Los Angeles. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. While the place isn't jammed, there's a healthy number of people drinking coffee, munching on bacon. Oh, good work, Kevin, and eating eggs.
All right, cut to the chase, Captain. Come on.
No,
To these
leave it.
people.
He's making the suspense. Go on.
All right. Sorry. I'll
To
shut
these
up now.
people, all right, I'll do it in Tarantino. To these people, all right, they're a young man, right, and a young woman, all right, and the young man, right, because it's fun, Janice. He's got a slight working class English accent, all right, and like his fellow countrymen, he smokes cigarettes like they're going out of style, all right. And then it's impossible to tell where the young man is from or how old young woman, or how old she is. Everything she does contradicts something she did. The boy and girl sit in a booth. Their dialogue is to be said in rapid pace, His Girl Friday fashion. Forget it. It's too risky. I'm through doing that shit. You always say that. The same thing every time. Never again. I'm through. Too dangerous. I know that's what I say. I'm always right, too. But you forget about it in a day or two. Yeah, well, the days of me forgetting are over, and the days of me remembering have just begun. When you go on like this, you know what you sound like? I sound like a sensible fucking man. That's what I sound like. You sound like a duck. Quack, 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 quack. Yeah, well, take heart, because you're never going to have to hear it again. Because since I'm never going to have to do it again, you're never going to have to hear me quack about how I'm never going to do it again. After tonight? Correct. I got all tonight to quack. Can I get anybody any more coffee? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm doing fine. I mean, the way it is now, I can't read that. You're taking the same fucking risk as when you rob a bank. You take more of a risk. Banks are easier. Fair, right, yada, yada, yada. All right, let's get to the yada, yada, yada. Copyright, yada, yada, yada. Garçon coffee. This place. Garçon means boy.
I love that scene.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Garçon
This
means
place.
boy.
Garçon means boy. Exactly. So you know this. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. All right, here we go. Ready?
Yes. Drum roll.
The young woman scans the restaurant, all right, with this new information. She sees all the patrons eating, lost in conversations, the tired waitress taking orders, the busboys going through the motions, collecting dishes, the manager complaining to the cook about something. A smile breaks on the young woman's face. Pretty smart. I'm ready. Let's do it. Right now. Right here. Come on. All right. Same as last time. Remember? Your crowd control. I handle employees. Mm-hmm. They take out their 32 caliber pistols and lay them on the table. He looks at her and she back at him. I love you, Pumpkin. I love you, Honey Buddy. And with that, Pumpkin and Honey Buddy grab their weapons, stand up and rob the restaurant. Pumpkin's robbery persona is that of the in-control professional. Honey Bunny's is that of the psychopathic, hair-triggered, loose cannon. Ah, interesting. Pumpkin yelling to all, "Everybody be cool. This is a robbery." All right, that's enough for one night, folks. I'm tired.
What? No, Captain.
Join me tomorrow on Captain. Right, first a word from our sponsors. I tell you what, when I'm busy reading a script on the Jens channel, I like to kick back with a delicious red apple, available in almost every Tarantino film. You'd think they were linked somehow. Anyway, when I'm reading a script out on Jens, red apple.
Come on,
Laced
Captain.
with
You're not
opium.
into the sequels. Let's go. What is the answer?
Subscribe to Dalek 45. Everybody be cool. Oh, sorry, I did that one. Any of you fucking pricks move, and I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you.
There's the first line.
All right, we've got a match. We've got a match. So far, we're in timeline A. The
Yes.
script matches the movie. The movie matches the script.
Yes.
Now we go to
got
the
it.
later bit. Is the script going to match the script, or is the script going to match the movie, or is the script going to match the movie reality?
Captain's going to answer the question right now. This
So,
is YouTube
Tom
gold.
from Midnight's Edge, I hope you're listening. I'm going to try and do it live. Oh, you got do the music. Do the music.
Jens is going to play Misery Lou by Dick Dale. Dick Dale shreds.
Here we go.
All right, Captain, you found it?
All right, I found it, and I'm not going to read it. In fact, I'm using a piece of paper to hide the result from myself, so I will share in the excitement. Okay. All shapes and sizes, Vince. Stop fucking talking like that. If you find my answers frightening, Vincent, you should cease asking scary questions. When did you make this decision? While you were sitting there eating your muffin?
Yeah.
I was just sitting there here. I was just sitting here drinking my coffee, eating my muffin, playing the instant in my head when I had what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity.
Yeah.
I got to take a shit. To be continued. To be continued indeed, folks. So tomorrow on all right, Vincent exits for the restroom, or you might call it the commode, or if you're in the UK, a toilet.
Isn't it
Jules
funny every time,
alone.
Captain? Like in Pulp Fiction,
Yes.
isn't it weird how every time Vincent goes to the restroom or the commode, something bad happens when he's not there?
And something unreliable happens.
Yeah.
Is this guy tripping out every time he goes to the toilet? Is that what's going on? Maybe that's it. Every time he goes to the toilet, he pops acid and reality starts breaking down. That's it! He
Just
took
like
acid
Cliff.
in the toilet. When he came
Just like
back,
Cliff.
reality was in. Oh, shit. Anyway, Jules alone takes a mouthful of muffin. Then Pumpkin and Honey Bunny rise with guns raised. Everybody be cool. This is a robbery.
Oh, here it comes.
Any of you fucking pricks move, and I'll execute every one of you motherfuckers. Got that? Oh, yes.
Every
I think you'll find
motherfucking
the
last
script
one of
is
you.
quite
Every one of you motherfuckers.
operational.
It's such a simple discrepancy, but it's there.
It could be a syllable, but it's different. See, that's it. It's a discrepancy. As soon as you got a discrepancy, you got a discrepancy.
Yeah,
As far as I'm
them
concerned,
hairs,
it's time.
baby.
It's time travel. Yen says it's a mistake. I say that Pulp Fiction is a time travel movie.
But it says right there in the script. You just read it. It was intentional.
It was intentional, Tom. It was intentional.
It was fucking intentional. Wow, Captain. You deserve like a trophy or something.
I cared that much. I reordered the script because I did have it and I lent it to my best friend. And anyway, yes, still doesn't prove it because it could be that that's a transcript from the movie. But certainly,
still, it's there, black and white.
It's a point in our favor.
Wow.
The mistake is in the script, Jens. Suck it.
Wow,
Well,
Captain.
Yeah, but now we've got to find out if that is a transcript.
You're right. Script. That's what I just fucking said. Look, I can hear the impressed surprise in Citizen's voice, and that's what I'm here for. My work is done. Good night.
But
I'm now retreating into the bushes.
Point. Is it a transcript or the original script?
That's what I just fucking said. Exactly. We don't know. So that's why
is it like a transcript or the original script? Like
it doesn't fucking say. That's the point. I know. Fuck it.
Wait, Captain,
I'm going to spend the grand. I'm going to buy the original scripts.
I think you did. Like that it's like a transcript, not or I'm just
I'm going to go to eBay and see if I can find two scripts for less than the grand.
Is it a transcript or the original script? I think transcript lives matter.
No.
And there needs to be more transcript representation in Hollywood these days.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, it's transitioning from a movie back to a script. Make up your mind. I thought you were a script that wanted to be a movie.
Yeah, Sheree says she's good. Steven says, yeah, he's good. Sort of thing.
Pulp Fiction scripts. I'm going to see if I can find one. Fuck it. All right, well, tell you what. Someone send me $1,000. Let's do it.
I don't think Steven's going to be doing it. Cheers, Steven.
So the question is still unanswered. But the evidence is pointing. So far, the evidence is pointing towards intentional, from what Captain read. But I mean, do we know what?
$583 to get the actual script signed by Tarantino.
Oh, that'd be dope. Can you imagine?
There's more
That's
than
a bargain, really.
$196, $2,600 signed by Tarantino and Uma Thurman. Fuck, man.
Wow.
John Travolta, $486.
Well, you might be able to get one that is a transcript of the original script, but without it being signed, maybe for about.
Pulp Fiction movie script reprint, full screenplay, 94, Tarantino, no autograph, $33, $112 postage. Fuck off for a $33 script. Well, all right, West, you can do it. I ain't doing that. I'll pay $33 for a script, but I'm not paying 400% postage. You can fuck that.
Man, we could probably find it online for free if we look. I'm sure there's somebody online that has like scripts or the original, a copy of the original script. Understood. But I'm sure it's online. You know,
yeah. Oh fuck it! I might buy one of the autograph ones. Let's see. I get an Uma Thurman.
Ain't that grand or just Uma by herself?
This is just Tarantino and Uma. It's $2,000.
Oh fuck it!
I'm on the game right now. Apparently, this one's certified though. The one with the autograph, $360. Says signed. Who fucking buy? Your mum? That's a bit suspicious. Autograph.
Oh, yeah.
Who fucking buy?
Yeah. Because I remember when the Wii came out and there was people.
What do you think, guys? All the other ones are between $1,000 and $2,000. Signed by Tarantino, $400. Well, $360. But just to prove a point, fucking do it, man. I'm like a race car in the red.
Yeah, well, I remember when the Wii came out and people were selling the Wii box, and they just put Wii box, and people won't really look at it that closely and just think, oh yeah, it's a Wii. That's
So it's
in
like the packaging
the
box or something.
yeah. And
I'll tell you what, if there's one thing that they say about the captain is he doesn't look at things closely.
yeah, well, like on that, they've just sent the box, and technically, they'd be well in the rights because they did put Wii box instead of putting
Right. So
Wii.
it's not false
in the box.
advertising or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
funny.
do you trust that?
That's a good idea.
Oh, wait
I mean,
there,
if you
wait
were a
there.
scammer or something.
So, this.
Do you trust all that?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the day, it's all fucking pixels, isn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, because you're right about it, about the transfer. I'm right. Oh, the sellers away till August 20th. You motherfucker. They're away, right. They're away until August 26th. I know I've started a bidding war. I mean, no, they're not. La 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 la. What's the day?
Stephen Ransom.
Yeah, the only way to know is the original script. I mean, if what you got, because is it a transcript of what you got,
Well,
Captain? Does it
There
say?
we go. Well, in the chat, Stephen Ransom says, "What does the title page of your copy say, Captain? Is your copy transcript? The back should say on the title page."
Yeah, exactly what I'm asking too. Yeah.
It doesn't. I mean, I'll go through the entire book, but it looks like it doesn't say. No,
I would
fuck it.
guess,
We
I
got
would guess
to
most
get.
likely it should be the original script, right? I mean, why publish it otherwise?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think it's in case you want to act it out in it. They'll do the transcript of a film, but if the actors have like changed the lines or the lines got changed by accident, sort of
Oh yeah,
thing.
like ad-libbing and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Then sometimes like the scripts, the original scripts will be different from the transcript of the film.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll find the answer.
Well,
so far, the evidence from what Captain read, though, I mean, if that is a copy of the original script, then Captain's right. If it's a transcript, then
so for debate,
he's not wrong, but it's not like, get what I'm saying?
Yeah. What I'm saying, like, yeah, it's still up for debate if it's not, if it's a transcript, where the original script could have been like that, but I don't think it was. Say, whatever, Tarantino had been fucked up, and that's based out.
No, this is important. If I buy the actual script, will you? I ain't buying it for you to go. Oh, that fucking don't mean anything either. If I buy the script, and the difference is, basically if the script matches the book, which may or may not be a transcript. If you promise to say, I'm wrong and Captain's right, so I can use it in my intro music, then I'm going to spring for the script. But you have to say out loud, like you mean it. I was wrong. Captain was right. It's not a mistake. Like that.
Yeah. The original, if I'm convinced it's an original script, then yeah, I'll have to I will be like,
it's got a hologram with the certificate of authenticity. You fucking
wow. How much is that,
it.
Captain? How much is that going for, Captain?
I'm buying the script. Fuck you.
Yeah. It just sound authentic then. Because what would it have been? There'd have been like fucking John Travolta's and fucking other sort of like extras or whatever. Fucking. or is it like a reprint? It was because it was an original script. Yeah, fucking WF a bit.
No, you're right, Jens. We need to kidnap Quentin Tarantino and slice open his brain. It's the only way to be sure.
Well, no, I don't know about that. But he's got,
Right.
yeah, he's got original.
Citizen.
Yeah.
Citizen.
Yes, Captain.
I'm going to make the most important decision I've made in my entire 2-year YouTube career. And I'm not going to make the decision. I'm going to leave it to you. This is a welcome to high stakes version of Scotty's cigarette or joint. Do I buy a certified hologram signed by Quentin Tarantino, script by Pulp Fiction, just so we don't risk that we're reading a fucking transcript? Yes or no? You've got 10 seconds.
Yes,
And
of course.
Them.
100%.
All right. Clicking purchase. Go to cart.
I would, because then no one can argue with you if you have the exact original script, you know?
All right. All I want from you guys is to know I'm serious about this shit. I want to know. I'm going to buy the original script. Well, apparently it's the original script. Either that or I've been done out of $20.
Well, you said it's certified, so I mean, if you actually know it's certified and real, authentic, yeah, I'd say go for it for $20.
I trust the information.
For $20, it's worth it.
No, I'm lying. It's not $20. Not for a fucking autograph one. That's the thing. If it's a scam, they've just faked an autograph and a hologram. No, it's a bit more than $20. But anyway, oh fuck it. I mean, in this economy, it's only going to go up in value. Actually, do you know what my experience? Every time I try and buy something sensible, I just fucking shaft myself. And every time I buy something dumb, it goes up in value. Right? Thank you, Citizen. Everyone notes. I deferred the decision to Citizen. Right, that's it. I better get some fucking YouTube kudos for this. I'm tweeting about this immediately.
But if it's a scam, don't blame me.
No, I take responsibility for my decision, but
the only reason I say that is because if it's authentic, yeah, it's worth it. You know.
No, the thing is, I'm happy. It's too late. I can't unmake the decision, so I can kick myself forever. It's out of my hands.
But if it is not authentic, you can contest the sale, right, or something. Like if it's like,
yeah, you can easily get your money back if it's not.
It's not what they say it is. Yeah.
About the psychology bite. That's why I spent the money, because it's more important to answer the question. I don't care about the money. I want the fucking answer. Do you know what? Fuck it. Do you know what? Right, that's it. Live decision, live on air. I'm not replacing. I'm adding live in air. I'm making a creative decision. In my comic, well, in every story, there's a MacGuffin of some kind. Okay, in my comic, there's a MacGuffin. That MacGuffin is a briefcase. In that briefcase is the script for Pulp Fiction.
Awesome.
I'm gonna do it. I'm actually doing it. I've got the actual script. So that's the briefcase. They open the briefcase. They go, "Is that what I think it is?" Yeah, it's the fucking script from Pulp Fiction. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. I love that.
Yeah, put some little LED lights in.
I can't wait to tell Scotty. That's how serious we are about this shit.
You know, I was actually watching how they filmed the briefcase scenes, like, because I was deep diving into Pulp Fiction a couple weeks ago, and apparently there's an actual light bulb shoved up through the briefcase, so that's what makes it glows on the actors' faces.
Yeah, Steven says about hard copy is always best, but yeah, get the proof, Captain. Yeah, he's definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, he's on it. But you get what I'm saying, though? Like the briefcase, you know, whenever they open it in Pulp Fiction, it glows, right? That glow is caused by a light bulb effect.
A light bulb and a battery is what I've heard, but I wasn't there.
Yeah. It was just a fucking
pretty good idea for effect, though. Because I'm not a filmmaker or anything, but
I think it was one of them like tanning light bulbs or something where it wasn't just a normal. It was because it shined like a yellowy sort of color.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, I'm not quite exactly what bulb they used, but it wasn't just a normal bulb. It was like a yellow tint, or else they used some yellow tint on the bulb to give
Right.
like a yellow effect, orangey yellow effect. But Stephen's saying a great Christmas gift, a script in the briefcase.
Yes, in the brilliant.
That's like so genius, Captain. I'm gonna buy your comic just for that.
I'm just so happy that I reached that. That was a live creative idea popping into my head that only happened because I was talking to you guys. So you're the co-parents of that idea. Thank you. No, it makes sense. Then that justifies just after I did it, spending the money on that fucking thing. That's how much we care, folks. But yeah, I mean, when the boy's old enough to watch Tarantino films, if he likes them, I guess that'd be a good, I don't know, 18th or 21st birthday present, a briefcase with a Tarantino script and a bad motherfucker wallet.
So,
Yeah.
hey, Captain, you said you watched Jackie Brown recently or rewatched it?
Yes, I'm watching it right now, meaning I've stretched it over 3 nights and it's night 3 tonight. I'm really enjoying it. It
You're
really
digging it, yeah.
is worth 25 years of waiting to see it a second time. It's much better the second time.
Yeah, I've only seen it once as well. I saw it in the theater, but haven't seen it since. But I liked it when it came out. Yeah.
See,
So it's worth a
my
rewatch, you think?
It's much better on the rewatch because I was expecting, Pulp Fiction 2, Reservoir Dogs 3 kind of thing, just more Tarantino, but it's more subdued. So I know to expect that. And because of course it's his screenplay, but it's not his novel. It's based on Rum Punch, isn't it? Elmore Leonard.
I remember the the scene in the apartment, and she's like, "Take a hit of the bong," and like Robert De Niro's like, "No, I'm good," or something like that. I haven't seen it in so long.
Yeah, or do you want to fuck? Yeah. Well, now this relates to Pulp Fiction. In Jackie Brown, they play the same scene 3 times, but the dialogue is the same. So that underscores that he's doing something funny in Pulp Fiction. In Jackie Brown, the denouement with the swapping of the money and the bags, and I've got the bag, you've got the bag, and they refilm it 3 times, but they don't change the dialogue, even though they go to different points of view. So that means that it is deliberate, but it's not a POV thing, because otherwise he'd make it inconsistent. So Jackie Brown has made me double down. There you go. Jackie Brown made me double down.
So, according to Tarantino, would Jackie Brown be a movie that the characters in his movies would go and see? Or is it?
I don't know, but even if I
movie?
wanted to buy the whole shared universe, they're not allowed to be in it because they're not his characters. They're Elmer Leonard's characters. And in fact, I'm not joking, because there's another adaptation where the same character is played by the same actor, basically Batman, Michael Keaton. He plays the same policeman in another movie based on another novel by the same author, Elmore Leonard. So that's not the shared. So even if we say, yes, there is a Tarantino shared universe, Jackie Brown ain't part of it because they're not his characters.
Well, remember, he was quoted as saying, and I'm trying to get your point on this, Captain, where there is no Tarantino verse. I get your point that the actors look the same. Mr. White, Mr. Wolf are the same person, or look the same. Mr. Blonde
Tarantino to do a Star Wars film, so he could do a Tarantino Star Wars verse. Be the Tarantino Star
Now that
Wars.
would be dope. Tarantino doing Star Wars, like rated R. 100% I'd be behind it. Yep. But he's retiring anyway, so it's just wishful thinking.
Inhale, Silver's inhale, Papa. Papa calls in, hey. And Bushwick Power says the AL-47, when you positively, absolutely have to kill every motherfucker in the room except no substitutes. Oh no.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
He meant to say the AK-47 instead of the AL.
Say what again, Brett?
Good grief, who cares about Star Wars? Oh shit, there's gonna be an argument going on.
I don't care about Star Wars. I
Out
don't
of
give a shit
thank
about
you,
Star Wars.
Bruce McFadden. I was hoping someone would. Yes, exactly. Out of sight. Thank you. I had everything apart from the title of the movie in my head.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Someone's
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah,
Now
I
I need
don't care about Star Wars
to-
anymore except for the episodes 1 through 6. That's it. You
Yeah.
know.
Well, that's starring Jennifer Lopez and George Clooney.
Apparently, all those Star Wars films take place in the same shared universe.
Apparently. Although they contradict themselves. But
They do. Imagine telling your brother and sister. Ugh.
midichlorians too.
Weirdness upon weirdness.
Remember
Right,
when the Force was a energy field that surrounds everybody and like, you know, good and bad, light and dark, and then it became midichlorians. Like George Lucas doesn't even understand his own universe he created. You know?
Well, I did get sort of like sort of messed up, didn't it, with fucking JJ fucking Abrams fucking it up, and then Kathleen Kennedy. Well, Kathleen Kennedy fucking blamed JJ fuck it up, and then it was like, oh, just totally went down.
Yeah, those fuckers. They don't know Star Wars. They ruined it. Fuck them.
exactly. It's not Star Wars. It's there's a lot of money just for the name. It's not actually Star Wars.
Right? Exactly.
Star Wars sucks. Yeah. It does now. It does fucking now.
Old Star Wars, good. New Star Wars, not good.
Yeah, no. Well, Mandalorian was alright and that. And
Yeah, Mandalorian was cool. That's it, though. That's
that
it.
was I thought. And
I mean, fuck
Boba
Rogue
Fett,
One, fuck all that shit, man.
well, Boba Fett was alright, I thought, at all, because they did put sort of like Mandalorian season 3, and so
Yeah, the show didn't get good, like decent until Mandalorian season 3 showed up, right? I mean, it was a drag before
I
that.
didn't mind it. I didn't mind it, but I was like knowing that there wasn't gonna do the fucking Boba Fett like every Star Wars fucking fan wanted, where he's just a badass bounty hunter, bit like fucking Mandalorian, but
Right.
more ruthless and that shit. And so I knew, like, oh yeah, you was gonna get a fucking sort of Disney-fied version of Boba Fett, and so I didn't mind it. But as I
Because you
say,
went in with low expectations, which I did too, but I still thought it was not very good. But you know, Mandalorian was fucking dope. You know, I love that
yeah,
show. That was fucking the only decent Star Wars thing that Disney put out, and a lot of people would say that it still sucked, but I liked it. You know.
yeah, I didn't mind the Bad Batch, and then you liked the Bad Batch, didn't you?
Yeah, what I saw of it, yeah, I didn't watch the entire show, but from what I saw of it, it was pretty good. I just didn't like the shoehorning in of the Omega character. But
Yeah. Well,
the
like
team, like the team of like clones, that was cool. How they work together. Yeah, it's awesome.
yeah. I think that the season 2 of the Bad Batch, I think she's more fucking in it, where she's not all that much. Well, she's in it quite a bit, but there's a few missions that go on where they don't really use her, or they just make her stay in the ship.
Yeah, stay here, Omega. We'll take care of this. Okay, I'm Omega.
Oh, there we go. Back to the chat.
Yeah, man, I don't give a shit about Star Wars no more. I'm not watching Andor or anything they're come out with. I'm done, man.
Yeah,
I watched
I'm even
Kenobi,
thinking.
and that was fucking
Nice
garbage, man. And I knew it was gonna be garbage, but Jens and I, you know, Jens, we talked about it.
Yeah.
Like that was it for me, man. Like Mandalorian gave me a glimmering, like maybe a lighthouse shining of light of hope that maybe Star Wars could get better under Disney, but nah, it's
But I mean, but then Obi-Wan Soy Kenobi just destroyed it.
Yeah, fuck
They
that show.
Rootin' tootin', six-gun shooting, Sheriff Kenobi. I don't like swords. I like guns.
Yeah, the guy who says so uncivilized and he tosses away a blaster, and like 90% of the show, he's using a fucking blaster. It's like the writers didn't even fucking watch the George Lucas movies, you know?
Exactly.
And Bosch McFlurry, Fadden, he's saying Boba Fett came out of the Selector pit with his armor. Jawas stole his armor when he got to the top, which is correct. Then he went back into the Sarlacc pit.
I'm confused. You went back.
Armor.
What, the Jawas put it in the Sarlacc? Why would you go back? What?
No, what happened was when he got to the top, right? How I'd fucking explain this was he was a bit delirious. It took him all his fucking energy to get up there, and when he got up there, he passed out, and he couldn't remember that he had his armor on, and then he got stalled, and then so he thinks later on that his armor's still in the right because he couldn't remember if he got out with his armor or not. And so he uses his fucking slave.
He went back in to the Sarlacc on purpose without his armor.
Yeah, but calm down though, because
no, let's just get this clear: that he went back. Boba Fett, without his armor, wearing his pants, went deliberately into the Sarlacc.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you.
I'm out. Check, please. Check. Gas on. Coffee. All right, that's it. I'm out. Good night, guys. Let me know when you're done talking Star Wars. Fuck that shit.
He shoots the shit out of it.
And he came out. What? After that point, he walked in. You wouldn't go in there with the armor on, let alone with it on.
He shoots the shit out of it.
He went in on a giant banana.
He kills it though because he shoots the shit out of it in his Slave One ship, and then it's dead because it's supposed to be a live creature in it. Well, he shoots the shit out of it, kills it.
Yeah, while it's trying to suck him in. Yeah. Or
why did you say so? Oh, well, that's all
because
right.
you were fucking talking about how ridiculous it was that you thought.
I was trying to mind it for comedy.
It is ridiculous, but
okay, at least it's dead. But still, the rootin' tootin' six-gun shooting. So
the worst thing was them fucking moped fucking.
What? There's more. My heart can't take it yet. What the fuck?
Yeah, you saw them moped fucking.
What?
Power Ranger Vespas.
Yeah.
I saw that episode. That's one of the ones I watched with the boy. Oh yeah, the fucking exactly. What was that? Quadrophenia or something crossed with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. What the fuck is that?
Well, you should have fucking seen what they wanted to do because the reason why half of fucking season 3 of The Mandalorian got put in is because there was loads of scenes with them fucking Power Ranger fucking mod bikers and
exactly Power Ranger mod bikers, exactly.
Yeah, well, they cut loads of their scenes, and that's why they had to put fucking half of fucking season 3 of Mandalorian in.
Like the test audiences didn't like it or something, right?
Oh, because they were going to make them like the Bash Street Kids or some bollocks.
No. I don't even think it got to the test audiences. No, I think Filoni or someone like said like, oh, that's going to be fucking stupid, and it's going to fucking ruin Star Wars and that. And so they said to him, "Oh, what do you want to do?" And he said, "Right, well, we're going to have to cut it and that." And because they didn't have fucking enough time to do the reshoots of Boba Fett, they just did fucking. I think because they'd been filming Mandalorian season 3, so they had half of that film. So they went, all right, we'll just stick half of Mandalorian season 3 in.
That's why it's in there. That explains that bollocks.
Yeah. Because Kathleen Kennedy, she fucking green lit them fucking and I think not only did she green light them, she said that she wanted them to be like in it loads sort of thing. Because I think it might have been one of them where obviously Kathleen Kennedy doesn't know fuck all about Star Wars, but should have been told by the toy companies that, or should have realised that the toy companies, every fucking thing she's done with Star Wars, the toys don't sell. And so should have been like, right, well, I want something that the kids will play with, and they went too childish for Boba Fett anyway.
That's
Might
why
have
they
got
came out with Reva. You know, everyone wants a Reva character.
Oh, yeah, fucking hell. The little fucking youngling that survived and then went to the dark side, right? Get your evil dolls.
Your evil dolls. They should have a doll of Kathleen Kennedy. That's what we really want.
Oh, well, you know, would buy a fucking shitload of that.
Ahoy!
You know what's weird about Kathleen Kennedy is she was like with George Lucas and Steven Spielberg when they were first starting out. You know, as producing like early films like Indiana Jones and shit.
Yeah, well, when you say producing, you mean
getting the coffee
and wanking off the crew.
Apparently, so yeah. Obviously, she wasn't
I use
paying
making
attention.
coffee and producing a movie.
That had to be it,
synonymously.
because obviously she wasn't paying attention to the screenwriting process and filmography of the film. So
I saw a video interview. It's on YouTube with Steven Spielberg where he's going, "This bitch can't even type."
And Steven's so tired. In the voice of George Harrison,
I'm so tired. Please don't be long. Please don't be very long.
Tired.
George Harrison didn't sing that song. That was John Lennon. I'm so tired. That's John Lennon, dude.
That's why I switched to something that George did sing. Great teamwork. Please don't be long.
Please don't you be very long.
So tired.
That's it.
You're like, I'm on the brink, etc. My father says he took over the crown by committing 0 crimes, then had control of everything. Yeah, but he was a nice guy. He won them with compassion.
Hang on, wait. It is ridiculous. You hang on. You poo-pooing my comedy bit. Listen to this. Bruce McFadden says his armor wasn't in the Sarlacc pit anymore. The Jawas took it, but he gets his armor back from the Sarlacc pit. That's what I was saying. What? So basically, he passed out. The Jawas stole his armor and then put it back into the Sarlacc. What? Are they working for the Sarlacc?
No, you need to see it. You need to see it because it goes in.
No, that's where it ends, doesn't it? You need to see it. No, the whole point is I don't need to see it. I need to not see it.
Well, you need to see it if you're going to talk about it. Like,
well, then why don't we not talk about it? Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Bruce McFadden.
Then he comes out.
Horrible continuity.
Man, that was the least of the offenses of Book of Boba Fett. Like, I hated how the train sequence where they're sniping the train.
Oh,
yes.
Well,
that's another thing. I did see that. They've gone from only Imperial stormtroopers are this precise to the stormtroopers are bungling idiots that can't hit anything. And the fucking Sand people are fucking sniping sharpshooters from the fucking Olympics. What the fuck? Hitting a window on a moving train at 500 miles an hour? I don't think so. I'm doing a comedy bit.
Oh. Right then, tell me when you finish, because I've got a problem with Boss Mac.
No, go on, it's your channel. No, it's all right, I'm done now, I'm spent.
Right. Well, Boss Mac says he gets his armor back from the... No, he doesn't get his armor back from the Sarlacc pit. Because he goes in after he's killed the Sarlacc pit, he goes in, digs around and that, realizes it's not there, and then, because...
He goes in the Sarlacc and goes, any of you fucking pricks move and I'll execute every last one of you, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, in the Mandalorian show, there's a character and that is like a cowboy, and he buys
Yeah, he's called
the
that's the
armor.
gunslinger, right?
Yeah, he buys Boba Fett's armor from the
What, off the
Jawas.
Sarlacc?
No, he
Off
buys
the
them
Jawas.
off the Jawas.
Yeah.
Then Mandalorian, he gets Boba Fett's armor off this gunslinger character because he helps him get rid of this big, massive, like doom worm. You know, fucking, it's like big, massive worm that comes up, eats fucking cows or whatever, and that shit.
Yeah, it's like a Tremors ripoff. You've seen that flick,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Tremors.
yeah. Doom.
Such a fucking ripoff.
Doom did it. Yeah. Doom did it first, sort of thing. Well, Tremors. But anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Then Boba Fett, he takes the armor, his own Boba Fett armor from Mandalorian because he tells him that it's his dad's and he's the rightful owner, and so Mandalorian lets him keep the armor, and that's how he gets his armor back. Is that correct, citizen?
Yeah, it is. But he makes Mandalorian kill the dragon to earn the armor back, or like give it to Boba Fett. Yeah.
So no, he don't. Yeah, well, yeah. The Mandalorian, helps kill that big worm to get Boba Fett's armor back, and then when Boba Fett goes in, because Mandalorian's fighting someone at the time, and it could be them, whatever it was, and whilst he's fighting them, Boba Fett goes in there, gets his armor, and helps Mandalorian, and then fucking tells Mandalorian that, I'm like the rightful owner to this armor. And because they're both sort of Mandalorians, or even though Boba Fett, he's not a Mandalorian, because he's a clone, but his dad was, or his cloned dad, or his dad.
Django. Yeah.
Django
Well,
Unchained.
He was a Mandalorian, and so the Mandalorian has no issues with him having the armor because he's the rightful owner.
Right.
Stephen Ransom going. Good night. Right, yeah, good night. Stephen.
Take care, Stephen Ransom.
Cheers, Stephen.
See you next time.
Yeah. And Bush says, "Oh my God, the kids going on the scooters." Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah. That was terrible. But fucking, that was JJ. Fucking KK, fucking Kathleen Kennedy. Bunch of Vespers, yeah.
So you know how before
just
George Lucas sold Star Wars?
Let's read this. Well,
sure thing. Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy was there to follow the story and give script notes. She was terrible at that job. Yeah.
See? Yeah, producer.
So this is what I was going to ask, Jens. Do you think George Lucas, because before he sold, or when he was selling Lucasfilm to Disney, he appointed Kathleen Kennedy as the head of Lucasfilm.
So exactly.
Was that like a way of George Lucas saying, he knew the kind of person she was? So he's fuck all these haters who hate my prequels. I'm going to get back at them by putting her in charge.
No, because fucking George Lucas thought.
What? You think you really trusted her? Or do you think it was.
Yeah, because
no, I think it's 4D chess. He's going to wait till she devalues it down to $1, and then he's going to go, I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah. Well, no, he trusted him.
You get what I'm saying.
He thought that there was good because he thought they wanted to earn money, and so he thought they was going to do what he was going to tell them to give them the basis of the storyline. Obviously, he knew they'd want to add in fucking one or two daft things like Jar Jar Binks and that, But he thought they was going to do what he basically script out to him, and he had it all like scripted out a bit because it was going to be like fucking.
Yeah, he had treatments for the sequels. Yeah, that were.
Yeah. It was going to be some fucking kid was going to be Luke
From what I understand, it's
Skywalker
supposed to be about like the
and
like
that.
Luke and Leia and Han, like Han's kids, Luke or Han and Leia's kids or something.
Yeah, it could have been, but I know like the basis of the script was going to be the opposite of what happened. Was like a kid or someone was going to fucking like have Luke Skywalker as their apprentice, or Luke Skywalker would have some fucking kid as their apprentice, and that, and then there was Luke Skywalker was going to like show them all about the fucking quills or whatever it was.
The Wills, yeah.
The wills, yeah, that's it. The wills.
The quills. Cool quills.
Yeah. Well, fucking thingy. Obviously, like Catherine, she just went totally fucking forces female. Like fuck Luke Skywalker. He can fucking rot on a fucking island while sipping fucking blue titty soy milk. Was it green? Well, anyway.
It was green. It was green.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I remember that fact. I've only seen the clip a million times on YouTube from people skewering that movie, but yeah. Once in the theater, though.
Bosch McFadden says it's horrible. What's that say?
Continuity.
Continuity, yeah. Fucking, I couldn't see fucking good then. But
Continuity.
Yeah, but
continuity.
Yeah, I don't know what that's from because it probably might be from fucking, the Star Wars, the fucking. And then
I'll tell you what, I was going to do another show after this, but I think it's going to be more Tarantino. I want to finish up Jackie Brown, and I've got another version of The Hateful Eight to watch tonight.
Love you, Honey Bunny, and got another guest. Oh, it's Bosch. He wants to come on. He wants to talk.
I love you, Honey Bunny. I love you, Pumpkin.
I love you, Honey Bunny.
Everyone,
this is a robbery! Put your fucking hands and nobody fucking move, or I'll execute every motherfucking one of you!
God, that doesn't match the first one or the second one.
Hey, Boosh, you're a little quiet. Can you turn up your mic?
And then it
I
plays
can't really hear
Miserloo. Miserloo is the song that comes up during the credits where it's that's right after
Miserloo, that's the one.
Miserloo, yes, that's it. That's exactly it. Sounds just like it.
Hi, Boosh.
But Kathleen Kennedy's job on what Citizen was talking about when she was with Steven Spielberg and his crew was to take notes on the script and prevent continuity errors. That was her job, was to take notes and give notes on the script. She was bad at that job, and we can see that in her productions of
her job was to
Disney
keep track
Star
of
Wars under Lucasfilm. She's not actually like a Disney employee per se. Lucasfilm is a Disney studio, so they can make things like they could say like, "Oh, no smoking in the film," or no sexual stuff in the film, or things like that. That's Disney's purview. They can do that. She is president of Lucasfilm, which is different.
So, Bush, I had no idea that she was in charge of continuity errors. That was her.
That was her job. Well, she was not in charge of that, but that was she was one of the people that was in charge of taking notes on the script and say like, this doesn't match up with this. This doesn't make any sense. So when you see Book of Boba Fett and you go, why the fuck would he go back into the Sarlacc pit when he knows that Jawas stole his armor?
No, he doesn't know. I told you he came.
He does go. Right? He does go back into Sarlacc pit.
No, but he doesn't know.
Go back into Sarlacc pit.
He doesn't know the Jawas stole his fucking armor.
He was there.
No, he was unconscious. That's why they fucking stole his armor, because he gets to the top and then he passes out. And the thing is he's so knackered and that. By the time he gets to the top, he doesn't know if he's got the armor on or not. He just passes out, and he can't remember when he wakes up if he climbed out with his armor or he lost it as he was climbing out. All he knows is he got to the top, and it took him all his sort of energy. So when he got to the top, he passes out.
But yeah, he did climb up to the top with his armor. He didn't realize that was stolen by the Jawas, though.
So Jens, you're correct on that. And he passed out when the Jawas took his armor, and then he went back into the Sarlacc pit. Did he not?
Yeah, because he doesn't remember the Jawas stealing the armor off him.
He doesn't remember, so it's an unreliable narration. Maybe it's an implant. Maybe there never was a Sarlacc. I mean, how do we know? After the usual suspects, nothing means anything.
No, we seen this.
Maybe it was a point of view. Maybe it's a subjective perception. Maybe it's an implant.
No,
it was a dream.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm
with Captain. Maybe the show sucks.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe exactly. It's a movie, and it's not even a good one.
It's a bad one. It's a bad one. I've seen a lot of it.
He's supposed to have got to the top, and he's so exhausted because it's supposed to be really hard for him.
It's a trap. Don't bother suspending your disbelief. It's not worth it.
Just go along with whatever we're saying. Don't think about anything. Don't question anything.
No, well, you're not fucking...
consume product and get excited for next product. Yes, exactly.
No, man, you got to question everything. Question everything.
Not
but
not in this show.
The script says that when he gets to the top, he's so exhausted that he doesn't remember coming out of the Sarlacc pit with or without his armor.
Correct.
And so,
how can you not remember?
We're not arguing that.
Did I leave the house with my fucking...
We're past that. We understand that. We're way past that. What we're talking about is he gets his armor back and he actually goes back into the Sarlacc pit. Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't get his armor back and go into the Sarlacc pit. He goes into the Sarlacc looking for his armor. And when he finds out that the armor's not in the Sarlacc pit, that's when he goes looking for it, and he finds it in the Mandalorian.
Yeah, but at which point does She-Hulk show up in the Sarlacc pit?
Oh, well...
but they start talking about feminism. They start talking about feminism, and then she shows up.
Smashed through it. The Sarlacc pit would have been dead. She should have done like a thingy where she'd have just smashed out
every day I risk being catcalled, mansplained, thrown into a Sarlacc pit because I've got a vagina.
Yeah, and Hulk is like, I watched my father drunkenly beat my mother to death. I guess I've never had any hardships.
Yeah,
exactly. That's not the same as being whistled at, is it? Exactly.
Yeah, I know. It's uncomparable. You don't understand what it's like to have men find you attractive if you've been hunted by the government. Like that's all you've had. You've been hunted by the government. Ugh. Yeah. That's not the same thing at all. Like, how dare you think that you know what it's like to be a woman? Or like walk out into the snow and put a gun in your mouth and pull a trigger because you're so tired of being this monster. You don't know what it's like to have another coworker tell you that they know better than you do. Even if he constantly tells other coworkers that she knows better. So I actually don't have Disney Plus. I will not pay for Disney Plus, but a very good friend of mine let me watch the first episode with her. And she's fucking horrible. She's a horrible, horrible piece of shit. She talks down to men constantly, and then tells Bruce Banner, someone who has had to keep his anger locked up inside forever, about how she keeps her anger locked up inside and doesn't say anything to men that talk to her at all. I'm like, no, you're a fucking liar. Everything you said is a fucking lie. You're a bad person.
So this is the protagonist. I have a question for you. Like, why are feminists called feminists and maleists are called chauvinists and not maleists?
Okay, so because that's about it's media. Basically, the media has said if a man says anything to a woman, such as going to get the door for you, that's chauvinism. It used to be called chivalry.
Right.
It's not called that anymore.
Yeah.
it's chauvinism. Or can I help you with that? That's used to be chivalry. Now it's chauvinism.
Got
So
it.
it's basically the media has changed the term.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I didn't say anything that's masculine, because anything that's masculine, they call it toxic masculinity, and it's like, well, no, really, toxic masculinity is like murdering someone, where we all know, yeah, well, that's like not fucking.
Murder's pretty toxic. Let's face
Yeah.
it.
Murder's
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
toxic.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
Captain's correct. Murder's pretty fucking toxic.
Yeah, but
Well, it'll end your
Let's
life
start with a
for
point
sure.
we all agree on all
I've
sides.
heard murder is lethal.
Yeah. Oh no.
Someone told me that.
Well, get this
not
right.
killing, war's fine, but murder in civilian times, that's bad. Yeah. Murder is toxic. A starting point.
Yeah.
So
Look at
if you swat a fly, are you a murderer? I mean, because I've
shut up.
swatted
Yeah.
That's not that
tons
works.
of flies.
But it's not a human life. It's not a human life. So
What about when Alec Baldwin does it?
Yeah.
As long as,
Well, he's
as
Alec
long as
Baldwin.
you kill him
He's allowed.
humanely. But
He
anyway,
didn't do it.
get this.
It
There was a woman.
someone else. It was
There
Donald
was a
Trump.
woman.
Donald Trump
feminist.
killed her. It wasn't him.
Yeah, there was a woman feminist in that who was saying, "Oh yeah,
A woman feminist. Can you hear yourself, Mr. Yen?
well, no. Can you hear yourself, Mr. Captain Cockney, when there's male feminists all out there getting fucking arrested for fucking raping women, usually? But anyway, no.
Also
this
true.
female-
No, he's right there. I caught him out in an apparent contradiction, but actually everything he said was correct. I was actually judging. I was basically counting on people not really following it, so it sounded like I caught you out in a comedy mistake. But actually, you were correct the whole time. Good one, Jens. He's right. You know, he made no mistakes.
No. Well, anyway, this female feminist, she was going
yourself, Mr. Jens.
Well, all right then. Well, this feminist, all right, she's going on about how women should be fucking praised and all this shit, and that men should be more like women and that. And
female feminist.
in her case, she went on to say that women are not violent because men commit most of the fucking violent
Women are not
crimes.
violent. Have you met 17 of my ex-girlfriends?
Have you seen New York? Have you seen New York City or LA or Chicago in the last 10 years?
Well, that's what she
fucking wrong.
was going with. She was
They just
like,
don't get prosecuted for it. There's a big difference between violent crimes that are prosecuted and violent crimes that actually occur.
Yeah, well, you check them.
Women not violent. They've obviously never been to the Chicago Rock Cafe,
Okay,
Luton, Bedfordshire
yeah,
at 2 o'clock
this
in
is
the
a real
morning.
statistic. This is a real statistic you can look up for domestic violence. Domestic violence. That means a couple has some kind of
80%
physical
of it is by Amber
altercation.
Heard.
Lesbians
Howdy,
take
ho,
up
Johnny.
the majority of domestic violence calls by a wide margin. The least amount of domestic violence calls are from homosexual men.
Yeah,
in the middle is a married couple. So there seems to be a common denominator there, dude.
Well, you know why the homosexual men are at the bottom? It's because
if you hit me, I've got another fucking nuke. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna punch me? I'm gonna punch you back. There's gonna be a fucking problem.
No, the homosexual. Well, maybe if they're tough homosexuals, but if they're
A
tough
female homosexual feminist.
I think they'd be able to have sex.
He's a homosexual
anyway.
No, dude, Captain, I gotta say, I had to go on mute
feminist.
because I was laughing.
I
too
think
hard.
the official
started
term
coughing.
is
fucking
Lucasfilm
hilarious.
employee.
Well, anyway, homosexual guys don't hit each
A
other.
feminist woman, do you hear yourself?
Because they're too busy watching She-Hulk. You know, sat around.
She-Hulk is bad. There's
Yeah,
no
well,
redeeming quality about
well,
that show at all.
Well, not for fucking.
Two lesbian
abuse
feminists
against
walk into a
homosexual
live
men,
stream.
it's not.
One says after you, the other one says no after you.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
But you
it said
watched She-Hulk anyway. So
yeah, I did. I saw the first
you say to your missus, Bosh, did you say to your lass, you're going to be watching next week with her, or did you say no? I'm not watching. I'm out.
No, I gave her my rundown of it, and she said okay. And we haven't we talked since, but not about She-Hulk.
Right. So
Like,
you're hoping like she's not going to ask you next week to what, or 2 days time, sort of
if
thing
she
to watch
if
it.
she asked me to watch the second episode, I'll watch it with her. But I have
No, well, of course you
no desire
will.
to. It's a bad show.
Yeah, under the thumb.
She didn't. Okay, so she didn't like it either, and one of the reasons she didn't like it is because it portrays women as these really mean, really rude, brutal people. And I'm like, how is that wrong? And she's like, shut the
we don't
fuck
want
up.
realism.
I was like, well, I mean, come on now. Like, She-Hulk is rude and mean to everyone she encounters, except for people that stuck up to her, which is like, okay, so she's a paralegal that works for her. And one of her coworkers, which is actually her superior, comes in here to comes into her office to talk about a brief, a legal brief, and tries to give her. So I've taken law classes. You know, I've not been to law school, but I've taken law classes. So one of the things you want to do is get the entire group in on what the strategy is going to be for any kind of legal.
Team fucking orders sort of thing.
Well, yeah, you want to be on the same page, and he offers advice, and it, of course, comes off like he's a dick, and he did it in a very arrogant way. So so I can agree with that he was a dick in that situation, but that's not the way a legal office works. That's not the way any business office works, let alone legal. Like, you just offer advice and say, let's try to move the case in this direction. We need this to happen for such and such reason. And she immediately rejected it and then attacked him based on what he looks like and what he sounds like. And her paralegal is like, oh, slay queen. Slay queen. Oh.
And you like shoots him out the door.
Like, well, did you hear what he said? Because what he said is kind of actually fucking important because it deals with the case you're working on.
I couldn't really hear. Could you turn your mic a bit?
What, mine?
No, it's like well, no, I can hear him. His mic's fucking clear and loud.
Maybe it's on my side. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've got a problem with her as a character, like as a whole. Like, she says she has to deal with all of these people telling her what to do without showing her anger. But then as soon as someone talks to her about a legal brief, for example, which is what happened in her office, she immediately shows aggression and anger. So she's a fucking liar.
Well, that's because fucking the writers are writing about what they would do. They're not writing what She-Hulk would do. They're writing what they would do. And they admitted
they're projecting.
That they didn't know.
Well, yeah, I think that's it, Citizen. Yeah. They're projecting. Like, this is what I want to do in this situation. And if you do that in a business situation, you're going to get fucking fired. And it's not because you're a woman. It's because you're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, well, anyway, the fucking writers and all admitted that they didn't know fuck all, really, about legal courtroom dramas or anything.
Oh, yeah, I caught that. Yeah, I caught that immediately.
And so they're basically gonna try and keep out of the courtroom and just have She-Hulk putting men in their place.
In their place, yes. So one of the things about the courtroom situation is, like, I love Boston legal.
If you want me to say,
I didn't like Ally McBeal, but that's the same kind of a situation where a very small woman, has more control over men. So of course the feminists loved it. But they're trying to mesh a genre that is predominantly geared towards men.
Those feminists are female, right?
And then they're throwing in this feminist ideology that. Okay, so here's the thing: the feminists that like the Ally McBeal aspect will not like the superhero aspect. The males that like the superhero aspect will not like the Ally McBeal aspect. They need to figure out what show they're making, and so far as I've seen, they have no idea what the fuck they're doing with any aspect of this.
Well,
they want to make her seem like a strong female, and she's not a strong female. She's just
what they're doing,
bitch.
What they're doing is they're making films for males who don't really understand about masculinity, and so when they watch it, they're thinking they're going to be like She-Hulk, and so they're going to act like if catcalling's real bad, and they're just making soy nerd bitches who are going to be all like, oh,
Well, yeah,
no.
man. Exactly.
Well, no, I think
It's fucking
Jens.
propaganda.
Jens, I
propaganda.
think you made a really good. If I could go for a minute, Jens, I think you made a really good point. Is they don't know what cat calling is. I think that's a big thing. So if a man, like you're saying, some soy boy sees like, oh, she's being catcalled. It's some dude saying, "Are you okay? Hey, can I get that for you?" That's not catcalling, but that's what they're going to think it is because they're a bunch of soy
what
boys.
Yiz is kind of saying, maybe I'm wrong, but you know, when you were a kid, you look up to Batman, Superman. Now, young boys these days are going to look up to She-Hulk. That's the agenda. They're trying to get boys into like looking at female superheroes as heroes, so they become more effeminate and like look at 20 years in the future of this society.
So don't talk to women in any way whatsoever because you may be considered being catcalled. Like,
No.
I think that's fucking ridiculous. So show me an example in New York. She's in New York City, right? Like I've been in New York City.
Shut up. Citizen was saying, what basically is the point where they're trying to make females like be male role models where everyone's
when we were
like,
kids, it was Superman, Batman, Green Lantern, etc. You know, Aquaman.
Well, no, I think you're right, and that's a wrong thing to do because their idea of how to make female protagonists appeal to men is to make that female protagonist as toxic as possible.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm all for female
man.
heroes, but if it has to make logical sense, like Wonder Woman back in the day. Wonder Woman was badass. I held her up there just like Batman or any of them, you know. But her story made sense. She wasn't shoehorned in. She wasn't, you know.
No, I thought Wonder Woman was great. I thought Black Widow in the Avengers saga was great because she wasn't like some kind of crazy over the top thing until her solo movie. And their solo movie was just like, so horrible.
Obviously, an agenda directed at young kids, like to think a certain way or act a certain way. That's where.
Exactly. I agree with that. And
with the Black Widow film and all, they like made themselves look fucking stupid when they changed Taskmaster from male
to a woman. Oh god,
to a woman, but still kept a male dude doing all the stunts and that, and it wasn't until like the last fucking, and even with the last change.
It was the first fucking scene we see Taskmaster, and when he blows up her car. Okay, she's dead. First off, second off, goes over there like strings her up by the neck along the stanchions above the bridge and hangs her. She's dead again. Drops her down like she just lands 20-foot drop flat on her feet. Doesn't break her knees. Rolls over, tries to get the little vials of stuff. He hits her in the face with a Captain America shield. She's fine. And it's like, what? That's a dude. It's been a dude since that scene until what you were talking about, like the final reveal. It was a woman all along. And I'm like, was it really? Was it really?
Well, they figured it all, didn't they? The like superimposed face onto his body, and so it
was
looked
so bad.
Weird.
The CGI was so bad.
Well, it looked a bit weird because their neck was quite thin compared.
It did not. Well, it's Olga Kurylenko, who's gorgeous. She's like what do you call it? Like heroin chic model. Like she's always been really skinny.
Heroin chic.
It just didn't fit. Like Jens, you're spot on. Like it just seemed like a last minute decision that they made. They were like, let's make him a her, and the CGI is so bad.
Yeah, that end scene reminded me of Earthworm Jim. You know where?
Oh God, yeah. His head does not belong in this body.
Yeah.
I like that. I've never heard the Earthworm Jim thing before. That's pretty good. I gotta say, man, that's good.
Yeah,
man, I've always thought CGI should be used as salt and pepper, not as a main course in film.
I don't know, because I thought Endgame.
Although I like Toy Story,
I thought Infinity War and Endgame were phenomenal because they took so long to perfect it. So that's what I was.
Where you got to use special effects, but in the Endgame,
I thought Thanos looked amazing. And everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. There is sort of like scenes like that where you will be better off using full CGI because getting a dude that big is fucking big.
But he needs to
can't
be
do that.
used sparingly, you know.
But there's some.
Well, no, I
bits
think
where
Jens. I think Jens was spot on point with that. It's like they didn't know they're going to do that reveal until like the very end. Like some executive said, "Oh, let's change it and make it a woman." And then the CGI. Okay, so this actually happened back in the '80s with The Simpsons. So there's a guy named James L. Brooks who actually helped create The Simpsons and make it.
James Hell Brooks.
James Hell Brooks, right?
Treehouse of Horror.
Mr. Burns.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Burns. They actually based the character on James L. Brooks, and Sam Simon would go into the writer's room and say, that's a really funny joke. I'm glad you guys did that. But can we put in this other joke? Because it's actually funnier. And Klasky Spooko, which was the animation company, you can look it up. That's the name of it. It takes us like 3 hours to write one cell of Bart. And you want us to redo the entire scene? And James L. Brooks is like, yeah, do it. They're like, okay. I think that's why the CGI in Black Widow at the end was so horrible. It's awful. I mean, makes you want to throw up looking at that shit, right? And I think that's what happened is someone up top made a decision to say, let's make it this woman, and then rewrote the script so it was more like femme power thing. And it just didn't work. The whole movie's bad. Like she killed, 2,000 people to rescue her sister, who actually didn't really have that much information that they needed.
So, hey, Bush, what was the last movie you watched from beginning to end? Most recent?
Wait there, though.
Just wondering.
Yeah, but wait there, though. Before you answer that, though, back to that thingy where it was supposed to be a dude because there was a dude who got put listed in the film, but because he was supposed to be the reveal of Taskmaster and he was that woman, he was took out of it. And they said, I think they said they shot some scenes with him being revealed as Taskmaster.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They removed those scenes towards the end of production, which is, I think, like I said, why the CGI looks so bad.
Oh yeah.
So the last movie I saw from beginning to end.
Yes, recently. Most recently movie you watched,
Galaxy Quest 2 days ago.
Galaxy Quest with Tim Allen.
Yeah.
Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah.
What's his fucking? Oh my god.
Oh,
that fucking limey. Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
Sam Rockwell, one of the most underrated actors of our time. He's got a couple Oscars under his belt now, but for a long time, Sam Rockwell was very underrated. I've always liked him. He's always been amazing. Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, Alan Rickman.
That's a great flick. I've seen it a few times, like back in the day. I haven't watched it recently, but yeah, great.
So
flick.
that's the most recent one I've watched from start to finish. It was someone who was talking about it in a chat on Saturday. So So it was like 4 days ago. That's the most recent time. So Saturday, we were talking about it in a chat, and I was like, I haven't seen Galaxy Quest in a while. Like, do you guys want to watch it on StreamYards? I can just post it right here. We can all watch it. And they went, well, no, I'm about to go to bed. I'm like, okay, y'all can go to bed. I'm going to watch it anyway.
Oh, you're going to do a watch party and no one showed up? That sucks.
Well, no, it was like random right at the end. Hey, Manticore. I know Manticore. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Manticore from Smurf the Alien.
You still want to say subtitles to Jens. They're fucking funny. You Americans, you're so funny. And
the feminist crap from She-Hulk is so just.
Oh, I'm loving it. Them soy nerd bitches wait until they get fucking settled into.
She's worse than social justice warriors because these are things that she says affect her directly. Social justice warriors things that don't affect them.
Don't be mansplaining.
I'm gonna mansplain because she woman-splained. You don't understand what it's like, Bruce. And Bruce is like, I'm pretty sure I fucking do. understand
well,
like keeping my
well,
anger out of control.
well,
And then she's like,
Manico thinks
I do it every fucking day. It's like, well, you're not
Yeah.
doing it now.
Well, Manico thinks he's a fucking social justice warrior, which he's not far wrong. He's totally correct, actually.
He's on the right track, but it's not the
Yeah.
word that I would use for her.
Well, although it is
she's
strong.
worse.
It is
She's
strong.
worse than a social justice warrior because She-Hulk. She claims that she's been through this stuff, and no, she hasn't because we watched it. We watched her. Yeah. We watched her tell people off that were supposedly like keeping her down. Like, no, she's full of shit. She's a fucking liar, and she's rude and she's obnoxious.
Hey, Jens.
Yeah.
You know how you always say "soy nerd bitches"?
Yeah.
Like every time you say that, and this is nothing personal towards the dude, but you know that guy Eric Butts? He used to cry.
That's an unfortunate
Star Wars trailer.
That's an unfortunate name.
Yeah, I did me Soy Walker fucking.
That's what I think of when I think of soy nerd bitch. I think of that guy crying.
Yeah.
Disney Star Wars.
Yeah, Eric Butts, the fucking thingy where they did it, and
I feel bad for him though. I mean, he needs less soy though, for sure.
Yeah, I think they replaced it with a porn clip, and so like. You see, like this porn.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was like a porn clip or something, and that these Eric Butts like, you know, like he was doing, he was getting real excited and that.
Oh, that's fucking funny, man.
Yeah,
that made me laugh. Do that again. That was great.
Yeah. You're like,
Jens is doing sex noises.
Yeah.
Is that what it sounds like when you have sex? You need to see a doctor, dude.
Not me. This is what it sounds like.
Him. No, Captain. If that's what Captain thinks sex sounds like, dude, no.
Well, at the end of sex, probably, as like most people, the sound of sex is, and then.
Well, you can't hear much when they're wearing a gag.
No, that noise.
All right, well, no, that's true.
That noise is just a big trying to climb on the bed.
You fucker. We're in a gag.
Untie me! That's what sex sounds like. Untie me!
I told you to shut up.
Sex sounds like a midget trying to climb up on a bed.
Manico saying they're making more Soy Nerd bitches for me. Yeah.
Just for you.
Soy Nerd bitches. You She-Hulk fucking soy bitch.
Hey, Papa Cotton. I follow him on Twitter, and he's just got a bunch of ellipses down there.
And Manico says,
ellipses are cool.
Mansplain everything.
It's ellipsis, citizen.
And Manico says, the politics
ellipses
in
are cool.
is glad I never really got too invested in the films. Well, no, the real good up to like fucking Endgame, and then you got like Shang-Chi. I fucking love that film.
Thought they really fucked up the idea of Shang-Chi. They had a good idea with it, and they just fucked it up. I thought it was...
No, they didn't fuck it. You want to talk about fuck-ups? Black Widow, the fuck that up.
Okay, so let me tell you why I think they fucked up Shang-Chi.
It had any fucking chance of getting made any good, but Shang-Chi, they got the fucking action scenes in. I don't care.
I thought the action scenes were okay. So I'll give you that one. Action scenes were good.
I was gonna say, you can say what you like about the Shang-Chi. Some people will say, "Oh yeah, it's not fucking a bit too much of a love story." And all.
Right, well, let's talk about the plot then. So they're in San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
And he has no money, and she has no money. And they fly first class to China.
No, they have money.
When they get to China, they have money to get a hotel room. And
they have money.
Aquafina. Aquafina. Are you telling
No, they have
me?
money. They have money because they have to pay them.
How many cigarettes does someone have to smoke? She's only like 30 years old. How many cigarettes does she have to smoke to have a voice like that? Every fucking scene Aquafina is in, that's what she sounds like to me.
She was the comedy element in that film, but
didn't need it. Didn't need it. Did not need it at all.
Hey, yeah.
Did not need her at all.
Bush.
Well, I had quite a bit
Jens,
of comedy
Captain Bush.
and
Hello.
some fucking martial arts.
I
Yes,
gotta
sir.
go. So I just want to say good night to you all. Like Jens,
All right, Citizen.
Captain Bush.
Yeah.
Take care.
Cheers, Citizen. To be
See you next
continued
time.
on the Pulp Fiction, but I'm really excited about our conversation.
Yes, indeed. Take care, y'all.
What are you
See you
doing the
next time.
Pulp Fiction talk about? Because I love that movie. I've seen it about a dozen times.
Oh yeah, follow me on Rumble.
I had the soundtrack in my car
The soundtrack
right now.
Did you notice after listening to the soundtrack a little Jens? I'll let you. Do you know what? I'm going to go because I've done this conversation and I've got to go. I have to go.
Yeah.
That's a lie. I'm going to go to watch more Tarantino, but I'm going to listen for a while. Jens, but basically, Bush, it's a dialogue discrepancy, and Jens reckons it's an accident. I think it's deliberate, but then the question is why? Why is there a dialogue discrepancy in Pulp Fiction? Why does Yolanda say the thing twice but differently? And some people that think it's not a mistake think.
Well, what thing are you talking about? I need context.
Well, at the beginning, she goes. Well, he says, "Any of you fucking pricks move."
Oh, she says that.
Well, I've got the script right here.
Right, but I've seen the movie and I've got the soundtrack. She says, "Any of you fucking pricks move, I'll execute every motherfucking one of you."
Not quite. But the point is, she says it twice and she says it differently. That's the issue. Is that the both times?
Oh, you mean when it's like towards the end of the movie, the final scene of the movie? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And so Jens is convinced it's a mistake, and so I bought the script, and we just found out live on air that if it is a mistake, Tarantino wrote it into the script, so it's not the actress. Although
we don't know if that script was the transcript. That's why you're getting the real script.
Well, okay, so that's one of the things that I should have picked up on, because that's like my thing is like seeing continuity errors in shows or movies. It was like you're right.
Well,
because
this is the thing. Because to be fair to Tom from Midnight's Edge, he actually got involved on Twitter, and he goes, "Well, it's a nitpick." And so, to be fair to Tom, if it's a mistake, then it is a nitpick, and I don't really care. It's like, okay, we found a mistake, we're paying attention. So what I'm saying is, if Jens is right, then Tom from Midnight's Edge is right. It's just a nitpick. I'll leave it alone. But I'm of the opinion, and I can't prove it yet, I'm of the opinion that this is a deliberate Easter egg put there by Tarantino. So we have to figure out why. And so the debate is why he did it. And so I'm not even convinced Jens, but that's why I'm buying the script. Maybe it is a transcript, but at least I bought the script and we established it's in the script. So live on air about 2 hours ago, an hour ago, I ordered the original script signed by Tarantino. And Jens is going to go, "Oh, you know, it's fucking real." How do I know you're real?
Can I add before you go? I think it might be a perspective.
Right. That's what, to be honest, that's the most logical thing said. But I think to have a point of view kind of movie,
because we're not looking at Pumpkin and Honey Bunny, we're looking at Jules and Vincent Vega, right?
But that's the thing. It's the second time it's not filmed. If that were true, then the second time it would be filmed from their booth, but it isn't. It's a different angle. And so, well, this is the whole thing. I don't know. That's the bottom line. I don't know. I'm just, at the moment, we're having a debate. So my opinion is that's not it either.
Okay, so
there's
there's another thing that happens in there.
Go on.
In the movie that I'm thinking of, where they go to.
I'm getting the kettle on. I'm not leaving just yet. That boost, you got me too excited.
Right. So they're going. Go ahead, Jens.
No, I was just in the because I thought it was going, so I put him up big in case he wanted to like promote. his channel and that, or any streams coming up. But then you got
No,
this conversation.
I don't schedule my streams yet. I'm not a big time YouTuber. I just randomly
No,
throw up
not
my streams
you,
on YouTube.
Captain.
Oh, not Captain.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Right.
Who's the
You said
captain?
you
Never
guys.
heard of him.
Oh well, yeah. Time
He
Lord.
looks like a fake Lego figure.
Yeah, Aquafina is
Bottle of water. Yeah.
water. Yeah, right.
Do you know what, guys? I am going to disappear, but I want to hear my parting thought is I want to hear Bush's take on it because that's the thing. Because my lesson on YouTube is rather than debating what I think it is, it's better to set the question. So, guys, you know my view, you know Jens's view. I want to hear Bush's view, and so part of my lesson on YouTube, I hear it a lot, is, "Hey, Captain, sometimes you should shut the fuck up and listen." And so my way of doing that is I'm going to disappear into the chat. I want to hear what Booth says, and I know I'm going to interrupt him. So I'm going to disappear. I might drop in questions based on what Booth says in the chat. But now you guys talk. I'll listen. Jens, thanks for the invite. Booth, thanks in advance for your new angle. Nice talking to you both.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Well, I'm Captain, and like, yeah, DM me when we're fucking ready. If you want to finish that game and that.
Yeah, all right, we'll do that. But yeah, if you like risk, if you like pedantic deep dives into movies, but we're doing it for creative reasons, not to go, but we do like to notice things, then check out me, Captain Time Lord Spock. In the meanwhile, I leave you in the capable hands of Jens and, of course, Mr. Bush McFadden. I'll be in the audience checking
Jens,
out.
can you drop a link to his chat in the chat there? A link to his channel in the chat. I mean,
oh, good idea.
No, but
well, maybe
he said no. He said
no.
I can't.
I can. I know I've been wrenched. I'll do it. I'll go because I'm going.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah,
I'll
drop a link in the chat so we can all click on it and just go right to your
Thanks
page.
in advance. But I hereby cede the floor to Boosh. I'll be in the chat. I look forward to hearing what you're saying right now. Cheers.
Cheers, Papillon, Captain. And Citizen says, take care. So I think Jens, Captain, Nelson, Bush.
Good chatting, Citizen. Thanks for hanging on for as long as you did.
Yeah, it says his battery's dying and that had to leave.
I gotta say,
thanks for being on, Citizen.
She-Hulk was bad.
Wait there.
She-Hulk was bad.
Oh yeah, well, give us a sec. I just want to get to the chat because if Captain's got any questions.
Okay.
Well, then listen, Captain Low, and catch you later, man. Captain, yeah, and Captain Lord Spock's channel, yep. Citizen, yeah, cheers, Citizen. He's put the link there for Captain Time Lord Spock's channel. And Captain Time Lord Spock has put a link.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let me get on the YouTube and I will click on that and subscribe.
Yeah, I think they're both the same, aren't they?
Okay, you're not showing up. Up there you are. All right, subscribe to Captain Time Lord Spock. He's got is it 374? Jackie Brown, an unreliable narrator. Rabbit hole. That's a good one. I do like Jackie Brown. It's one of my favorite Tarantino movies, but it is Elmore Leonard. That is, I had the book. I don't remember where it is. But yeah, that's actually an Elmore Leonard novel that was adapted by Quentin Tarantino. And it's hard to pick a favorite movie from Tarantino during that era. I mean, I like The Hateful Eight. The Hateful Eight's pretty good for a lot of reasons. You know, it's pretty fucking toxic. Jackie Brown with the intrigue that goes on throughout it, and then there's that jump back in time that shows you the planning and stuff. And Robert Forster's great. I love Pam Grier too. and of course Sam Jackson's always great. But Jackie Brown versus Pulp Fiction, kind of hard, man. Like, I got to give it to Pulp Fiction, but Jackie Brown is such a good movie. I think it's very underlooked because of how successful and acclaimed that Pulp Fiction was. Because Pulp Fiction got an Oscar nomination.
Like Jackie Brown. I think it's a bit boring, but that's me. I'm more into my action than that shit.
Well, there was a lot more intrigue in Jackie Brown than Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction was more like right in your face. Here's the action, and here's what's happening.
Yeah. That's why I like Inglourious Bastards and that.
Inglourious Bastards, very good. This is like right there, very visceral kind of. There's no hand holding in it, you know.
No, some good action scenes in Inglourious Bastards. Get some good fucking action going, and like. Captain though wants to know about what do you think to the Pulp Fiction? Is it a mistake by the actress, which I think it is?
So there are a couple of situations where we find out Butch had already planned to kill the guy, but we don't see that until later. But we know that he's supposed to knock him out in that round, and instead of knocking him out in that round, he let the man stand up. That's an inconsistency in the story because of the break in the way the story is developed throughout the movie, right? So we see Butch with
I remember
Ving Rhames. What's Ving Rhames' name? Marcus.
Yeah, Ving Rhames' character. But with that Butch's character, what I remember is he's about to fight, but he just fucks off. He leaves. What I remember, and
so one of the things we see during that scene is from Butch's POV. Or no, we see it from Ving Rhames' POV about that situation, and then we kind of switch to Butch's POV. And then we switch to Vincent Vega's POV about what's happening at the bar afterwards. Yeah, Ving Rhames, it's Wallace. Marcellus Wallace, not Marcus Wallace. Marcellus Wallace. Time Lord's correct. So it switches perspective based on what we're looking at, right? So when they're in the strip club.
Oh, you talk about the cafe.
It's not a cafe. It's a strip. It's absolutely a strip club where he meets Marcellus Wallace. That's a strip club.
Well, I was talking about the cafe scene where it's a fucking line that's like mixed up, that like is totally different from when she says it from the beginning of the film to the end of the film.
Right, but that's the inconsistency that he's talking about. So I'm trying to explain away why there's another inconsistency, actually more than one, that I can think of.
No, but
because we're looking at it from a perspective of a different character.
It's an inconsistency.
Because we're looking at it from a perspective of a different character.
Right. So you think
this goes back to what Captain was saying about the unreliable narrator. So what we're seeing from one perspective is what we know. Like, if any of you motherfuckers move, I'll execute every motherfucking one of you. But then we see it from the perspective of a different character. And it's not the same line. Because we're seeing it from a different perspective.
Yeah. And everyone's got a different sort of memory.
And there's a different set of that. Like when we see this one's hard because it's about the strip club. And it's not directly from Butch's perspective because there's three other people in there. There's the bartender, there's Vincent Vega, and then there's Marcellus Wallace. So we're kind of seeing the perspective from them as well. And with that, Vincent Vega is very, very forceful towards Butch. He's like, and Vincent Vega is just staring at him at the bar. He's got like his arm on the bar and he's like sucking his teeth and just staring at him. He's like, motherfucker's a bitch. Like, that's kind of what a dick at the bar would do. It's just like stare at you and be aggressive, like physically aggressive. And Butch, like a boxer, looks over and goes, "Can I help you, friend?" He's like, "I ain't your friend, Punchy." Like verbally aggressive, physically aggressive, things like that. And we see later when he goes to get the watch off the kangaroo, the demeanor of Vincent Vega is a little bit different, right? We're seeing the perspective from a different point of view. We're seeing the scene from a different point of view.
Right. Well, I don't fucking like remember much of that scene. Apart from like fucking obviously Butch's character kills Vega in the toilet, sort of.
Right. But he opens the door and Vega just stands there with a dumb look on his face, which is very different from what we saw before, which is where Vincent Vega was like, "I don't give a shit if you're a world-renowned boxer." Like, gets right in his face. He's like, "I ain't your friend, Palooka," or what did he say? As a he's like, I ain't your friend, Palooka, and he's like, "What'd you say?" He said, "We ain't friends, Punchy," or something like that. Like he continues to verbally assault a world-renowned boxer. Like he's got no fear whatsoever. And then when he's coming out of the toilet,
character is
he's pretty fucking afraid.
Mouthy. Well, no, John Travolta's character's a mouthy cunt, isn't he? Because he starts mouthing off at the wolf character when he
mouths off at Quentin Tarantino's character too, Jimmy. He mouths off at Jimmy.
And fucking thing is, Samuel Jackson's character has to tell him to just shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, yeah. The Bonnie situation, I think, is the name of that chapter. The Bonnie situation. Yeah, there's so that's a way that I could try to explain away the thing that I'm talking about, but it's we're talking about one throwaway line from the beginning of the movie that happens at the end of the movie.
Mistake. Well, anyway,
it could be a mistake, but this is my way to explain it because the characterization of a lot of the roles in the movie change based on who we're talking to. Like, because we switch over to Butch's perspective, and Butch sees Vincent Vega go over there and hug Marcellus Wallace, which is kind of weird, And he's also wearing those fucking clothes. Your clothes, they look like dorks. They're your clothes, motherfucker. They're at Jimmy's house and they're spraying him down. Like the characters that we don't see throughout the film, we just throw them away. Like the wolf is a good one. The guy behind the bar at the strip club, we don't really need to keep any kind of consistency with him. But the main characters have certain changes throughout the film, like Vincent and Mia. Well, he kind of changed a little bit, right?
Old Vincent Mia.
Yeah, but when he did, was it a Jackrabbit Slims? You can get a steak here, cowboy. Don't be a square. And she draws a rectangle, which is fucking weird.
All right. Well, so I'm not fucking like real big into Pulp Fiction. I've seen it, but I'm not fucking like every fucking scene and that. I should watch it again.
I could kind of quote the whole movie. I've seen it about a dozen times.
Yeah. Well, I need to see it again. Like fucking.
It's always worth another watch because there's things you start picking up on, and then there's like the fan theories, which are some of them are hard to disprove because it's like Marcellus Wallace's soul is actually in the briefcase.
Right.
And it's like
everyone's got the theory to it.
Well, I mean, because Pumpkin sits there and he looks at it. He's like, I can't give you what's in this case. And he just goes, it's fucking beautiful. Like, what could be in that case? If it's gold, it can't be like that. That's not the way he would react.
It might have been like
his hands start shaking and he starts sweating, and that's when Jules
it might have been
slams the case and grabs his gun and pulls his own gun and puts it into his neck. Tell that bitch to cool out, man.
Yeah.
Be cool, honey bunny.
Well, as I say, it could have been a fucking nice, beautiful work of art that he's so amazed.
Yeah. Again, I don't think so. That would not be in his
You're
character.
going for someone's fucking soul.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it has to be something so spectacular that even a petty thief or Vincent Vega himself, who's
it's not going to be a
hardcore hitman, was like,
soul,
oh
it?
shit! Like,
a petty thief can't sell someone's soul.
Well, but Vincent Vega is supposed to know what's in the briefcase, and he opens it up, and there's a bright golden light shining in his face, and he just stares at it, takes a hit on his cigarette, and just stares at it some more. And Jules says, "We good?" And he continues to stare at it with a burning cigarette in his hand. And Jules goes, "Vincent, we good?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, we good," and closes the briefcase. That's a weird reaction if it was just a briefcase full of gold, right?
Well, they don't know exactly what it was, but I say it could have been a work of art. Have you ever seen a work of art that you're like, fucking hell, that is beautiful?
No. I'm an artist, so no.
So you don't.
Well, yeah, it's really fucking good. It's not going to stop me from a murder spree that's supposed to happen in an apartment.
So you don't think they're like fucking? Is it 15 chapels of fucking whatever it is? Fucking St. Paul's
the Ark of the Covenant, maybe. Yeah, give me some pause. So that's one of the fan theories, is that it's actually Marcellus Wallace's soul that's in there.
Yeah.
And the other part of that is that when we see Marcellus Wallace for the first time, he's got a Band-Aid on the back of his neck, and that's where Satan pulls your soul out from.
It's not a fucking horror film.
No, it's actually that's part of religion. That's part of religion. That's
well, anyway, it was one of them things where Tarantino didn't really know what to put in there, but he just knew it had to be somewhat really valuable that fucking people would be like risking their lives for and that shit. And
they're not risking their lives, getting paid for it. That's their job. They're hitmen.
No, what are you about? Fucking John Travolta and fucking Samuel Jackson, they risk their lives to fucking stop that robbery because they know that they're going to take that briefcase, and so they're
it was not Vincent Vega. It was just Jules. Jules could have left that alone, but then it was about the briefcase. Could have left them alone with the briefcase and then killed them all later. You're right. So why not just let them go with it?
Because it's so valuable. It needed to.
What's so fucking valuable that the man that has resources that are that good to get someone like the Wolf to be there in 15 minutes to take care of some bullshit with the resources that he has, and
he didn't have the resources to get the Wolf there in 15 minutes. It was Tarantino's character who did him a favor by getting the Wolf in.
Wrong. It was Jules. Jules called him.
Oh, well, I'm sure
Jules Jefferson calls Marcellus Wallace and says, I need some help. I need some help on the way. I need motherfucking help on the way. Or, God, I can't remember the line right now. Hang on. And then Marcellus Wallace says, well, that's all you got to say. The Wolf is on the way directly. And then, Marcellus Wallace calls the Wolf. The Wolf says, I'll be there in 15 minutes. And he's there in 15 minutes because he's driving some crazy car.
No, it's fucking Tarantino. He calls the Wolf in. But anyway.
I think you're wrong.
I think you're wrong. But anyway, back to the briefcase. All it is Tarantino needed something that was really valuable that fucking was gonna be the main sort of fucking device that was so valuable that
Personally, I
people
think it's
were
gold.
getting
Personally,
shot.
I think it's gold, but a lot of fan theories have come out to. It's like, so
Yeah, well,
so why did this
it's supposed
happen?
to be
Why
so
is it?
valuable.
So
People
why
are
is the
willing to
Band-Aid?
die over it.
So Jens, why is
That's
the
how
Band-Aid
valuable
on the
it is.
back of his neck?
Well, it's not the soul anyway. So
So
it was
why
sort
is
of
the
supposed to be
Band-Aid on the
so.
back of his neck? Why is that
I don't
there?
fucking know. But anyway, the reason why the fucking briefcase was supposed to be like so valuable and that shit is because fucking the plot line of it is they've got to deliver it. And so if it had been just a fucking bag of peanuts, there wouldn't have been that scene where he had to fucking stop him in that. And so Tarantino couldn't think of what fucking thing he could put in that briefcase that could be so valuable. And so he just like left it to the people's imagination, where it's like, oh, just show some gold lights.
I think that's good. That's a good way. It's like Tarantino's like, so yeah, it's obviously not going to be a bag of peanuts, but gold. I mean, gold is gold, but it's still not special enough. So we're not going to show anyone what's in the briefcase, and like you said, just leave it up to the viewer to theorize about what could be in there. I like that idea. I like that idea.
All you've got to know as an audience is whatever in that briefcase is so valuable to people that they're willing to fucking risk their lives to fucking get it or keep it.
Well, not just that, like pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for the most elite hitmen to try and go get it.
Yeah. So whatever it is, they're definitely wanting it back. That they're paying, as you say, top elite hitmen to get it back.
And then calling the wolf, which God knows how much that cost, to get him in there to make sure that they don't get caught while traveling with whatever is in the briefcase. Because then they have to go deliver it to Marcellus Wallace. And this is an issue that I hadn't thought about before. Why the fuck would they stop for breakfast?
Hungry.
They got the briefcase. They have a clean car. Drive straight to Marcellus. Oh, because Marcellus Wallace was getting raped. That's why. That's why they didn't drive straight to Marcellus Wallace, because he was getting raped by Zed. Okay, I just answered my own question.
Well, I thought they were just a bit hungry.
Yeah, a little bit peckish.
Yeah, because when you're a hitman on a job, you don't want to get fucking hunger pains whilst you try to concentrate on taking someone out.
Well, and they'd also been at it since 8 in.
Yeah,
I think it was their arrival in the morning was 8 o'clock at the guy's apartment, and Jules looks at his watch and he says, "We're a few minutes early. Just hang back for a bit." And they start talking about Mia and was it Tony Rocky Horror that Marcellus Wallace threw through a window that crashed through a garden below. He's like, motherfucker can't walk straight or talk straight anymore. It's just like this gossip between the two of them that comes up later on with Mia at Jack Rabbit Slim's. He says, "I kind of want to ask you this question, but I don't want to ask this question because I feel like you're gonna answer it." And Mia's like, "You have to ask me now because it's too built up. So just ask me the fucking question." It's like, so the guy Tony Rocker Horror that supposedly massaged your feet, and that's why Marcellus Wallace threw him out a window. And she takes a puff of the cigarette and goes, "You think my husband, Marcellus Wallace, threw Tony Rocker Horror out of a 2-story window because he touched my feet?" And Vincent's like, "That's what I heard." She goes, "When you boys get together, you're worse than a sewing circle." Like, the only thing Tony touched on my entire body was my hand when he shook it at my wedding. Oh, then she says the line, "You boys are worse than You boys are worse than a sewing circle.
Mm.
Yeah, I've seen the movie too many times.
Yeah, I've seen it once or twice. Well, I've definitely seen it about 2 times. But,
What the hell is that noise? What are you doing?
oh, just getting some like empty cig packets. So like,
Okay. That's if you don't like Jackie Brown, that's okay. I think it's one of his better films.
Shit, fucking.
Or was it Captain that said he didn't like Jackie Brown that much?
Rum Punch.
Rum Punch? Yeah, that's Jackie Brown.
Yeah.
I've read Rum Punch.
Jackie Brown repeats the key scene from multiple people's view, sort of thing, but the dialogue stays the same. Yeah. And Ving Rhames.
Oh, he was talking about when I couldn't remember Ving Rhames' name. It's Marcellus Wallace.
Yeah.
Butch killed Floyd. He wasn't supposed to kill Floyd. That was one of the things. He was supposed to go down. Butch was supposed to go down. And he didn't go down. He actually wound up killing Floyd.
Well, I want to see that again because I always thought like the Butch character didn't even fight the dude. He just fucked off. You like thought, oh fuck it.
No, he killed him. That's where he ran away because he. So the situation is, he meets with Marcellus Wallace and he says, "You go down in the 5th." Because Marcellus Wallace is putting a lot of money into the fight so that Floyd wins in the 5th. And he has a lot of investors that are betting on it.
Right. Yeah, but I think that's why like I'll have to see it again because I'm thinking like the Bruce Willis character just fucking thinks fuck it.
Butch.
Yeah, Butch. He thinks fuck it. I'm just gonna like get out of here.
No,
and not even
wrong.
have the fight.
Wrong. No.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it again.
So what Butch does is he goes to other bookies and he bets on himself heavily with other people investing in his win. And then he winds up killing Floyd. So he's betrayed Marcellus Wallace, who has given him a jacket full of money to throw the fight.
I'll have to watch it again because I'm sure like he didn't even fight.
It's the scene in the strip club where Butch meets with Marcellus Wallace. Marcellus Wallace says, "You're going to feel a little pressure. That's pride fucking with you. Fuck pride." And he hands him this massive envelope full of money for him to take a fall in the 5th. He says, "You take a fall in the 5th." And he goes, "That's right. I took a fall in the 5th." And he takes the money. Later on, turns out that Butch puts out a lot of his own money on himself winning. And he gets all that money back from his win. He wasn't supposed to kill Floyd. He was actually supposed to go down in the 5th. And he didn't.
Right, well,
and that's why he's got to get the fuck out of L.A. Because Marcellus was going to kill him.
Yeah, well, I'll watch it again because what I remember when I saw it was he is about to go in and fight him, but he changes his mind and
no, he already said the best before that.
Yeah, well, as I say, I'll have to watch it again. But
one of the things we see.
I've had enough Pulp Fiction because what about the film Day Shift? Have you seen that yet? With Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx? No, I've heard good things. How is it?
Yeah, well, I watched it and I did a video of a review of it, and that
Time Lord is on top of it. He said, "Thanks, that's great news, Scotty," and then hangs up the phone. He's got those look on his face. There's like just shit-eating smirk on his face that his money has come in. Scotty's the guy that he talks to on the payphone, and then he's got to get the fuck out of LA. That's why he has Etienne at this really seedy motel where no one would look for him, and she forgets the watch. And then we hear the story about the watch. You remember the story about the watch?
Oh yeah, with Christopher
Walken. I hid this uncomfortable hunk of metal up my ass for 3 years, and now I give the watch to you, little boy. Like, fucking shit. That's the best Christopher Walken I have. I'm sorry.
Yeah, pretty good. Well, anyway, Chris says Pulp Fiction absolutely cannot have an unnarratable narrator.
I think it can. I think it works.
Narrator,
I think the narrator is from a different perspective.
Perspectives, but
yeah, there it goes.
Changes reality, but people. Yep. That's a great news.
I think when he was saying yup is the conversation we were just having about whether or not Butch was going to throw the fight, because he did not decide to throw the fight right before. He had already decided to not throw the fight.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it again. But that is great news, Scotty. Maybe Scotty's fucking.
Scotty's his bookie. No, Scotty's his bookie. Scotty's the guy that he put the money into so that he would win the fight. So when he wins the fight, he gets paid more. Marcellus Wallace and his investors are going to lose a shitload, but Butch is going to be super rich.
I thought
and
that's
why he's going to get the fuck out of LA.
Yeah, okay, fucking hell. You don't need to fucking go into detail. I thought
you can trust me, man.
No, but I don't want to go into detail because I've had enough of Pulp Fiction because we've been talking about like nearly an hour on Pulp Fiction. I want to talk about Day Shift because you were saying like you haven't seen it, but you've heard some good shit about it.
Yes, I have. So go ahead with Day Shift. Spoil it if you want. I don't care. I saw the trailer and I saw the opening that they had on Netflix. But I have not seen it.
Well, I haven't that, and I was saying I've done a video where fucking do a review, no heavy spoilers anyway, or major spoilers. I like do a few spoilers, but not major.
It's an action comedy, right?
Like, yeah.
I don't think you're going to spoil anything. Like the plot's not going to be that deep, right?
Yeah, but there's some things where like you can be like, oh yeah, fucking that's a bit of a surprise because if you go too heavy into spoilers, then it's like if you've seen the film, and like some people don't like that. They just like to know sort of like the premises of the film, so like who's starring in it.
All right, give a rundown. Just give a regular rundown.
Yeah. Well, I was saying like Scott Adkins, he's in it, where does a great job. Like, you're probably not too familiar with Scott Adkins. But,
who, me? No, I've seen him and stuff. Yeah, that's
which stuff?
I have to look it up. I know the actor. I've seen him and stuff before. Shit, you're doing this to me.
Well, just name one of his films if you can, because he's got loads.
Oh, he's not like a star in a film. Like he's a character actor, isn't he?
He's starred in like fucking loads of like films, so he's been the major star in quite a few films.
Such as what?
There's his like early sort of film was called Ninja, where he played like a ninja, and then they did like a ninja film.
I don't know what that is. I just know he's been like a bit character in a lot of stuff. So no, I don't like major film role or like a starring role.
Yeah.
No,
yeah. Well, like there's the film called Accident Man.
Never heard of it.
Oh yeah, well,
I'm
great
a
film.
big movie guy too. I've never fucking heard of.
Nah, well, he's real masculine. Is one of them where not many people know about him because he's too masculine. That people who know about him aren't really fucking into computers and that. They're more
Oh
into
no,
martial
here
arts.
you go. It's like E-Ring, one episode. Most Unfabulous Social Life of Ethan Green. He was Chester Bear in that. Bernie Mac show. He was in one episode. NYPD Blue. He was in 3 episodes. E-Ring. He was in 1 episode. Seventh Heaven. He was in 1 episode. NCIS. He was in 1 episode. Commander in Chief. He was in 3 episodes. Dexter. He was in Dexter is where I know him from. He was in 1 episode. He got killed. Las Vegas. He was in 1 episode. Lincoln Heights. I don't know what that is. He's in 2 episodes. ER. He was in 1 episode. He's a character actor. He doesn't. Desperate Housewives. He was in 4 episodes. Lie to Me, 1 episode. Nip Tuck, 1 episode. Bones, 1 episode. Kirsty,
Are you
1
sure you got the
episode.
right actor?
He's a bit part actor. Yes, like it
No,
doesn't
well,
star
are
and
you sure
stuff.
you got the right actor? Because if you spell Atkins right, because it's AD.
Oh no, that's not the right guy then. Oh, that's someone else. Oh yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I thought you said Atkinson.
I probably did, but it's Adkin.
Atkins.
So
Yeah, I don't know who Scott Adkins is.
Atkins.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he's the one who's starring in the
You said the movie Ninja, which I've never heard of.
Yeah, yeah, good film. Great martial arts. As I say,
Okay, so anyway, moving on. That's who that guy is. I don't know who that guy is. Sorry.
All right. Well, hey, I tell you something. Watch some of his films. I definitely recommend Accident Man. It was a comic. Like
Accident Man. Accident Man.
Yeah.
I didn't look that up. Let me look that up real quick.
Because Scott Atkins, he sort of like co-produced and writ it with his mate. But
Ray Stevenson and Ashley Green. I know those people. And Michael Jai White. I know who that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Ray Stevenson's great.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was in Dexter.
He was I think he was the Punisher, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But he was also in Dexter, wasn't he? Because he was like a gay sort of hitman.
Oh yes, yes. I think you're right. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Dexter he was in? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was definitely the Punisher. And he was also in. I don't know if you ever watched Rome. It was a HBO series.
Not really, but I know.
It's pretty good. So if you haven't seen Rome, it's pretty short. It only went on for I think 4 seasons. But it was about after Caesar.
Right.
And Ray Stevenson's in that. I don't remember his role, but he's pretty good in that. Ray Stevenson was the fat guy in the Thor movies.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're Dexter. Yeah, he was the gay, he was the gay hitman, and Dexter actually gets him at the pub, like the gay bar is where Dexter winds up hitting him with the injection in the neck.
Yeah, I can't. Well, there was like 8 fucking seasons, weren't they? Well, there was 9 because there was the new one that I want.
Oh God, did you see the new one?
Yeah, it was all right until 10 minutes at the end. The last 10 minutes was like totally fucking.
So I really liked the whole was it Morgan fucking Deborah fucking Morgan being the dark passenger until it got goofy. And it was like the wood chipper outside the school. and then it was like balloons where she had outside the police office, and I'm like, you got to pick one or the other. Like she's either the dark passenger, like Harry was, or she's going to be this goofy thing. You can't have both. And with her goofy personality thing, does not mesh well with her being seriously like screaming at Dexter during things. It just doesn't work. Like it threw me off so much. And I did a review with a friend of mine named Chef Nation, and we watched up until episode 6 is when we did the review. And I kept holding off on watching the end. I kept holding off and holding off. And then I saw, and she said, "Don't watch the final one. You're not going to like it." I watched the final one. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
One of the things I hated for the first 3 episodes was, is Harrison going to stay in whatever the name of the town is? And they did it over and over and over. Like there was a girl there. It was like, "Are you going to stay, Harrison?" "Oh, I don't know." And Dexter's like, "Are you going to stay, Harrison?" And he's like, "I don't know." Talking to the counselor at school, "Are you going to stay, Harrison?" It's like just over and over and over again. I'm like, fucking just stop.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was all right until the last 10 minutes where I don't. What spoilers
Are you
alert.
serious? Like burying the fucking body and then digging the body back up again and then reburying it someplace else and then digging the body back up again? That happened so many times. No, it was out. It was out by his fucking fire pit, and then he dug that up, and then he put it in the cave, and then he had to dig that up again, and then he put it someplace else, and they found that again. It's like
It was in a fucking rush because he had meetings to go to. Like I think it was for Harrison, and he had to like still make out like he wasn't killing people. So Harrison, so like he was rushed. And
I thought Clancy Brown was the best part of that whole fucking show, and then they ruined him towards the last 2 episodes. I've got so many problems with the was it New Blood or what are they called? Cold Blood? What was it called?
New Blood.
It was a New Blood. Oh god.
Yeah.
Like, so I really wanted to like Harrison because it's Harrison that we saw, Trinity kill his mother, and Harrison sitting on the floor in the baby diaper, playing in the blood.
I thought they was going to do like a Popeye and Son. So, the second season would have been like them two going around wherever.
But it could not work like that. And with the thing with Harrison, with the Harrison having the not the switchblade, what do you call it? The razor, the flip razor, like that.
Oh yeah, cutthroat.
Yeah, because he had researched the thing, and oh my god, what was her name? Jamie Chung's character.
Oh yeah, fucking
insufferable bitch. Like how the fuck?
Yeah, but
everything.
What was their YouTube thingy where she? Oh, what was it? Fucking murders something like. Oh,
yeah, she did a podcast.
Yeah,
and it's like, and then she just walks into the police office and she's let us sit down with the chief. It's like, no, get the fuck out of here. We're doing an investigation.
Mary Murder.
Mary Murder. That's it. Yeah, Mary Murder. Yeah.
Yeah, the Murder Mary. The
Mary Murder podcast. Yeah, I thought it was horrible. I thought it was stupid. And then she started fucking the black cop, and I'm like, that could give her some leeway. But they need to start with that. Like, how the hell is she going to walk into a police station and get a sit down with the chief of police right off the bat? And I also like that they didn't harp too much on the whole she's Native American or like Eskimo birth thing. They only did it for that one scene, and then they dropped it. I thought, great. I don't want to hear about your struggles in life because you're not a white person. I thought they were going to do that through the entire series. It made me feel sick. I'm like, I don't want to fucking hear about it anymore. And
yeah. Well, okay, I didn't really bad because like her character though, she got like into that police station because she was, I think she was going to date that fucking cop
She did. She fucked him. She picked him up at the bar, got him drunk, and fucked him. And then she got access. It's like,
and then she
but how'd she
like
get access before that?
Yeah, but then,
you're right. Yeah, I thought she was gonna like, okay, I've been fucking your deputy, so you need to tell me some things, or I'm gonna make it public. I like the way you're thinking, because I was kind of one of the things I was talking about with my friend Chef was, like now she has leeway, but how did she have leeway before? It's like she walks in there in her UGG boots and her like really cute tights and goes, "I have a podcast." I was like, "No, get out of here!"
Blackmailing, don't she? She says, "Oh yeah, well, if you don't sort of like give me the interview, I'm just going to stay around until you do," sort of thing. And so it was like one of the things where you sort of like fucking.
Well, how'd you get past the chick in the wheelchair to begin with? That chick in the wheelchair was like, "Oh, you're such a darling. Go ahead." And I'm like, "No, stop her."
It was a small town, wasn't it?
Okay. So you're suspending a little bit more disbelief than I would, even if it's a small town. Small towns are actually a little more tight with policing than you think.
No, but
they would.
But
they
she
wouldn't
went
let
in
that
though,
fucking
didn't she?
happen.
It's like, but she was she was like a top YouTuber, and so she had like leeway, and she was gonna start fucking. And she blackmailed, saying like, "Oh, if you don't get, I'm gonna tell everyone like fucking, I'm gonna stay here." And
Jens, I have to interrupt you, Jens. I'm sorry about this. I've got to take my puppy out. I'll be back in about a minute and a half, but I want you to think on this one thing. So when Dexter goes out there and kills the son of the prominent businessman, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, right at the beginning.
Because the prominent businessman son was going to kill the white buck.
Yeah.
Right? You remember that? So then they bring up.
No, he killed it.
He did kill it, right? But that's why Dexter killed him.
Well, no, he killed him because when he shot him, the buck was right near Dexter, and so he was pissed off that he could have shot him, and he was pissed off that he shot the animal.
So keep all of that together, because Dexter refused to sell him weapons because he was intoxicated and he didn't have a license. And he's like, "No, it's okay. My father has so much money, so just sell it to me anyway." And Dexter kept saying no. Right? Remember that?
Yeah.
So he kills the rich man's son out there in the woods, and they have it on the thermal cameras from the Native Americans who actually own that land, right?
Right.
So they have an illegal hunter, and then they have a murder on thermal camera, but they can't identify Dexter, right?
Yeah.
So
because it's family.
So that happens, and that's the evidence that they use to say, like, okay, it's actually a murder.
Yeah.
Right. So you're on the same page with me now. Think about this for a minute, because I really do have to take the dog out. She's going nuts. Why did they stop using the thermal cameras when Dexter went out there to hide the blood?
Yeah, well, if fucking think he does a blind spot or puts up one of the cameras. Can't remember exactly, but he knows where the cameras are now because he didn't know about the cameras when he first did it. But well, when he kills the dude, but yay, fucking hell, Milton knows the insane Witch King says the soy boy has a real man on his panel. How the hell did that happen? Oh, Milton's got a bit of a fucking man crush going. Hey, didn't know you cared so much about booze. Yeah. Do you need to play Brawl? It must be an Australian fucking game. I live in a small town. Yeah, we know, Milton. Trust me, the police ain't that great. So what do you want for 500 bikes? Fucking hell. Milton. Oh. I thought I was get, but yeah, no. You crazy fucking mofo, yo. But you've been probably watching fucking Shield, can't you, Milton? I'm sure I'm sure you're allowed to. So it means you do partly share your female fucking form with Shield. Oh, look at this. Milton saying him / her and Bush went on a movie date, and he / her is hoping it happens again sometimes. It was really fun, and the other guy was awesome too. Oh, did you have a threesome? What's going on there, Milton? Are you fantasizing again? Are you wanting your fucking 3-man in a bed action? Well, 2 men / 1 man / woman in the bed. By the way, up to you, Milton. Up to you. You know, each to their own. Yeah. Say something, Milton. Real men, I think they watch Night Shift. I mean, Night Shift. Day Shift. Although Night Shift is a good film. Well, the new Netflix movie, Day Shift. And if Milton's seen it, probably not. It's too masculine for Milton.
I'm sorry. It took a little bit longer than a minute and a half. She had to go the other thing that I had to clean up rather than just the pee.
All right, that's okay. Because Milton was keeping me company by talking shit because he's a fucking little shit. Anyway, he can come on the fucking links there, but he knows if he comes on, he'll want to show me his fucking skull. So, by the way,
we went on a movie date. I hope it happens. Oh, have you seen The Fifth Element, Jens?
Yeah.
So Milton came up with a theory that I'd never heard of, and I think it's probably the best fan theory about that movie I've ever heard.
Hey.
So yeah, you know the mugger that comes up to Corbin Dows's door. It's like he hears the buzzer, and then Corbin Dallas goes over there and looks out the peephole, and it looks like the hallway.
Yeah.
And he just opens it, and he's about to step out, and there's the guy there, and he got the gun. And he goes, "Give me the cash! Give me the cash! Give me the cash! Give me the cash!" And he goes, "That's a very nice hat." Or no, he says, "You've been waiting here long." He's like, "Long enough. Give me the cash." And he goes, "That's a very dangerous gun. You have to hit the red button on the side. It's not loaded."
Yeah.
Or the yellow button on the side because it's not loaded. And he goes, he like reaches over and hits the yellow button, and it just shuts the whole thing down. Then he pulls out his own gun and says, "You mind if I take that from you? It's a very dangerous gun." He goes, "Yes, I don't want it. You can take it." He goes, "That's a very nice hat." So Milton's theory is that that's not the first time the mugger has tried to rob Corbin Dallas. So when you see the rack of guns come down beside him, and he sticks that dangerous weapon in that rack of guns, and it goes back up in the ceiling.
Yeah,
That's the mugger's other guns that he tried to like a fucking Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny kind of situation. Like he keeps just tricking him and taking his gun away. I'd never heard that, and I fucking love it. And Milton came up with that. So did you come up, Jens? Did you come up with an answer to my question as to why in episode 3 the Native American group that monitors the land has thermal video cameras all over their land to make sure things like this don't happen, and then they just decided not to use it so that Dexter could go and clean up the scene that he had messed up? Why did they do that?
Yeah, they don't take him down. I think he fucks them up.
No, he doesn't. He does not do anything to the cameras. He can't do that because as soon as he takes down one of the cameras, it will alert the system that people are already watching.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll have to watch it again.
It is a massive incontinuity because the Native American tribe has thermal imaging all over that land that Dexter doesn't own, even though he goes out there all the time. He knows he's on camera, and they produce evidence that he is in fact on camera. They can't see that it's Dexter. It's all thermal. But then he goes back out there. But then he goes back out there more than once.
But he does some up, so the cameras get took down.
No, they never get taken down. The cameras never get taken down.
Well, I'll have to watch it again.
It's a horrible, horrible inconsistency. And I talked to Chef about this too. And she's like, she never thought about that. But again, that's one of the things I do is like, why would that?
Well, we did explain it. It might have been a fucking poor reason, but there was a reason. Because I remember watching it and like it was all right until fucking the last 10 minutes when spoilers.
Well, no, they never talked about the thermal cameras again. They brought it up once about like, and that's why like Dexter's like, oh, I may be caught, and he's like talking to himself, and he talks to Deborah about it, and Deborah's like, you have to go clean up the scene, and then he goes right back out to where the cameras are, and they never talk about the thermal cameras again. They bring it up once. Same thing with Harrison and the stabbing thing, and like the manifesto. It's like it's not in the kid's handwriting, and they just never go back to it again. There are a lot of inconsistencies that were not in the original Dexter. The original Dexter was pretty fucking tight.
Oh yeah. As I say, fucking, I'm sure they explained like the story. It was like explainable, but not as tight as like fucking what they did in the first fucking season.
Oh, the original series. Yeah, the original series were just.
Oh yeah. Well, you could tell fucking whatever written that like.
But then there was like several people that almost caught Dexter, but things happened in a way that made sense what had previously happened, so they couldn't catch him until Dokes. And Dokes had him dead to rights, and then he killed Dokes and framed Dokes, which I thought was one of the best. I think it was like season 4. Season 4. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, whoever writ the fucking Dexter knew fucking blood. It wasn't the same fucking writers. They might have had one or two original writers,
but they could have had someone like you or me going, "This doesn't make sense, so we have to change this," or someone that had seen the original series to make it like congruent or
No, no, it
relatable.
was doing all right for me until the last 10 minutes. The last 10 minutes of the film where, spoilers, Dexter dies. It was like, oh, that was fucking.
Well, yeah, I never finished it because Chef told me not to because it was too stupid, and I think you're reaffirming that, which I don't want to watch.
Oh yeah, well, I thought you said you'd seen it.
Yeah, no, I never saw Dexter die. I saw him kill Clancy Brown, where Harrison was supposed to kill Clancy Brown, and then I talked to Chef and I said Harrison's gonna kill Dexter, I think. And then she told me not to watch the final episode because it's just so bad.
Yeah. That's it. It's all right until the last 10 minutes.
So what happens in the last 10 minutes? Spoil away, please, because I haven't seen it. I still have it recorded. I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah, well, Dexter and what's the kid's name again?
Harrison,
yeah. Dexter and Harrison, they killed Clancy Brown and that fucking, and they burn his body, don't they? In the fucking, so they got rid of the fucking evidence, I think, in that.
No, they made a kill room out of his kill room because he had all the dead. He had all the dead women in like these trophy cases in that cellar.
Yeah. Well, they kill him in that, and then fucking get rid of his body or whatever.
Well, no, it's like that's what I thought was like Harrison. That would have been his next step would be to kill Clancy Brown in his own murder room to kind of seal what Harrison's already been doing. He did it in Miami, and then he moved to was it Venezuela? I think he moved to Venezuela with his other mother.
Well, at the end of the fucking,
but he kept killing other kids. Harrison did.
Oh right. I thought about Dexter. I was going to say at the end of the original season of Dexter, he's fucking on a ship, isn't he? And so like he's sailing around, fucking.
Well, he goes up. Dexter goes up north in the final episode of the original run, and he becomes a logger up in the north.
Yeah, but he's on a ship though, isn't he?
At the start, yeah, but then we see him in the logger town.
Yeah, but at the end of the original season, he fakes his death by fucking saying like he's got
he fakes his death in Miami. Yeah. And then
he sails off, doesn't he, and so he could sail anywhere.
Well, what's her name? Yvonne Strahovski takes custody of Harrison. And then they stay in Miami, and then Harrison starts killing people. Then they move to Venezuela, and Harrison starts killing people. Then they move back to the United States, and Harrison starts killing people. And then Harrison, or she dies. No, she dies from cancer. She dies from cancer. Oh,
he doesn't start killing people because, like, his first kill in it is like fucking.
The boy in Pennsylvania? No, that's not his first kill. He has a history of doing this at his school.
No, because like fucking he's like never killed, but I think he's just cut people. He's had trouble because he's been cutting people, but he's never killed anyone.
Well, he's been in fights. No, it's I thought that's why they kept moving. I thought Harrison confessed that to Dexter, which is why they kept moving, is because he was killing students in his school.
No, he wasn't killing them. He was just fucking, I think, slashing them or fucking beating them up. But he wasn't killing them.
I know there was the fighting thing. I agree with you on that 100%. That he was getting into a lot of fights, but then like kids started showing up dead. I thought that's why they had to keep moving, because Yvonne Strahovski wound up dying of cancer at some point, which Harrison confesses to Dexter, which is why he's there. It's like, you know, she died and I wound up going to foster homes and stuff. And then somehow Harrison found Dexter, but the FBI didn't. And I'm like, hang on a minute.
Because he'd fucking got thingy, some kind of fucking cryptic
a letter from Yvonne Strahovski, but she had no idea where Dexter would be based on the end of the original series. That's what you're talking about, the letter.
Yeah, well, he'd been hunting around, hadn't he? And that. But anyway, Dexter fucking New Blood was fucking not as tight as fucking the original series.
No,
but
no,
it was
no, it was
still
not.
pretty good for me. Apart from the last 10 minutes.
I liked it for a lot of reasons. One of them being Clancy Brown. I thought Clancy Brown was fucking phenomenal. The other thing was the chief of police reminded me a lot of LaGuerta with her ideas and how she, I always liked LaGuerta even before she was captain. And then I didn't like what they did with Deb. I really didn't. There's so many things. It's like you can't pick both. It has to be one or the other. Same thing with like James Remar, Harrison, Dexter's father, being the Dark Passenger, was always there to be like, no, don't do it this way. Do it this way.
Though, didn't they? They had to change it because the actor died, I think. And so unless I was going to do a fucking deep fake,
well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when Deb died, she became the Dark Passenger for Dexter, right? And she was very inconsistent with what his psyche is. Again, with like the wood chipper outside the school, I'm like, oh god, it's so goofy, it's so stupid. And then Debbie like, balloons, and where she would like come up behind him and like just go,
always fucking his dad was the Dark Passenger. She just came his Dark Passenger in season 2. I mean, in the New Blood series.
Well, no, she became his Dark Passenger when she died at the end of season 8 in the original run. But they completely changed the idea of what the Dark Passenger is with Deb in the new one. I don't think they understood what it was. It's not just a person that he knows from his past. It's a part of his conscience. And Dexter is not a goofy, silly person. He never has been. But Deb, in the Dark Passenger role, is a goofy, silly person at some times. Or would come up behind him and go, boo.
I told you tonight.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, I'm not discussing fucking how fucking like minor fucking like discrepancies there was in No Blood. The fact that they killed Dexter is the main part why it was shit.
Right.
The rest of it was
who so I have not seen the final one. Who kills Dexter?
His son, Harrison.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured Harrison kills him. So I missed nothing, is what you're saying. Like I really didn't miss anything. The last I saw was Harrison was supposed to. Harrison is with his father, supposed to kill.
Well, you're missing where he cleans up. I say last 10 minutes. I'd just stop the last 10 minutes as soon as fucking Harrison goes towards the truck and gets out the fucking rifle. Turn it off.
Oh, I did see that. I blocked it out. You're right. He shoots Dexter dead and leaves him lying on the porch steps, right?
No, I think it's on like the ground, but
I thought they were at the trailer with Clancy Brown, right? After they just killed him, or Dexter just killed him.
They're at their house because they've got the fucking van, haven't they? And well, anyway, all I'm saying is Dexter was fucking. The original series was fucking great, and then this new series was like pretty fucking poor when it came to the ending.
Yeah, I well, not just the ending, but there's a lot of really poor inconsistencies. Like when they're in Miami and they're like, he's been caught on a traffic cam.
But Dexter was so fucking good. Like, it wasn't poor. It was good. I remember it being fucking all right, apart from the last 10 minutes where I thought, oh, it's shit.
Oh, like I said, I watched the first 6 episodes and then did a rundown, and I took notes and everything. Like one of my biggest issues was with Deb. Like you can't be both. You can't be goofy. All right.
Well, let's just agree was not fucking
Well,
100% happy with it. Yeah, we're
just
both
for
on.
argument's sake, like
Oh wait, we've got to guess. Look,
in the original
Milton.
series in Miami, if he got caught, hey Milton, if he got caught, is that Milton?
Yeah.
Oh, hey Milton.
So if you got,
if Dexter got caught by like a traffic cam in Miami, he was in the Miami PD, and he can go and talk to them and be like, "Hey, can you show me this thing?" And then while they were doing that, he'd go on the computer and delete or blur the traffic cam footage. That's something he could do, and that's something he was able to do and be successful with. In the new series, he just got away with stuff. And I'm like, no, that's not the way Dexter operates. It's never been the way Dexter operates.
But he was in his unfamiliar surroundings. He was not wanting to kill. He just had that fucking.
But he did. And then he continued to kill. And then he continued to try to hide bodies like that. It doesn't work in that atmosphere.
He was only having to kill to cover up his tracks. Anyway, let's just agree. Fucking Dexter original series is fucking 100% fucking spot on.
Phenomenal. It's one of the best TV series. It's where you have a protagonist who's also a bad guy. Like there's no qualms about that. Dexter is a murderer. He's a bad guy.
He's an anti-hero.
It doesn't matter. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. He kills people.
Yeah, the second sort of like fucking incarnation of it like was shit compared to the original, but it was still good. I thought it was still good apart from the last 10 minutes.
No, I'll give you that. There was a lot of it that I really liked. There was a lot of it where, oh god, in the first episode there was about 15 minutes where there was like a protest for the mayor against the mayor because the mayor was an oil guy and helped with oil, and there was a protest against him. I'm like, please don't make this show be like that. And then that was it. That was the end of it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, thank God! Like it was like just there just to appease the SJWs who want to enjoy the show. I'm fine with that.
Milton in the comments says the movie done was awesome. You should ask him about his thoughts on Michael's we did that. And then the movie date was online. Yeah, that's saying something in it. Take that as a hint, Milton.
Well, Zanzil Tan was there with us too. We watched that with Zanzil Tan. It was a lot of fun, Milton. I gotta say, Milton, you interjected just at the right times in that, and I've got no problem. Like if someone wants to say something during the movie, I'll hit pause. Like I got no problem with that. And what you were saying was actually fucking funny and intuitive in a lot of scenes. Same thing with Zanzil Tan. It was like, hey, can you pause it? I'll pause it. Like I got no problem with that.
See, Jens, some people like me.
No, some people pretend to like you because they know if they don't, you'll start fucking bitching like a soy nerd bitch.
No, that's not the way he works, man. He won't bitch like a soy bitch.
Yes, he fucking will. Yes, he fucking will.
Jens, he will lay a curse on you.
No.
I'll lay a curse on you. Make you.
No, he won't lay a curse on me because I ain't done that really to piss him off. I've just sort of like told him the truth. And he knows it.
The only person that's ever pissed me off online is Testify and Cockney. Those are only two people that have actually pissed me off online.
I thought I've seen Jesse piss you off online before, but you kind of rolled with it.
No, Jesse's never pissed me off. Like Jesse's annoyed me, but he's never pissed me off.
Yeah,
I seen you go off. I mean, do I have? Never mind.
But he likes to. He's a cunt though, and he likes to go off on people.
Who, Milton? Nah.
Yeah. He loves to have an argument, Milton. No, he does. Obviously, you might not fucking.
Milton. It's not an argument. Milton likes to play devil's advocate sometimes, and he likes to be a bit of a dick. and he likes to make people feel uncomfortable sometimes. But it's not him
He doesn't-
trying
yeah, he doesn't
to
argue.
hurt
That's why
someone.
he plays that. That's why he plays devil's advocate, because he likes to have an argument.
Look, I like
Yeah,
it when people fight over me, but
Yeah,
I
we're
prefer
fighting.
it if
Yeah,
they
we
have a
are
nice
fighting.
set of
We
teeth
actually
saying,
are fighting over
unfortunately,
him
I
right
Hey,
now.
don't know about
Milton,
don't think
Milton, have you seen Shield yet?
I saw the first
Oh
one.
God, do I have to?
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah, go
to.
ahead, Milton. Go ahead.
No, you don't have to.
I'll be honest. There's no reason anyone should watch the first episode because I'm not going to be watching any of the other episodes. It's bad. It's bad for a lot of reasons. It's not just bad because of the poor CGI or the poor dialogue. It's also poorly acted. It's poorly directed, and the people who promote it are stupid, man-hating women who don't understand what reality is like. So one of my biggest things about that is she talks about being catcalled in New York City, and I'm like, that doesn't happen unless it's a black guy.
My heart bleeds. Yeah.
But you can't say that in the She-Hulk show because you'll be a racist. So I've been to New York many times. I've been to Atlanta many times. I've been to DC. I lived in DC. The people that see a hot woman walking down the street are not white suburban men like she's talking about, or white businessmen, the ones she's targeting. It's black men that go, "Oh, you looking fine, baby. Let me get up in that. What are you doing tonight?"
You're looking fine, sugar. I'm gonna make you mine and make you mine all night long, honey.
Shit like that. That's what happens in New York. That's what happens in Chicago. That's what happens in Atlanta. That's what happens in Miami.
Yeah.
So for her to sit there and go like, it's the white men coming at me and telling me.
Yeah, Milton went into his pimp mode then. Calm down, Milton. If you're going to do some black impressions, try not to make them sound like pimps.
I wasn't doing a black impression. I was doing an impression of one of my friends, and he's white.
He put me on mute.
Yeah, because I was fucking telling Milton not to be making fucking pimp fucking black pimp fucking.
So shouldn't you be muting? So shouldn't you be muting Milton? Hey, Carol.
No, because he wasn't talking. You was talking.
Carol doesn't like me.
Look on the replay. Go back on the replay.
Carol, get over it. Carol will get over it. Trust me.
Yeah, she doesn't like it because I mentioned milk to her once and some other comment, and it was like, "Oh, evidently mean to tell people."
Hey, Carol. Yeah, what the fuck were you talking about, sugar? Which one?
Oh, honey, the way that booty cheek moves past me, I could just slap it. Whack.
All right, Milton's back in the 70s. That's not how they talk these days. These days they're like, "Bitch, I want to fuck you. You so fine." And no, it's not a white guy saying that in New York
Bitch,
City.
I'm gonna fuck you like your fucking father did.
That's more southern, and that actually sounds like Dallas. That was pretty good. It's pretty good. Do another one, Milton.
Honey, play how that ass moves. It's a honey trap. Honey bear. Now that one's got a little
Carol, come on now, Carol.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm gonna slap that sass right off your fucking face if you don't stop looking at me like that.
Shut the fuck up, Milton, you fucking bitch. Just Carol. Who said you should be killed?
Was it me? I hope it wasn't me.
Look, I just agreed with somebody that said that she should be dunked in milk, okay?
God, you
and I apologize for the killing part. I still think she should be dunked in milk because she's mean.
Oh, Milton. Is it Milton? Oh,
Carol, he did apologize for saying you should be killed.
I apologized on like 9 different channels.
10 now.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be saying that sort of shit.
Oh,
Milton.
Carol, come on now.
Yeah. Well, you should look. She didn't report. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay, Carol. Yeah, so you scared off fucking Carol, Milton.
I thought it was me. I thought you
No,
blame on it.
well, I didn't know until fucking Milton fucking
guys-
come out.
You guys are just picking on me because I'm annoying.
No, we're
No,
picking on
well,
you
you
because
are.
we're picking on you because you're from New Zealand.
Why did you want Carol to be killed anyway? What sort of like fucking?
She keeps
Drown-
telling me that the
drown in
plastic
milk.
rat lady is behind me, and it's making me really fucking paranoid. Jens. I had enough
She's
issues
telling
with
you
that.
what?
So your
What's the
insanity
answer?
is why you said she should drown in milk.
No, her enticing my insanity.
Why? What you're saying is behind you.
She keeps saying that the plastic rat lady is behind me, and it all started when I was freaking out one night because my light bulb freaking blew, and I can't stand being inside in the dark because it's fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah.
And she keeps reminding me of it, and I hate that.
Right. So you think this
I'm
spider
actually
But you're
scared of
laughing.
telling her the whole reason behind it.
But you're
yeah,
laughing.
so in other words, you're a pussy bitch. She's scared you, and then you're wishing her dead.
No,
Right.
it's because my parents made a habit of breaking my bones when I was a kid, and it got
What does it have
pretty
to do with
fucking scary
Carol?
being in a dark room.
What does that have to do with Carol?
Yeah.
Look,
So
I have
was
genuine
Carol
phobias. Leave me
was
alone.
Carol one of your parents?
No,
Well, then let the
no,
shit
but that would have
slide,
been
man.
scary.
Explain a lot, wouldn't it? That would explain it. But if Carol was one of his parents, this is not good. She's
If
saying
she was one of
goodbye.
my parents, I would have moved out of home a lot quicker. I wouldn't have waited till I was 16.
Well, Milton, you fucking little soy bitch. You scared off one of my viewers just because you can't fucking stand being in the room with the light off.
Look, I'm 50% of your viewers. Calm
Fucking
down.
sad.
I mean,
You see why I don't want-
Milton, I love you,
you
bro.
see-
I thought it was a good thing we had going on with the Fifth Element theory, and but I have to defer. I have to defer to Jens.
No, go.
Why,
Don't try
why are
to
you breaking up with me?
Yeah,
Why are
you
breaking up with
Milton.
me?
Yeah,
Jens, you
yeah.
ruined our relationship.
No, you see why I fucking don't let you fucking
Me
own
and Bush had
well,
a thing, Jens, and you've ruined
yeah,
our
well, I tell you to
relationship.
calm down and don't fucking what you want too much.
He's punishing me because of you, Milton.
Jens,
Well,
I can change.
Yeah, you were trying to cover for him, changing the subject, so I didn't fucking kick off at him.
Jens, I can change. We can make this work.
Well, you better fucking try and get fucking Carol back on your side by fucking telling her the truth. Why you fucking wanted her dead?
She's picked on me for a while, and now she's picking on me because I bit back, and it's like, you know what?
Yeah, she's here. She can hear you. She says, "Keep digging in that hole, Milton." Well,
Carol,
if
you're
I ain't
loving
got any
this.
light,
You're only doing this to wind people up, and you know it.
yeah, if I ain't got any lights in that hole, Milton will be shitting it.
See, Jens, Carol's already lied to you. She lied to you about leaving. Like, I have never lied to you.
A bad guy. They may be
No,
right. They may be right.
no, they're definitely wrong. But
No, I'm definitely a bad guy. Trust me.
yeah, but
But
she
there's
might
the
have
thing.
gone,
You can't
might
even
have
trust
left
me.
and come back because people are like telling telling her that you're a pussy bitch and afraid to fucking
I just fuck
be
up.
in the dark.
Try as I might. But I can change.
Yeah, change into a fucking masculine man.
The funny thing is, Jens, I don't have the ability to actually feel remorse. So me saying stuff like that's hilarious. Like I actually do not have the ability to feel remorse. It's like, yeah, well, best my therapist can tell.
Yeah, well, you're a fucking narcissist, aren't you?
Yeah, that's part of the condition I have. Also, an ability to feel remorse. I have a major lack of sympathy.
Promises I swear it. Hello.
Yeah.
The only thing that's abnormal about my diagnosis is I can actually get a.
I'll stop, Jens. I promise.
Oh, try to help Milton get a bit of fucking remorse for people. Just because they told you some scary stories and made you fucking shit yourself and not fucking stay in your own room when you got no lights.
Look, I get paranoid pretty easy, man.
Carol didn't do that though. You did.
Don't point out it's my own fucking imagination getting at me.
Yeah.
That makes her seem like an innocent victim.
She should have realised though that Milton has got a fucking mind of a 5-year-old, and if you're gonna tell them scary stories, they're gonna have nightmares, and they are gonna be fucking bit arsey.
Jens, you have a very similar mindset to me, so yeah, I agree with you completely. Knowing that you have,
I'm a 5-year-old. I wasn't afraid to stay in the room with a dad.
Can I tell him a scary story?
No, don't.
Oh, come on. Let me do
no,
it.
he'd be wanting me dead or you dead or both of us dead.
It's not a long story. It's a very brief, scary story. Milton.
No, it's up to Milton.
Milton, can I tell you a scary story?
I'm curious now, yeah?
Joe Biden's the president of the United States.
Dear God, no.
Yeah.
Can I tell you an even scarier story?
Fucking, you're the president of the United States.
No.
I think I'd prefer that, to be honest with you.
Jacinda Ardern is running my country. Want to know something even scarier? Even the news media isn't able to hide the fact that she doesn't answer a question honestly.
Yes, I saw that. Like the media is completely behind whatever the government says. It's crazy.
I keep posting it on my Discord group. Like, there's one married fellow, I forget his name, but fuck, I respect him. Like, he's got in trouble multiple times for just going, can you just answer a question, please? So he's been asking questions to her and just letting her dig herself in.
You didn't see the one, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, where they asked the PM of Australia a very poignant question, like, when are we going to stop doing such and such? And just turned around and walked away from the podium. Like, what?
Did you know that Jacinda Ardern is the only the second prime minister in New Zealand history, I think. She's the only one in recent history to turn around to a protest, not only ignore it and not show up there, which Winston Peter did as the second, but he got fired for that one.
Well, I don't think Peters was such a bad guy. I think he had some bad ideologies, but I don't think overall, like, he was trying to.
Oh, Winston Peters is actually respectable. It's like people. If
I think he was like trying to destroy the whole economic country that you have, like this new one does.
But she not only turned around and said no, but she ended up turning the fucking riot police and that on them with rubber bullets. And this is not verified, but I heard that 2 fucking people died. I know one kid showed up when he was 17.
Fucking Jens is laughing his ass off
on YouTube.
Yeah, get these alleged leads in. Get these alleged leads.
My fucking eraser.
Well, get some alleged leads. You know what I mean? Don't be saying like, yeah, you heard this and heard that.
I heard it on the YouTube video I was watching. As I said,
allegedly. Yeah. Well, when you haven't got any hard evidence, you say allegedly.
But the kid did honestly pull out a bright blue rubber bullet. I don't know if that's what the riot police were using, but the kid on the thing pulled out a bright blue rubber bullet. He's like, yeah, mate. And it's like, what?
Jens, you're using the same kind of terminology that the mainstream media does here in the United States when a dude is standing there talking to a couple of women and someone else comes up behind him and sucker punches him with a very hard, very choreographed right hook. and knocks him the fuck out. And the dude just collapses on the ground, and everyone stands there doing nothing. Mainstream media, no word from them. It's all over YouTube. It's all over Twitter. It's all over anything but the mainstream media. And they don't even talk about it. And a security guard comes out from the corner with like a juice in his hand. He has a juice. He probably went to Java Juice. Looks at the kid laying face. Hang on, Milton. Looks at the kid laying face down on the ground, turns away, and walks back to his booth. That's what New York City's like. Like, his job is to just completely ignore violence. He's not supposed to stop violence. If he intervenes, he's going to be torn up on the media. He's going to be doxxed. He's going to lose his job. So he's going to go back to his little booth, his little security booth, and he's going to call the police and be like, there's a dead kid. Y'all come pick him up. And we'll hang up. And that's it. And that's what New York City's like. And that's what LA is like. And that's what Chicago's like. And that's what San Francisco's like.
All right.
Fuck them all.
I don't know why you're telling me this. You were speaking so long that I don't even know what the point is. What?
Well, I zoned out.
Compared to people policing New Zealand, which is what Milton was talking about. It relates directly to what he was saying.
Yeah, like Cockney would probably know what he was saying, because
usually
I came in halfway through, so I don't know what's going on. But hello again, Boosh. Hello again. Yeah.
Welcome back, Captain.
Thank you. And hello, Milton.
Well, Milton opened his mouth. So I know we can start talking shit. And so fucking...
He sounded like Jerry Seinfeld meeting Frank Knight. Hello,
totally what I was going for. Thank you.
Hello, Newman. Oh, did I get it? Was that it? I got it.
Totally what I was going for.
I got his reference. I got it.
Carol wants to thank me and Bush. You are the only two who have publicly defended me. Thank you. Yeah,
because Carol,
make it.
It was a joke on Vic's channel that like nobody even laughed at.
Milton. Grown-ups are talking.
Yeah.
I just want to say, whatever it is, I'm number 3.
Okay.
What's going on? What you been doing to Carol, Milton? Is it all over now? Are we hugging it out? Is Milton apologising like a big man? You're a big man, Milton. Did you apologise?
I apologised 9 times, Cockney. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, Carol's not
he wanted to drown her in a bucket of milk.
All right, you don't have to use your snippy voice, Milton.
And Cockney, I wouldn't drown you in milk, but a bucket of my own shit, maybe.
Well, that's not gonna help.
Yeah, that's...
So I do give a shit about you, Cockney.
Milton, can I just can I just go for just give me like 30 seconds? Milton, this is not your channel. Carol is a prospective member of this channel that might want to keep watching this channel. This is Yen's channel. So don't say things like I want to bury your face in a pile of shit. And so
I said that to Cockney.
Yeah, well, one of them they want to fight. Is all right. As long because Caps, if he said it to someone who fucking I didn't think could like give him a good abuse back, then I might have been like, Milton, calm down, you bitch, or I'll send you.
Well, I'm just thinking like they could do it on their own. They could do it on their own channel. Like, yeah, I'm just looking out for you.
No, but I'm just looking out for you. I know Captain. Yeah, but I know Captain can give fucking Milton just as good as fucking Milton can give him. So
just as good as, billion times better. We're not even in the same.
Oh yeah, that's the spirit.
We're not even in the same league neither.
Cockney, I don't make fun of the old men that are close to their grave.
No, look, I'm not here to antagonise Milton. I can do that just by breathing. Well, I just want to make sure, nice and peaceful, like, let's be gentlemen, to make sure Carol's happy. If Carol's happy, then we're all good. So, Milton, if you make Carol
happy now, she's not happy now.
All right, good. Carol's happy.
No, she was happy. She's not happy now.
Carol says he said sorry. But then he digs himself a new hole immediately after.
Correct.
Milton, you
roister doister, you are a one, aren't you?
I still
What are
stand
they
by
gonna
a
do with
previous
you,
statement I made that
Milton?
Cochran should be drowned in a bucket of shit.
Carol's good people, man. Why do you think she should be drowned in a bucket of shit? Explain yourself.
I said that about Cockney.
Yeah,
Who's
no, it was
Cockney?
Milk. Yeah,
Who's this
he
Cockney
was
guy
nice
you
to
keep talking
Carol.
about?
He said milk for Carol, which
Yeah,
Yeah,
milk
why
for
do you
Carol,
hate
shit for
Carol?
Cockney.
No, I want to understand, and I think Captain and Jens do as well. Why do you hate Carol?
I hate Cockney, not Carol.
Who is this
No,
Cockney person, and what did he do to you?
what happened, Captain, was Carol told Milton a scary story about some spider witch lady or something.
No,
And
it's
Milton,
nonsense. It's all nonsense.
yeah, and then Milton's light goes out in his house, and so he's sat there in the dark, shits himself, and runs out. And then he's like fucking wanting to drown Carol in milk because she told him about this fucking scary spider witch thing.
Well, the milk
Well,
thing
you're lucky
came
you
a few
got
months
Milk.
later. But
This
yeah.
Cockney character's having to drown in shites. If Milton had his way, attempted murder via
Yeah,
shit.
after what you
Wow.
fucking said the other day, I don't like you, okay?
Yeah, you understand you've got two guys that are very versed in Cockney.
I'm
On
not
the
a fan.
panel.
I'm not a fucking fan of Cockney. He personally
I love it.
attacked
I
me
think
the
it's
other day.
hilarious. Up the apples.
You know when you go to the beach and there's a chihuahua like kind of like biting at your ankle.
No, what the
and you're
fuck are you doing in England? There's chihuahuas at the beach. The
Well,
hell?
okay. In this example, I'm in Fort Lauderdale. No, it's a valid point. I'm in Fort Lauderdale in this example.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Sorry, Bruce. I should have said. So you're in Fort Lauderdale. Now the story makes sense. Butch.
Thank
Why do they
God
call
you're
you
not
Butch?
fucking England. A bunch of chihuahuas and purses in England. No. Fort Lauderdale, Miami makes more sense.
Exactly.
Clearwater Beach
What
in
you've got to
Florida. You
remember
have
is
seen it.
Cockney's extremely elderly. He doesn't remember much anymore.
Yeah, Carol wants me to kick you. I don't know if it's physically or just kick you off the stream. But
From
either
the
way,
panel,
physically
she wants from the panel. She wants from the panel. That's what.
Yeah,
Carol
I'm all
Kick
about
Milton
freedom
from
of
the
speech,
panel.
of course.
I
It's
think
always a
both.
test, folks.
So Carol,
Freedom.
what we need you to do is I don't know, Jens, are you monetized?
No.
Oh, you got a PayPal? Give Jens $5 and he'll kick Milton from the stream.
Oh yeah, we would get
No.
unfortunately the flow of money is to Carol. Carol's got a PayPal. So everyone's got a PayPal on YouTube, but yeah, Carol's one of those. The money goes
Yeah.
to Carol.
Captain,
I'm actually
same
in a third
page,
category.
same page,
by the
Captain.
way.
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
I can't
you say
believe
great
we've
things.
never hung out at a stream before because you and I are just like same page with the movies and
It's nice, isn't it? See, that it's called getting on with people, Milton. You should try it sometime.
You actually personally fucking attacked me the other day, and I refused to get along with you until I actually get an apology because that was actually a step too far.
What was the personal attack, Milton?
It was on Sci-Fi's fucking channel, and it was actually a dirty little fucking gang up. And
No, what was the personal attack? I don't want to know where it was. I want to know what he said. What did he say?
Said to me outside of Jess, so he can actually go. Literally, I don't actually fucking like him.
What did he say?
I'm trying to get along with everybody else here, but definitely not him.
Milton, what did he say?
He went too fucking far, and no.
So you're not going to tell me what he said? So I can't really have a judgment on that at all.
Milton, show us where he fucking hurt you on the doll.
Like, actually, after the stream, I would actually tell you what he said, but not actually.
Milton, you just do it on this stream right here. I think Jens is okay with that. Tell me what he said to you that hurt you so much.
No, because that would mean him having to get a doll out, and I don't know what sort of doll he would get out. And so,
if you send me, I've got no recollection, but that doesn't mean anything. If you send me a timestamp, I'll happily listen to it, and if it sounds egregious, so you'll have a full apology from my legal team.
We'll get a timestamp, Milton.
Get a timestamp.
Now, so
Get a timestamp.
And fuck you, Cock.
Do you know what timestamp is, Milton?
Well, it's
What?
As
Well,
if by magic.
yeah.
So, did you
you
say
were
anything about Pulp
Milton.
Fiction?
No.
We
Captain,
just want to talk movies,
Captain,
folk.
I'll
Yes.
I'll have you know. When I got my beer out of the fridge, I dropped it, and I'm gonna blame it on you. So, I hope you drown in a bucket of shit
Oh, snap.
because I accidentally dropped my beer while you were talking. So I'm gonna blame you for it. Is that okay?
Well, gravity. Come on, gravity had something to do.
No,
with
it's
it.
your fault.
Let's face it.
No, it's your
Okay.
fault. Like
Well, you're right.
darkness. Darkness is Carol's fault.
Everything
So
is
gravity
my fault.
is your fault.
True. Fair enough.
Well, Carol's cookie. I mean, just Carol.
It's Carol's
Then-
cookies. It's her.
No, it's just Carol now. There's no cookies involved. But just
Why
Carol.
aren't there any cookies?
Just Carol. It's just Carol.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Yeah, right.
Yeah, she was getting rude remarks about it. But anyway,
It's just Carol.
just Carol says, because it was all, I think she's saying it was all Wi-Fi that said shit about Milton, called him a
Hermaphrodite.
hermaphrodite.
He is a hermaphrodite. He says it several times.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Is that why
Well,
he's
maybe-
mad? Because you called him a thing that he calls himself?
Well,
Who cares?
apparently-
I'm still mad at Captain. So Captain, Time Lord Spock need to apologize to me because of gravity.
Well, no, we ain't got time for that.
Oh
shit.
no! Don't read
Or
it. No, Milton.
or
You
I'm-
can't.
I'm gonna drag it, or I'm gonna drown him. I'm gonna drown him in a bucket of shit.
And cider. Yeah, you Milton. You can't disappear and then start furiously typing. Come back here and say it like a big boy.
Look, it's an apology to Carol.
Come on, Milton. Use your big words,
Carol, I'm
Milton.
genuinely. Let me read it. Carol,
Yeah, go.
should be a comma. I'm generally sorry if I upset you, comma. I thought it was fun and games, but right now it's a bit confusing. And again, I'm actually sorry if I did really upset you. I thought it was a jest. I think that's a very nice apology from Milton. I really do.
Yeah, well done, Milton.
His punctuation
Can
sucks,
do it.
but
Yeah. Well, the thought was there.
yeah, no, I think there's a very heartfelt, sincere apology. And I think we need to get Milton back on the stream.
Come on,
Well, the
Milton.
link's there. The link's there. I didn't
Come on,
kick him off.
Milton.
He left.
Oh, well, let's get Carol on then.
Well, the
Even
link's there, but I'll be fucking probably having to end this stream soon because getting around the 6.5 hour mark.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's great.
Well, we can stay on.
Lord Spock, did you hear what I was saying about perspectives from different characters in Pulp Fiction as a way to placate the, like, it really doesn't matter that what she said at the beginning of the movie versus what she says at the final scene of the movie is different because there's a different character seeing it, right?
But that means the camera's not filming reality; it's filming what inside their heads.
Perspective from the character we're watching. Hey, Carol.
Oh,
So Yen's,
Carol.
I think Yen's, because that's pretty much just you and me talking about it. So Yen said it was just a mistake. Like
Yeah,
they
what
just
does
messed
Carol
it up at
think?
the end. Continuity mistake, and I think I agree with Yen's more than I do my own placating of that.
Interesting, Carol. What do you think?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Excellent. Neither does Jens. But it didn't.
That is one of the comments I've ever heard. It's like she's been listening to the entire stream this time and has no idea what we're talking about.
No, we're
All
just
I
being
know
pissed
is-
off with Milton.
There's
It's like,
a real
yeah,
answer. Welcome to
What you say to that apology, Carol? Are you?
Carol, I'm generally sorry if I upset you. I thought it was fun and games, but right now it's a bit confusing. And again, I'm actually sorry if I did I did really upset. You really upset you? Was so he messed up there. Right. No, he says sorry
Yeah, but what about all the other holes that he's
if
dug
it
for
did
himself?
you really upset you. So he put in another you where it doesn't belong, and I thought it was a jest. So he's got bad punctuation and bad proofreading, but that's okay because it's sincere. It's a sincere apology. It really
else
is.
had originally said it, and I was telling Vic that one of his dogs had came to my other channel and said it in our chat, and I didn't appreciate.
Well. You had a
So-
dog talking to you.
No, he's just a fucking piece of shit person.
I'm a dog. Woof woof woof.
So the whole conversation wasn't a laughing matter. I wasn't laughing when I told Vic that his fucking goon came to our chat and said that I should be drowned. So there should have been no fucking jest in it when Milton said he wished he had been the one who had said it instead of the other guy.
So here is the apology. It's on the screen right now. And how do you feel about the apology?
And then he goes on and says that, if I had been one of his parents, he would have moved out quicker. Fuck off, Milton.
Yeah.
I tried to fucking defend you when all those other people were going around fucking the internet and allegedly saying that you had allegedly murdered somebody, and I tried to defend you.
Actually, I forgot about that. So did I. Someone was talking about Milton behind his back. I went out of my way behind my back. Actions speak louder than words. To defend Milton, and he's repaid me by slagging me off behind my back on YouTube when he didn't know I was listening. And he's nothing to me, and I'll never forgive him. And I'm not kidding. And I want to get on with everyone. But Milton, you are the worst. Done. I'm turning my back on you, Milton.
I'm not going to just yet. I think if that's okay with other people on the panel that have issues. If I continue to talk,
I think everyone should be free. Absolutely, that's positive.
If I could continue to talk to Milton, will either of you have a problem with that?
No, it's not my place to tell you how to live your life.
Good people right there. Good people right there. Good people.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll talk to Milton, but it would be in a condescending manner because he's a fucking soy little bitch and he needs to man up and stop insulting
we've got
people.
We've got that. Yen's been going off since Milton joined the chat.
No, me and Milton. But me and Milton have this sort of like fucking camaraderie where I call him a soy nerd bitch and he admits it.
Well, I mean, we were talking about Dexter and Milton joining in the chat, and Jens started talking about Milton being a soy bitch. I'm like, I thought we were talking about Dexter.
The TV show?
Yeah. Well, the new one.
I hated his sister. Holy fuck.
Oh God, Deborah fucking Morgan. She was one of the greatest characters in the original run. Oh God, I love Deborah fucking Morgan.
I didn't see the new Dexters.
You don't have to. Don't. I don't know, Jens. What do you think? You think someone that
it is a bit of a letdown. It does all right.
Carol,
it does all right for the last 10 minutes.
Carol, you didn't like Deborah. What do you think about like Huerta? Yeah. Oh my God, you don't like any of the women on the show?
I don't know. I liked Lumen.
Oh, she likes women. Ooh. I thought Quinn was a good character. I thought he was a good addition to the show. I always liked Noakes. I thought Noakes was awesome. Like for his role in the show, he was a badass detective. He didn't put up with shit. Who was the tiny little Asian guy? What was his name, Jens?
Oh,
I hated his character. But
yeah, there was always like fucking taking the.
He was always about sex. Everything was about sex.
Oh yeah.
You know who I'm talking about, like
because later on in the series he had to calm down, didn't he? Because everyone started like winding him up, calling him a pervert, and so he
yes.
down.
I thought I hated his character. I thought he was a sleazeball, but he was a good character and he was a good addition to the show, right? Same thing
Mm.
like Deborah fucking Morgan, because that's her name. So there's a guy named Dave Barry that used to write for the Miami Times. He used to have his own column, and he's written several books. Dave Barry, if you know who he is, great. If you don't, go look up his books. He's phenomenal. Several of his books have been turned into movies. He had an article or a column that would come out every weekend after Dexter and talk about Dexter, and called her, it wasn't Deborah Morgan, it was always Deborah fucking Morgan, because she cursed so much. And then we saw the Trinity killer, John Lithgow, who I thought was one of the best serial killers in the entire series, was Trinity. And John Lithgow,
played by Thingy, you know, Third Rock from the Sun.
John Lithgow was Trinity.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
He finds out that Deborah is investigating him, and he gets something in the newspaper, and he looks at it, and he crumples it up and goes, "Deborah fucking Morgan." I'm like, Dave Barry had an influence in the show. Like, I was so excited. I was so excited about it. Like, yeah, Carol doesn't like her because Deborah's a bitch, but she's also,
every time she was on camera, she looked like she was about to fucking cry, no matter what the fucking scenario or the scene was about. She always looked like she was
towards the later seasons. I would agree with you. When she was a regular patrol cop, no, she was not. She was very serious about her job. When she started making LT is when what you're talking about. Like,
yeah, well, and then it never went away after that, and it annoyed the hell out of me.
I noticed that when Deborah was getting shagged, she was all right. But
with Quinn, when she was shacking up with Quinn, yeah. And like she come into work with a smile on her face, and I'm like, that's not Deborah. And Quinn would come in looking just like Quinn the entire fucking time. Didn't talk to anyone about it. They're like, "Did you go see a movie with Deborah last night?" And he's like, "Yeah, we saw this movie." And they're like, "And what happened afterwards?" And he's like, "Took her home." Like, Quinn was a good character. I thought it was great.
Yeah. How is it when was it him who played RoboCop? Peter
Weller.
Yeah, he was in it as like
in the Star Council.
I like the God, I can't remember the actress's name. She's English. She was Dexter's therapist for a little while, and like kind of steered him towards other patients of hers that were serial killers. I thought that season was really good.
Yeah.
Hello, lovely Sherry.
No,
Sherry.
No, she's not here. Well, she might be, but
I have like 4 different chats to look at.
I'm going like through, so when I like close the stream, I can like say thanks for watching and that sort of thing.
So, Carol, you okay, sweetheart?
Sure. It don't matter, but yeah, fine.
So, I don't know if Ewan's agrees with me on this, but if you really like Dexter, the original run, and you don't like Deborah, I would suggest not watching the new one.
Oh yeah, Deborah.
You gonna cry the whole time?
She's in there a lot, and she's very, very annoying.
Yeah. Well, you remember in Dexter when Dexter had his Dark Rider, or was his
Dark Passenger?
Oh, Dark Passenger. Yeah, Dark Passenger, or was his sort of like stepdad?
Harrison.
Right.
Well, because that actor died, his Dark Passenger in this season and that is Deborah. So she's in every episode talking to Dexter now and again, like the dad.
But it was her face that bothered me.
Really? Is that what God, could you be any more shallow? Will someone drown her in a bucket of milk? I don't like her face.
She always had that puss face on, and I don't know if any of you
You're right.
Dead,
She had resting and angry bitch face. Yes. No, you're completely right. Jennifer Carpenter has bitch face.
I
It's
can't
not
stand
like
every bitch. It's not that I think she's
Carol's
not
actually right.
attractive. It's just she
Carol's
got
actually
bitch
right.
face, and I don't
Like
need to
every
be looking
role
at her.
she's ever been, she was in like the Exorcism Emily Rose, and yeah, she's just got bitch face. Like that's just the way she looks. Carol, why are you so shallow?
Well, I am. She's not the only one that I can't stand whose face, like the girl who plays Rosita in The Walking Dead. I can't fucking stand that girl's face. I want to fucking rip it off. My sister actually had to hold me back at the Walker Stalker convention because she was right there. I was like, "Let me at her. I can get her right now."
Amber Heard after the or during the Johnny Depp trial.
Best thing, rich face.
That was nice. Time Lord almost messed it up. You got it. Returned it. Excellent. 3-pointer right there, man.
All right, so maybe I'm shallow. I don't give no shits. Fuck them.
No,
I don't have fucking bitch face. Maybe I'll watch your shit.
Amber Heard used to be pretty, and watching her on the stand, good lord, ugh, what a horrible human being.
He used the words pledge and donate synonymously. Well,
yeah, I guess that means the same thing.
I ain't getting no fucking mortgage for you, bitch.
My favorite part of that entire trial was the psychologist, the expert witness for the defense, Dr. Spiegel. Good God. I've never even heard of it. I've taken law classes.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of anything like that happening. And the lawyer, God, Dennis, I can't remember his last name, just rips him to pieces. And he's like, well, I've seen Johnny Depp in, like, he's done some commercials, and I saw him in Pirates, so I'm assessing my perspective of him based on these things. And Dennis just goes, you ever seen Willy Wonka? And I just fucking lost it. It's just so good. And he just starts like rubbing his chin and licking his upper teeth and like starts licking his lips. And then he looks at the judge and says, do I have to answer that? And she goes, yes, Dr. Siebel, you're here to answer questions. You have to answer this question. And he goes, well, no, I think you'll be happy to know I've never seen Willy Wonka. And Dennis is like, okay. That was, for me, the best part of the trial was Dr. Spiegel on the stand. Because, I mean, Amber Heard just lied her ass off. Every time she was asked a question, she just lied. And, like, Camille Vasquez.
Therefore, the moment I only watched Amber Heard on the stand to watch her lie. I didn't watch the other people because they didn't interest me. Because I love to watch bullshitters and liars get caught out lying and bullshit. I use pledge and donate synonymously. Get the fuck out of here! You went on TV, told everyone that you paid $3 million
for me.
$3.5 million to a children's charity and $3.5 million to the whatever LA whatever. You didn't fucking
$7 million. She pledged $7 million and paid none of it. Yeah, that's one of the things they just kept talking about in the news over and over and over again. It's like pledge and donation don't mean the same thing, but there's so many other witnesses that they brought up from the defense that were just, I cannot believe this. I'll tell you right. That's the guys that I have to put in the private chat. His name was I.O. Tell it right. Just like that's the person's name, and they're like, "Oh yeah." The defense is going, "Well, that's his name. That means he's going to tell it right." And then he just fucking lied his ass off or her ass off, whatever it identifies as. It was just so ridiculous and got destroyed on cross-examination. And the judge threw out the testimony. It's like, you clearly have no idea what you're talking about. When they had her sister on the stand, was brutal because she can't keep the story straight. And that's all she has to do is continue to repeat the story that Amber said.
Yeah. Well, that case is over. So I'll be like closing the stream sort of thing. So
Fine, whatever, bye.
Go. I would just say like,
hey, Slasher,
like, Slasher, yeah, Slasher. Well, no, yeah, like pop culture. Cheers, popping on that, and
I know pop culture too. I know Red
yeah,
Shirt. I know some Red Shirt.
And Stephen
Fucking Soy
Amore.
Nerds. I'm off the bed.
Yeah. And Raquel. Cheers, Raquel. And the lovely Cherie. Cheers, Cherie.
Yay.
It's actually Sherry. I know you guys are foreigners, but it's actually Sherry.
No, actually, I asked Cherie, and she said Cherie is correct. So
I was on stream with her when I was playing my video game, and I said, "Is it Sherry or Cherie?" And she said Sherry.
It's either correct or I got it from Cherie, so I think she knows.
So did I on my stream.
I think
I
she
didn't say
probably
Cherie
told
was wrong. She started with the foreigner shit. Give us our tea back out of the harbour, damn Yankee.
She probably
No,
told
you're
you.
continuing going away.
And you didn't
I'm also not a Yankee.
Oh, Southern. Actually, you're right. Beg your pardon. That is a typical limey error. I hate it when they do that. I'll take that back.
Yeah, Stephen Rand.
Actually, I didn't ask. Hang on. Which one more quick, Mr. Boosh? Which state?
Texas.
I should have. I've insulted you, but I take it back completely. Even in
Yeah, fuck the Yankees, man.
Don't joke about that kind of stuff, Jens. He's a Texan. Quick, pull the plug.
I was born in Houston, by God, Texas. But I lived up north for a little while, and I gotta say, they're all fucking stupid and they're fucking nuts. I don't give a shit how much money they make or how many pieces of paper they have that says they need to make more money. They're assholes. Like you walk around the city in the Northeast and you say hi to someone, they go, keep on stepping. Down in the South, you wave at someone, they wave back.
And cheers.
I live in
know
the Northeast.
water, by the way, but now I'm going to say, hey, honey, you should be bottled water because you Aquafina.
Yes,
Oh God.
Cheers, yes, Carol.
Bye.
Yeah, kick Milton. Well, he gone.
Yeah.
Remember,
Carol, promote
Milton,
yourself
no,
before.
hold on. Milton, fear leads to anger. Anger leads to stress. Stress leads to heart medicine.
Hold on. My link's up.
Think about it, Milton. Carol says, subscribe to Carol.
Yeah.
I had to mute myself because of Time Lord. Fucking
yay!
Oh my God. Carol, promote yourself.
I'm trying. Hold the fuck on.
The stream's going to end in like 10 minutes, so...
Hold the fuck on. Where the hell fucking accent is that?
It was going to end in 5 minutes, but because
like
Carol...
half Valley Girl, half Boston.
Everything that Carol says and does. Send Carol money.
Anger leads to heart medicine.
Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet.
Just send Carol the money. Just do it now.
I don't need you to fucking start showing gay porn. Because I'm going to go to the toilet, so I'll trust you now.
All right, we'll go ahead and do that. So you can find me at on YouTube at Boosh McFadden. You can find me on Twitter at Boosh McFadden. And that's all I got.
Okay.
She just posted a whole fucking brick of text.
I got more bricks.
I like Slasher. He was so drunk the last time he was on stream that I was there. That's great. What time is it where you are, Time Lord?
No fucking clue.
Oh, that's excellent. That's the way I feel too.
I don't even, bro. I don't even know what year it is. You want to know, dude? It's dark outside. What do you want to do? Open a window? It's dark. It was light earlier. Now it's dark. So I don't know. It's evening. No, it's 10 to 10.
All I know is like so the horror story I told Milton earlier. It's the most horrific story you could ever hear. Joe Biden's president.
My horror story is Milton.
No, he's not as scary as Joe Biden, who shit himself in front of 3 different world leaders at 3 different times.
I know he floated.
And then he farted in front of the royal family, which you're over there.
He floated their biscuit in front of Camilla. He decided to squeeze cheese.
He did, and they were like, "Oh my God, this is the leader of the free world." He passed out at the Paris Accords, where they did they're like, yeah, you signed this bill to promise that you'll reduce your carbon emissions by so much. United States did it without signing that by 12% during Trump. Without signing the Paris Accords, reduced our carbon emissions by 12%. Biden's over there increasing carbon emissions because he's shitting himself and farting.
Well, what do you want us to do? Come out back and shoot him? I don't think we're allowed.
I think that's our constitutional duty. I said duty.
Yeah, well, look at this. Carol's got the link for Sasha McSplitter's fucking channel for the thingy.
Darius 1000
and
Carol's
I won't be
cookies.
turning up.
Oh yeah, me too. Apparently, that's what
We review bad movies. We watch them, so you don't have to.
Well, no, the good movies. I watch shit movies. I fell asleep on a real shit movie. Like, oh. And if I know it's real shit, I won't even watch it.
I fell asleep during episode 2 of Star Wars, The Clone Wars. I legit started falling asleep because nothing was happening and everything on screen looked like a PlayStation 2 cut screen.
Yeah. And who's Artifice?
Artifice Reanimate.
Artifice.
Yeah. Right. Well,
There should be a space between Animate and Awaken, but I ran out of spaces. I gotta fix it. There's too many dots. He's got 4.
I got your back, Jens.
Yeah, well, yeah. As long as it's not a porn channel, Carol.
It's not a porn. It's my
okay, yeah.
friends.
Yeah, what you're saying, yeah.
It's It's not human porn.
No, there's no porn in it. It's a comic book.
Thanks, Carol. It's like, hey, there's a joke. Bam, it's dead.
Well, no, because I'll get in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Dillard Draws. I think she thinks you're Dillard Draws Bush.
No, I know who Dillard is. Dillard.
This is her porn
for
channel.
comic
This
book.
is her porn channel, not the other one.
I hate you.
Right.
No, Dillard's doing my front cover. He's
Carol, you don't hate me. You love me. You laughed. I'm off the hook.
Yeah, shout
Yeah,
out
Carol. Twitter, if you want to follow her.
I'm already following her. I think
Yeah.
everyone else should. I think it's hilarious.
Carol's Cookies.
She gives a lot of good links.
Yeah, well, why don't you talk over their fucking link whilst I'm reading it out so people can.
So anyway, so if you go to Twitter, you can actually find Carol. And it's not just Carol on Twitter, it's Carol Cookies on Twitter.
Yeah, and it's Carol's Cookies 54.
Yep. I post random song lyrics to get people to sing along with me, but really only Boosh does.
Just yeah, I'm already following it. It's just Carol. It used to be Carol Cookies. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, just but I couldn't change the other part. So.
Well, I thought I was following you as Carol Cookies.
You were, and I changed it.
Oh, so it's just
But
Carol.
the link is still the same.
Okay.
Just changed to YouTube, but
so there's no more cookies?
Nope.
Cookie Monster is going to be so upset.
Well, he'll have to fucking get over it.
Oh,
Cookie.
Yeah, no more cookies. The degens of YouTube ruined it for everyone. So.
His name is Jens, not Degens.
Jens did not ruin it.
See, it just made her laugh. That's it. That's all I needed. Make Carol laugh. That is a wall of fucking text.
It is a wall of text. What? I have to outdo Darius and Jill when they drop links.
No.
So you
No, you don't.
You're not dropping a link for Bush.
I don't have a link for Bush.
Yeah.
Bush McFadden.
Well, he can drop his own link. He's on my list right now.
And
He's not. Thingy.
I'm not a
What
mod.
about Captain? Are you going to drop a link for the Captain?
Let's see if he's on which list. If he made this list or if it's on the other list. I have two lists.
Oh my God,
two
Carol,
different
come on now.
computers.
Oh, you like fucking Chris Jericho?
Oh my God, Carol, come on now. Oh shit, there's the echo. Sorry, that was me. I'm not a mod. I can't do that.
No.
So what you is so here, Carol, here. All right, you go click on my name, then it'll take you to my channel, and then you can copy that and post.
I can't.
No.
Wait.
You're a mod. You just
Okay,
tap on my name.
Would you hold on? Oh my God.
No,
By the way,
do it now.
You put your like name down in the chat, so
My name is right there on the screen.
yeah, people can like fucking link off that card.
Oh, okay. So I do this, then they'll be able to find it faster. I agree. There you go. It looks great in the comments.
Oh, there we go. Look, Carol, she's fucking doing
Thank you, Carol.
Yeah. Go on, Carol.
Oh, if I clicked on it, it took me to a porn site. What did you do?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Well, on the bright side, no porn bots except for what Carol's doing.
Yeah, wow.
I'm not a
I don't
porn
mind if Carol puts porn because she'll put like lesbian porn, hopefully.
Well, she's also really hot. I don't know if you guys have seen her.
Yeah.
I am not. Shut the fuck up.
Oh. You see,
All right, let me zip it back up then. Okay, Jesus.
I'll get in trouble. Stop it.
What are you? You're not that married.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
There you go.
But I
Yeah,
get
she's not
things
that
going
free
right
for
now.
you.
Well, now the rest of us, the three men on the panel, are getting interested. What are you talking about?
I have a man person.
Now you're a man. M-A-N, man.
I have a
man. Now you're a man.
I have a boyfriend.
Oh, he's a lucky man.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight.
You're out of luck there, Bush.
Yes, sir.
You're out of luck. Yeah, she got herself a boyfriend.
Oh, I don't care.
Well,
as long as I can make her
Carol's
laugh, that's all I'm looking
Well-
for. I'm just in there for the lulls.
Right, I thought you was going to try and meet up. That's what I thought you was.
Yeah, Carol, where do you live?
Ask Courtney. She'll tell you.
Let me drive by there and see how you're doing. Jens just gave me a really good idea, like to be even creepier than I've already been.
Let's not.
I'll say she looked good. I mean, but now I need to know your address. If you post it in the public chat.
Yep.
Also, Time Lord, post yours in the public chat so I can fly over there and stalk you too.
Yeah, it's I live in Milton's attic.
Is it 12B Downing Street?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, okay.
Or
is it 12? Is it 12A Downing Street? What's the one?
Well, 10.
Is it 10? Okay. I'll be over there directly.
I don't know if Carol can get Captain's link before I shut the
I
stream.
put Captain's link up there.
Here we go. Yeah. Right, yeah, well. Yeah, there we go. It was, yeah. Oh, there's the
What's
captain.
what's the other one? Is it's like 201 Baker Street. What's the other one?
2B Baker Street. By the way, Ian, thanks for the sub from you, Boosh. I have subbed to your channel. Please.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yes, I absolutely sub to you. So you know what I'm talking about, Arthur Conan Doyle. Sir,
right
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's Carol's address.
Knight of the Realm.
Yeah.
666.
Well, no, that's not right. I've been to Philadelphia. There is no such address.
Look it up.
It probably is.
You know,
That's where they. It's where.
With their long numbers.
So where he fell down the stairs is actually in D.C. I've been there. From The Exorcist. Have you guys seen it?
I've seen The Exorcist a bit, but like I didn't really watch it too much because like.
So Father Karras throws himself out a window, and he falls down the steps. Those steps are actually in Washington D.C. and I've been there.
All right.
I think she's got one too many sixes in that.
It's your real address. Go ahead, look it up.
No, I'll get cursed. I don't want Milton coming after me.
Crumsy's been going for right. When it's 7 hours, I'm leaving.
You said that at 3 hours.
I know.
No, well, I'll be ending the stream at 7 hours.
What?
But you've had too much fun, Time Lord.
Yeah.
So
I have. That's why I came back. I was like, oh, I want to go.
I gotta be honest. Like that, I've never met you before. I don't remember your name from chat, but you and I, it's fucking weird. Same page on a lot of stuff.
We had some nice
weird.
bouncing. Yeah, exactly. Right back at you.
Appreciate the conversation, brother.
Yeah, thank you for the chuckles in the chat. Right back at you, bro.
Sure. Carol, we love you. Ignore all that crap that happened before.
Okay.
Let it slide off. Let it slide off you like snot off a doorknob.
Right.
If I could make that as gross as possible, that's pretty good.
Okay.
221B Baker Street. That's Sherlock Holmes' address. I had to look it up.
221. See, I had 22. 221. I was missing a digit.
That's 221B Baker Street.
221B, not 22B.
I had to look it up.
I was one digit short of a detective. Oh, I see.
The other one was the Prime Minister's address, which I probably got wrong as well.
Hey, I got a joke for you. What did one shepherd say to the other? Let's get the flock out of here.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Yeah. So, with that, thanks for catching that. Thanks, Bush. Thanks for Carol. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.